What's up, duelists? Today's the playoffs. Today's the playoffs between the people who got ninth at RBET 3. You get the idea. Basically, there were 3 people who got repeat tops at RBET 3. 3 people, which means, first off, this is an incredibly skilled format. Second off, those are 3 very powerful duelists. You know what? Let me just pull up the bracket real quick. Let me just pull up the bracket so y'all can see. Basically, 3 people got repeat tops, which means that the invites pass down to the next 3 players. However, in double elimination, 4 players tie for ninth. So, these 4 players, Polis, Fen, Kuya, and a true hero, must now face in a round-robin event for their invite, basically. Basically, that's what's up today. We're going to watch each one of those rounds. It's a round-robin event. There's going to be 6 matches. First match is a true hero versus Polis. Basically, you want to win 2 times, guarantee your invite. If you lose, then you don't get an invite, basically. There might need to be a match where someone is, tie-breaking for the invite, but you know what? That'd be even more hype. Potentially more than 6 matches, probably just 6 matches. They're good to start. They're good to begin. The same rules from the tournament apply. They are required to use their same deck lists. I do have the intel that there is a, Diva Hero, a Hero Beat, a Fairies deck, and a Zombie deck. These are the 9th place deck lists from RBET 3, and they are playing for an invite. Basically, 3 of them are going to get an invite. 1 of them is not going to get an invite. You get the idea. If you're just joining in, welcome to the stream. I am E3 Yugioh. Yo, what's up, Carlos? What's up, Phaser99? How's it going? Yes, rooting for fairies as well. I have extreme bias in this because I like fairies a lot. It's my favorite deck. They can begin. Y'all can begin, by the way. I don't know if they know that, but y'all can begin. I'm going to say, y'all can begin. I don't know if they know. I don't know if they know. What's up, Mr. Maple? Welcome in. Good morning, everyone. A true hero versus Polis is the first round of the round robin. Each one of these players is going to play against each other. So you're going to see fairies versus zombies. You're going to see fairies versus Diva Hero. You're going to see fairies versus Hero Beat. You're going to see Hero Beat versus Diva Hero. You're going to see Hero Beat versus zombies. You're going to see zombies versus Diva Hero, etc. You get the idea. The whole point is that one of these players, what's up, live? Fire emotes. I'm working on some new ones too. So you guys are going to get some fresh new emotes. Joshua Elliott, round robin is just every player plays every player. What's up, Snack? What's up? How's it going, Snack? Good morning. Welcome into the stream, everybody. This is the 9th place invite. A true hero winning the die roll, starting off with this format's Pot of Greed, aka Rhoda and Stratos, and main deck Gold Sark. What's up, Ninja Deer? Welcome in. Yes, 23 for 1 playoff. This is basically the same thing. One player's going to get fucking screwed, and we're just here, watching to see which player it's going to be, basically. Gold Sark's for Heavy Storm, then proceeds to set 2 back row. That's funny. That's real funny, I think. There's the Dust Shoot. Makes sense. We got any wedges? Welcome to the chat, Andy. How's it going? Where's the wedge emote? We've got a wedge emote. We've got the wedge. Ooh, welcome in, wedge posters. Wedge posters unite. Opening turn Rhoda Dust Shoot is pretty crushing. I'm not going to lie. The hero deck, it's a dangerous deck. Ooh, looks like Polis is the one who's on Hero Beat. Looks like he has no monsters in hand. And it also looks like his hand sucks. So this is going to be maybe a quick one, I think. It's going to be maybe a quick one. Unless Polis finds Wait, did he not? Oh, he did have a monster. Okay, yeah, he did have a monster. Never mind. I'm fucking not paying attention. He did have a monster, got shuffled back. I was going to say he should have 6 cards then, but no. He did have a monster. He got owned. Now his hand sucks. And now it's going to be a tough one. It's going to be a little bit of a Stratos beat. What's up, Yusanko? What's up, Mitchell? How's it going? Welcome in. Welcome in. Mitchell, is that Hydro Pump? What's up, Hydro Pump? Does shoot again, winning the game by itself. Unfortunately for Polis, he sets Dust Shoot. He gets wind blasted. This is going to be a tough one. Now, if I'm a true hero, I'm actually summoning Malicious here. And the evil guy. I'm just attacking with everything. Because you decrease the clock by a full 2 turns, I believe. Knows he's dead drawing the Dust Shoot again, or whatever it is he set. There's no plays this turn. There's just no plays. The Dust Shoot's dead now. There's only 1 card in hand. There's just no plays. Maybe a true hero's last card in hand is Malicious. So maybe that's why he didn't do it. But if I was him, I would have done it. I would have just summoned it. Because it's more damage, and that damage is going to matter. Especially when you're trying to end the game quickly. Basically, this game right now, it's gonna be a pray he doesn't draw a monster in the next 2 turns. That's why I think you should have summoned the Malicious, summon the evil guy, get him for 2,900. That's a 3-turn clock. You know what they say. That's a 3-turn clock. Instead, now you're doing 18 this turn. I guess. Yeah, now it's a 4-turn clock. Unfortunately, you're giving him an extra turn basically. So I think a little bit of maybe a play error from a true hero. A true hero saying hello. Yeah, Polis needs to make a play. Polis, make a play. Their slow play rules are enforced. Standby phase adds the heavy storm. The Gold Sark paying off. What's up, William? How's it going? Normal summon Sangan, flip summon Prodigy. I would still special summon the Malicious. So this is a little bit of a tell that the Malicious is in hand. Because if the Malicious wasn't in hand, probably would have gotten summoned here. Although this is now a 2-turn clock. Exactly. So this is 3,100. Polis has 1 turn to draw a real card. Let's see some wedges in chat. Let's see some wedges. What's up, Satanta? What's the order for round robin? So first up, we've got a true hero versus Polis. Hero beat versus Diva Hero. This is round 1. Round 2, we're going to have Fen versus Kuya, which is going to be zombies versus fairies. Next up, we're going to just go from there. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We're just kind of winging it. Yo, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Here's a Grammel off the top. Unfortunately, that doesn't do it. That doesn't do it. That's game. Go to the next game. There we go. Okay, cool. Yep, there was full information there from the Trap Dust Shoot and the Wind Blast. That Neo-Spatian Grammel was not stopping game. So, yeah. Okay. What else have we got? In the sideboards. I think this matchup is a weird one, right? Because, I don't know. How do I say it? Any wedges in playoff? No, Pushin. No wedges, unfortunately. We've got Diva Hero. We've got Hero Beat. We've got Zombies. And we got Fairy. The zombie deck might be playing Gale. I don't know. The lists are public. I haven't checked. I don't think it is playing Gale. I know the zombie decks have slowly moved away from Gale. Antonio B says, Fairy is not S tier. You are too little a fanboy. Oh, man. What a way to get timed out and hidden permanently on the channel. Dang, bro. Must suck to be you. What's up, Brian Wilson? How's it going? Miss Blackwing Armor Master. Yeah, I know. Me too. Unfortunately, all the Blackwings made it into top 8. Yeah, no Blizzies. By the next time, I'll have the Blizzy emotes. That's funny too. Imagine subscribing. The chat's in subscriber only mode. What's up, Doom? How's it going? Subscribing just to call me a fanboy. Fucking idiot. A true hero is going to be siding in, I think, Dust Tornadoes in this matchup. You got to have an answer to Royal Oppression. And then, of course, Polis is going to be siding in Royal Oppression. That's pretty much how it goes. If he wasn't already maining. What's up, Joshua Elliott? You watched the tier list. Yes, I think both of those decks are S tier. What's up, Brolob? What do I think of gold rares, and what's my favorite rarity? Ooh, that's a good question. My favorite rarity is Secret Rare. I believe that's my favorite rarity. I really like the original print Secret Rares. Cards like Jinzo, cards like Yatagarasu, they look really nice to me. Gold rares, I like gold rares 1 and 2. I like the gold series 1 and 2 rares. Other than that, I think all the other gold rares look like shit. So it's just gold series 1 and 2 for me. Gold series 3 and on, garbage. Don't like any of them. Especially the newer ones. The newer ones look terrible. Polis getting to go first and actually play the game this time. He's going to have his Edison format Pot of Greed, Stratos into a hero. Okay. Looks like he's still thinking about stuff. Oh, Blackwing stuff with Turbo Whirlwinds and Siroko's. Missed what he searched there, but I'm assuming it's Alias because... What's up, Javier? How's it going? Sets back row. Sets another back row. Okay. Okay, it's a game. Nice catch, Bushin. Yeah, it was Alias. Okay, cool. Good to know. Good to know. Good to know. So searched Alias. Got 6 cards in hand. A true hero. Got to play through a few back rows. Got to deal with the Stratos. Immediate pressure. That's basically what the Stratos is. Stratos in this format is just one of the strongest opening plays. There's a couple different variants on this where you can summon an 1800 monster that searches other monsters. This is a good way to parry that aggression. Cyber Dragon comes down. It either forces oppression or it forces a back row. Goldsork's still in on the draw for a true hero. Really interesting. I wonder why. I feel like that's a card you just always side out on the draw against aggressive decks. Also, Sarking for Heavy Storm. Also not sure why. Because, I don't know. No attack. That's a weird moment not to attack, I feel. I feel like you should just kill the Stratos. Like, if you trade for a back row, like, you're probably pretty happy about that, right? I don't know. Maybe I'm just... I don't know. What? Yeah, because now he just gets the Skyscraper. Yeah, what? Why would you not attack? Am I like... that's the whole point of Cyber Dragon, is to run this over. And now you can't. Right? Yusanko, the Diva Hero decks generally don't play Cold Wave because their payoff card is a spell. So they can't Cold Wave and then play their payoff in the same turn. I don't really understand this. There's Sangan again. I do have intel. I do know a true hero is... I don't know if he's playing Snowman Eater. Snowman Eater is insane in this matchup, but not playing it. It's a really interesting choice, to say the least. I think Snowman Eater is very good. I don't know why it wouldn't make the cut. I'm usually between 2 and 3 copies in my Diva Hero lists, but I don't know. I think also Snowman Eater makes your Gold Sarcophagus better because it helps you survive till you get your whatever payoff spell. Searches Card Trooper. Okay, that's going to help crash with the Alias, alleviate some of the pressure. But as of right now, I mean, he's down 5 cards to 7. And he's going to be taking big hits every single turn he doesn't do something. Even if he goes Card Trooper, Crash with Alias, and that walks, he's still taking at least 1,800 on the way back. So I don't know. Here's Future Fusion. That's going to send Treeborn Malicious unless they're in his hand, in which case he has to send some combination of Diva plus whatever. Sad meme lord, there are 4 players to place at 9th in double elimination. 3 of them get an invite. Today, they're playing a round robin to see which one of them doesn't get the invite, basically. Which is going to suck. I mean, for whoever doesn't get it, it's going to suck. Future Fusion is going to send a Diva and an Evil guy. So that means most likely there's a Malicious in hand. And there's also a Treeborn in hand. Which is crazy. Here's Miracle Fusion. Okay, this is a pretty big moment. Because if this resolves, that's going to stabilize for a true hero. If this resolves, it's going to stabilize. Polis was main decking Grand Mole. What's up, Ivan? How's it going? Welcome in, Garrett. What are the stakes? Basically, there's 3 players. Or no, there's 4 players, 3 invites. So they're just playing for not last place. Last place doesn't get an invite to RBET Rulers at the end of this year in November. RBET Rulers is, or Ribbit Rulers, or however you want to say it, is the invitational at the end of the RBET series. The way the bracket worked is that there were 3 repeat tops. I believe Silchus Rune already had his invite. Cameron and ProStorm also already had their invite. So those tops get passed down to the 9th place players. However, 3 tops, 4 9th place players, only one of them isn't going to get invited. And we got to figure out how that's going to, happen, right? Because they're all tied for 9th. So that's why we're doing this little playoffs, this 9th place playoffs. Hope that explains it for everyone in the chat. Also, everyone in the chat, good morning. How's your morning going? You guys enjoying this? A little bit of Edison action. Start off your Saturday. A little bit of fun. You guys having a good time? Sound off. Let's see how you guys are feeling today. Another set monster. We know it's not Snowman, which is funny. I guess it's probably Treeborn because it didn't get sent off Future Fusion. Maybe, I don't know. Whoo. What's up, Hisame? Yo, GG's the other day. That was a lot of fun dueling. Skyscraper. Okay, still active. I mean, you can still just alias trade with the 0 and still be up a ton of cards. Interesting. Choosing to attack the set card trooper. I probably would have tried to clear the 0, but maybe you just don't want to or something. What's up, Anthony? How's it going? Yeah, I almost forgot this was on today too. I overslept a little bit. That's why we're starting a little bit late. We were supposed to start at 8 a.m. I woke up at like 7:50 and I was just like, bruh. Okay, here comes the swing. See, this is why I didn't really understand the, not running over the 0. Because now you're going to have to trade another resource with the 0. Yeah. Yeah, now you're losing an additional card. Okay, Deep Prison Chain Gemini Spark is still fine, but like at the same time, it's like, yeah, I guess that works. All right. Polis knows what he's doing. He made it to 9th place for a reason, all right? I'm done critiquing his play. He's killing it. Fun fact, Overload Fusion here is now live for a true hero. Could summon a Chimera attack with 800 attack or whatever, 1600 attack. I feel like more and more decks that are playing like random machines and Cyber Dragons should just tech Overlord Fusion. That'd be fire. Especially if you're playing Future Fusion. That'd be fire. He picked up Heavy off the Gold Sark, but Gold Sark didn't get played. Or not Gold Sark. Fucking can't even speak it so early. Heavy Storm didn't get played. Here's Skill Drain on the attack declaration to make sure if Gores gets dropped, there's no token. That is something. I don't even know why you'd activate it here. Why are you activating Skill Drain? You know he has Heavy Storm. Just leave it face down. Keep bluffing Road. I don't get it. Especially if they like just try to play a monster into it. You could even get negation value with the Skill Drain. Like you don't have to pay that 1,000. You don't have to activate it here. Except for like for specifically Gores, I guess. But are you really that afraid of Gores? You know what I'm saying? No, Yusanko, you don't bluff. You don't bluff Starlight here. For sure you don't bluff Starlight. You just hold up. First off, there's a good chance he doesn't even have anything else to set. Second off, like, there's a good chance a true hero just slams Heavy Storm because the fucking Hero Beat deck doesn't always play Starlight Road. Sometimes it plays this card called Dark Bribe. So it's like a good chance to just get your +1 off the Heavy Storm regardless. So you don't bluff Road here, for sure. You definitely don't bluff Road. Okay, there's Mirror Force. Is there a Spark? Question mark? There is. Interesting that Polis is cashing in the Spark now, but I guess it makes sense. Can't really set more back rows into Heavy Storm. Just wants to draw. Pushin, does Hero Beat main the bribes? Yeah, I think so. I think it mains like 2 bribes, 1 road. Or 2 roads, 1 bribe. I don't know. The lists are public. They should know each other's list. So, if he's not playing road or if he's playing bribes, a true hero knows that, basically. Diamond Dude TCG. Dark and Dragon was legal to play in Edison format. It was a prize card, but it was like a pretty widely available prize card. I believe lots of people had it. Okay, now a road has been found. A Dark Bribe has been found, or a Solemn has been found. It was not a jump promo during Edison format, Joe Smith. It was a jump promo after that. But you could get it. Where was I going with this? Let's talk about the game. Heavy Storm is known about. However, they're in this state. You know what I'm saying? They're in this state. You guys like this state? Why did he set Card Trooper there? That's the real question. That's pressure right now. That's 400 points a turn. Could be beaten down, you know? A true hero needs to find ways to sort of like snipe through this back row. Okay. There's snipe number 1. I feel like if you're Dust Tornadoing, you're just trying to hit Skilled Rain. Why has he rolled the dice so many times? I don't... There's the bribe. Oh my, it's so tempting. It's so tempting. Yeah, you gotta do it. You gotta do it. Oh my goodness. What? What? He had another dust and he didn't play it first? Are you smoking crack? What if he had Starlight Road? What the fuck? Why did you not play that first? What the fuck? There's literally no reason not to play that first. What the fuck kind of play is that? Holy shit. What the fuck? Oh my god, he was that confident? Are you dead ass? That's insane. I don't believe. What? Why would you not? Okay, no. What's up, Outback Yu-Gi-Oh? This is game 2. A True Hero's up a game. He had a very, very ridiculous dust shoot start. You know what's fucking crazy? Is Polis was up +3 at some point this game, and now he's just not. My god. My god. All you had to do was not set the D Prison. All you had to do was like not set some of these cards. God damn. Either way, gonna neutral up the advantage. And now Heavy Storm's gone. As well as 2 Dust Tornadoes. Why did he... If he wasn't even gonna use the other Dust Tornado, why even set it there? You know what I'm saying? Diamond Dude pulling was kind of redundant, but... Okay, big Dust Shoot. Big Dust Shoot. This could be the game. We could be going to game 3 off of this Dust Shoot. We could be. There's a chance. What's up, Javier? How's it going? Basically, the pulling can still remove Stratos if it gets summoned, and it can still remove Kaius if it gets summoned, because those effects still activate, basically. So you can still chain to them. It can also remove a Diva, so like... For example, he gets a Malicious Engrave, he summons a Diva. Stratos is optional. You could choose not to activate Stratos, but... Caius? I guess he took Malicious. What the fuck? So he took Malicious. Okay, here's Miracle. This banishes the alias from play. And this is the strength of the DV Hero deck, right? Miracle Fusion is a threat that can't be hit by Trap Death Shoot. Yep. It is Hero Beat versus Diva Hero Outback Yu-Gi-Oh! Do other players have Super Poly on the side? I don't know. I don't think Super Poly is that good. I'm going to be honest. Because you Super Poly and then it just blows up your Fusion. End Phase Wind Blast. Oh my. Oh my. Here's the deal though. I would have maybe not done that. Yeah. I would have maybe not done that, but they do have to play the exact list from RBET 3 Outback Yu-Gi-Oh! The lists are also not secret, they are public. And they have been public the entire week, I believe. Oh shit! Why is this in your deck? This card sucks. What a top deck. What a top deck from a true hero. Oh my god, that's gross. Oh man, all 3D prisons are gone. The only thing that stops the scores now is Mirror Force. I guess one Gemini Spark, but then he still lose to the token. That's insane. He says that's why he played Phoenix Wing? Dude, he top decked Gores after he used the Phoenix Wing. What do you mean that's why he used it? Why are you not going for game? Bro. Why are you playing around Mirror Force? Why are you playing around it? Why? Why are these Gold Sarks still in your deck? They're so bad. Oh my goodness. 2-0 for a true hero. Absolutely crushed. Dang. That didn't look particularly close. Which is a shame. I feel like Polis, you know, he had a chance. And then True Hero had some really powerful top decks. And that's the thing. That's the thing with Diva Hero. That's the thing with Diva Hero, right? Diva Hero plays the best cards in the game. Gold Sark guarantees you see him, even if it is like 6 turns later or whatever. And that's that. I mean, he just had what he needed to have to he didn't even really use that much this game. Like, look at what he used. He used a Heavy Storm, used a couple Miracles, and a Cyber Dragon, and he won the game. That's tough. That's tough for the 1900 vanilla deck. All right, we're going to get into the next game. That was a very well played game from a true hero. We're going to have Fen versus Kuya, which is going to be zombies versus fairies. I'm going to go ahead and update the stream. Round 2, Fen versus Kuya. Now, all of these players are going to play all these players. It's round robin. There's no, like, anything here. This is just the order we're going in for now. Woo! This should be a good one. This should be a good one. Fen and Kuya both just barely missing out on top. Of course, all 4 of these players just barely missing out on top. Now playing for the pass down invites. You guys are good to start whenever. Fen and Kuya, you guys are good to start. You guys are good to start. My goodness. My goodness. Let's get this going. Let's get this show on the road. What's up, August? What's up, Bluetooth? How's it going, guys? Welcome to the stream. Welcome in, everybody. Any first-time chatters here today? Any first-time chatters? I don't think I've seen Lutu or August before. I don't think I've seen either of you guys. Diamond Dude, you said a very well-played game after I spent entire game 2 being super critical of his plays. I mean, that's the thing, right? What's up, Matt? What's up, Francisco? How's it going? Your first time here, Diamond. That's the thing. That's the thing, right? It's like, I can sit here and I can talk all the shit I want because, you know, that's my thing. But, you know, at the end of the day, they have to play the game. And if they end up winning, then I got to let them know it was well played. Got to let them know. What up, J-Mac? How's it going? What's up, Pup, man? I've never been on the stream, been watching videos for a few months. Hell yeah, dude. What's good? What's good? Fire. What's up, Outback? Your first chat message. Okay. Okay, bro. Fen won the die roll. Good luck from Kuya. Fen not wishing good luck back. That's not a good sign. It's not a good sign. Fen, you gotta say good luck. You gotta wish your opponents good luck, have fun. I mean, that's just the way we do things here. You gotta do it. You gotta give them the respect, you know. That's all I'm saying. Kuya, say good luck. You know what? I'll say it for Fen. Good luck, Kuya. I hope you have good luck. T-Set Pass. Isn't this a GOAT format classic? Except today we're playing Edison format. And every day we're playing Edison format, baby. You know what it is. You know what it is. Raiko popped the monster. That's already a mistake. Already a mistake. You always pop the back row with Raiko. You always pop the back row. You never pop the monster against zombies. Because it's just such a high chance. It's a goblin zombie, a Sangin, even a fucking plague, you know, a Mizuki, whatever. There's like 10 monsters you don't want to hit with Raiko. But you want to clear the back row. In general, Raikos act as MSTs number 3 and 4. Wow. Yeah, no, this is a huge error. Huge error from Fen not popping the back row. Yeah, that's going to be a massive punish. Massive punish already. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Jesus Christ. Okay. You know what? This is what happens. You don't wish your opponent good luck. And, that's tough. Now, it's still an even game for the most part. Yeah, if they had popped back row summon Ryo Swing, it would have been game. I played 2 copies Outback. Yeah, that was not a good play. I don't know how to say it in any other way. It's just not a good play. Ryo is a fucking FTK versus this deck, too. Like, they can never beat this deck. Or beat this card. But, yeah. Oh, that was really bad. I don't know how to say it. In a way that's polite. That literally would have been game. Okay, so it looks like Kuya is playing Raiko. And he's going to target, or they are going to target one of the back rows. Targets MST. That's another card you don't really want to set until your opponent has back row. You want to keep MST in hand until your opponent has back row. So, generally speaking, you don't want to set that card. 200 poke. There's now 2 zombies in grave. 1 Book of Life is gone. 1 Caius is gone. And additional sets from Kuya, trying to get a little bit more in play. Here's a Shining Angel. Shining Angel is a good card. I don't know. It's a good card. Shining Angel's a good card. That's all I'm saying. Here's the thing. The fairy matchup for zombies is really good. But if you continue to make plays like that one on the first turn of the game, then you will end up throwing the game for yourself. But the matchup is very good. So there's a very good chance Fen just finds a Christia at some point in the world and just wins. Because Christia beats the stack really badly. It's a little awkward. Book of Moon on the Raiko does generate another pop. Yep, there's the Book of Moon. It's almost like I'm in these players' heads. I know what they're doing. I know the mistakes they're making before they even make them. Okay? The Raiko's going to pop the Shining Angel. That's going to put Fen up to 3 fairies. If Fen had Herald plus Christia here, could have been game. That's all I'm saying. Could have been game. Spirit Reaper getting milled up to 4 darks now, but easily manipulated graveyard for the zombie deck. Using Zombie Master, Mizuki, Book of Life, all that shit, you can very easily manipulate back down to 3 darks for Dark Arms. Here's a second copy of Pyramid Turtle. Book of Moon in the main is interesting. I do like Book of Moon in the zombies deck. I usually play 1 or 2. Pyramid Turtle attacks directly, gets in the chip. Seriously, Outback. not to talk out, but I play this format a shit ton. It would be fun to play in one of these. I might end up playing in one of the later ones or doing like a bounty in the single Elim tournament in June maybe. We'll see. Putman says he doesn't see zombies losing this one. I very, very much disagree with that. They're both still at very neutral cards. The position is not swung in one way or the other. We don't, or I don't know the lists because I didn't look at them because I'm lazy. But the lists are public. You can check them out on, I believe, formatlibrary.com. Here's a second copy of Raikou. That's big. I mean, it's big for a couple reasons. It's a 4th fairy for Fen. And there are 2 outs to Christia getting milled right there. But 6,600 is a bad life total to be at. I'm going to be honest. Joe Smith says Zombies is one of the best decks. Yeah, it's probably like top 6 or top 7. In my opinion. It's a really good deck. For sure. It's a little, like, the biggest issue with Zombies is that it's fucking slow. Like, it's just a fucking slow deck. It's fast when it's, like, set up like this. But until it's set up like this, like turn 6 or turn 7, it's just fucking, it's fucking slow as shit. Okay. Big think from Kuya. Just an attack. If he had a way to clear the back row, or if they had a way to clear the back row, they could have maybe gone for game if they have access to Plague. Or like some sort of burst. Joe Smith asking about the top 8 hero zombies list. I think Silchus Rune's going to top with whatever he enters with. Guy's a fucking Chad. He's really good at the game. Okay, 4 fairies in grave. Here comes Christia. Yep, there it is. Christia's going to add back. I don't know the hand. But it could be any one of these. Could be one of these. And now all of a sudden it's like, what the fuck do you do? You know what I mean? 2 of your Raikous are gone. Bottomless Torrential's gone. Mirror Force is gone. Book of Moon is gone. You have Wind Blast. Okay, but the Christia's already got the plus. You're going down -2 just to out the Christia. That's the issue, right? Is this Christia's fucking insane. Even if you out the Christia, then you're still down cards. So, if this Christia is going to connect, I don't think the Christia is going to connect. But if it does, you clear the Pyramid Turtle for free. Basically. It is a little awkward. It is a little awkward because if Kuya has Caius, Kuya can just let the attack go through and then sack for Caius, target the Christia. However, if Fen has been holding Herald of Orange Light until this point, could be tough. No, Pushin, you cannot use my body as a shield in the damage step in Edison format. Okay, here's Christia running over the Pyramid Turtle. That's going to clear it for free. Shining Angel did get summoned. I don't know why. Maybe just to attack. But if you don't attack, then there's really no reason to summon Shining Angel, basically. Pushin, I don't know. I only play Edison format and current format. I've obviously never seen a My Body as a Shield get used in current format, so I wouldn't know. Yusanko, she did add back Shining Angel with Christia. Yeah, that's what she added back. She had the option to add back Honest or Dialk, but she elected for Shining Angel. Apparently, that's what made the most sense. And now, it's on the zombie player to do something here. Solemn Judgment is in the grave, so Caius is not bad. But that's really it. 1 Caius is gone. I know the zombie decks usually only play 2. Sometimes they play 3. I feel like you should play 3. Should play 3. I don't know. Putman, be careful, bro. Be careful. I don't want any, like, sexist remarks or any of that shit. Don't want any of that kind of stuff. No borderline stuff. I'm going to give you a little warning. A little warning. It's very borderline. Okay, Gale has the Christia that doesn't do anything. It looks like he is playing Gale. You know what that means? Ladies and gentlemen. You know what that means? You know what that means? Potential? Potential wedge? Potential wedge? Potentially? Any wedges in chat? Any wedge counters? Potentially. Potentially we could see it. So Kuya is playing Gale. The issue with this is Kuya still can't special summon, and the Christia is still in play. And Francisco, am I a known player in Edison? The fuck? What do you mean? You're subscribed to my YouTube channel. Yes, I'm a known player in Edison. What are you talking about? You know these things. Francesco? Potential wedge? If Fen has 1 million fans, I'm one of them. Morbius. If Morbius has 1 million fans. Any of you guys catch that Morbius? That is not my account, Outback Yu-Gi-Oh! Okay. Runs over the Sangan. Sangan could search a third Raikou. Sangan could also search Slurch. You're good, Francisco. I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with you, bro. You're good. You're. When will we see Morbius top? Good question, Vados. Also, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream, everybody. And this is the spot, right? I mean, the Fairies player has 8 cards, and the Zombie player has 5. So even though that first turn was not good and could have been an auto win, it still looks rough. Still looks rough, you know. Potential wedge. We've lost all wedge. Wedge is now Sag. Do any of you guys use that extension, like that Ludwig extension, where you can use Sag and like those emotes in YouTube? Do I have to have that installed so people can use that? Because I would like to have those emotes, like Sag and whatever, wide people happy. I wonder if any of you guys use that. Kuya's back's up against the wall, facing down Floodgate Christia. Can't really activate any of the powerful stuff. Zombie Master, Plague, Mizuki. And then, of course, 2 back row. Got to fight through. And they're doing all of this at a disadvantage. I agree, J-Mac. Ludwig's one of my favorite streamers, for sure. I was like one of his first 1,000 subs, which is crazy. Fun story. I was hanging out with my ex-girlfriend at the time. And I was watching Ludwig on Twitch. It was like one of his first fucking Twitch. He had like 100 viewers. And I looked at her. Oh shit, Pro Storm. And I said, this guy's going to be the next PewDiePie. And then she broke up with me. Ha 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 ha. Pain. But you know what? I was right. So that means I was right about everything else too. Get fucked. That was a big heavy storm. Big think. I don't know what there's to think about. There's no real big chains here, right? You chain call, it doesn't do anything. You know, play Starlight Road. It's like, actually, I don't know Fen's list. Fen could have Starlight Road. That was a Pro Storm. Pro Storm making an appearance in this top 8, not top 8, in this playoffs, even when he's already in the top 8. Getting 3 invites, it looks like, for the Pro Storm. That heavy storm was big. I feel like Kuya needed it. Fen's going to need to make a move here in about 30 seconds, or else there will be a slow play warning. Fen needs to make a move. About 15 seconds. Actually, I don't know. I'm not keeping super track, but this is a little bit too long to wait. Yeah, there's nothing to think about here. What's chainable? Compulsory? Is that the only thing? Alright, Fen. Need to make an action. I will say, you need to make an action. How many slow play warnings in this before penalties? 1 warning. Okay, thinking about book. Didn't end up booking the Christia. I think that's smart. I think that's smart. What's interesting is that the last turn, instead of setting the book, Fen could have booked Christia, then reflipped it, I believe. But then you play into bottomless. But if there was bottomless, it would have got used on the Christia the first time. Compulsory should be used more. I agree. I think it's a little bit underplayed right now. What's up, Lightman? Golgar is randomly expensive. That card needs a reprint. I'd love to do a paper deck profile of aliens using like ultimate rares. It would look kind of fire. But that shit's expensive. No cap. It's like 2 months of making YouTube videos to pay for like one Golgar. Kappa. Okay, here's Mizuki. Mizuki can run over either of these. I feel like you just run over Christia. But then you have to worry about the Angel crash. So maybe you just run over Angel. If you run over Angel, you get a free +1. And then that's it. You just get the free +1. I don't know. Then you have to pass or set your back rows and pass. Outback, Paper Ancient Gears is not going right now. I'm currently, should I even say it? I'm currently saving up because I'm throwing a really, really big event in July. At the very beginning of July. I guess I'll tease it. Yo, thanks, Lightman. I'm glad you're enjoying the videos. That means a lot. I'm glad I popped up in your recommended too. That means all my SEO work is paying off. I've been studying the algorithm. I'm happy you dig it. He's attacking over Christia. So here's the issue with that, right? Fen can just crash into Mizuki. Special summon DD Warrior Lady. DD Warrior Lady banished to Mizuki. Main phase 2 special Christia. Okay, here's Book. That's going to keep nothing off at all. If anything, it's just going to get something banished for the fairy player. Book's going to bring back Reaper. Okay, Reaper doesn't do it. You just go crash, DD Warrior Lady. Banish whatever, special Christia. Yeah, this game's over. I don't know how to say it, man. You just double crash DD Warrior Lady. It's pretty straightforward from this point. DD Warrior Lady banishes the Reaper. If you have an additional normal here, you can run over the Mizuki as well. That's just tough. That's just tough. Kuya being very polite, saying, you know, don't worry, I took a while on my turn. You know, that's good, but you do gotta play at a reasonable pace. That's the only thing. I mean, leaving the Mizuki up, no back row here, this is tough. This is just a tough spot for the zombie deck, because, like, you need so much. You need so much. You're down to 3 cards. The Christie is going to get another +1. That's just tough. And now the Christie is going to be at full strength. The Gale is gone. The Gale is gone. What's up, Alan Walker? Everybody like this stream if you're enjoying it. You know how it is. Leave a like. It boosts it in the algorithm if you like the stream. So if you want to see more people in this chat. How many people we got in chat right now? Let's check it out. 87 viewers. Yo, what's up, everybody? How you doing? If you're just joining for the first time, the chat is in subscriber only mode. Consider subscribing. It actually really does help out the channel. I appreciate it a lot, actually. I appreciate your subscriptions. You know, it goes a long way in helping me put on these events like RBET3 and this event I was just talking about a few minutes ago. I'm throwing a big fucking event in July. Beginning of July. It's going to be so sick. It's going to be an IRL event. I know. It sounds crazy, right? I've got a few people, few very powerful duelists who are going to be showing up to this IRL event. I've got a few really cool people coming through. I'm stoked to set it all up. I'm a little nervous because it's a lot of work, but I'm very happy to be doing an event where the only issues is going to be the internet connection, more or less. There's not going to be dueling book as a fucking factor. There's not going to be any of that stuff. And it's gonna be sick. It's gonna have live commentary. It's gonna be a really sick event. Beginning of July is when it's gonna happen. Yeah, Outback. It feels like it's been so quickly, but it's been over a year. over a year, a little bit of grinding. To be fair, also I've been uploading nearly daily. Second Shining Angel. Okay, interesting. This means double DD Warrior Lady. This means double DD Warrior Lady, which is actually quite threatening. Yo, Diamond Dude, that deck is sick. The deck I uploaded with yesterday, that deck is really cool. If you guys haven't watched that video yet, the deck I uploaded with yesterday is very legit. I think that's an easy top 10 deck. Like, if not higher. It has all of the really busted stuff. Alright, Fen took a little bit too long on that turn. I'm going to need to give her, you know, a warning here in a second if she doesn't summon from her deck. Come on. Like you thought, and then you just took an action, then you're still thinking, gotta make a play. Okay, there's DD Warrior Lady. Yep, gotta play it a timely fashion. This is still considered a tournament game, alright? This is still considered a tournament game. Shining Angel gonna crash. Yep, gotta crash the Angel first. What's up, Bobby Barrow? How's it going? Yeah, I did play a big part in it, but I gotta say, I did not do it alone. Let's be honest. There are a lot of really cool people who were involved in this project. First off, I got to shout out, you know, James Ark for helping me out when the channel was first starting. And then I also got to shout out, you know, Jazz and Mika and all of the people involved in compiling the rulings, and Chappelle, edisonformat.com. You know, all of those dudes helping out. It's not just a one-person thing. I mean, it may look like a one-person thing because I'm the only one getting on every single day and, like, talking about it. But there's a lot of people who are helping out with this. And so definitely got to share the love. It is a team effort for sure. Oh, man. Putman, it is based on the deck that Carpath invented, yes. But the Machinas are a new addition to that deck. Now here's the Christia. Now the resources are even lower. Spear Reaper Mizuki banished. Fen thinking about if she wants to set more cards in main phase 2. Looks like she does. She added back Honest that time. And it's going to be tough. The thing about it for Sundaddy is that he does still have one out. And the one out is Brain Control. Brain Control can still win this game. Can still steal it. And that's because Fen has gone pretty low. That turn one was rough. If Sundaddy or Kuya is able to steal this. But man, there's still one copy of Kuraz in that deck. Yeah. Looks like no Brain Control. That's a little tough. Multiple back rows. Threatening because the Heavy Storm is now gone. Set monster probably just to preserve life points at this point or to float. Maybe another copy of Goblin Zombie. It's probably the last thing you could set here. If you're Fen, you can summon an additional fairy. You do have to be careful of Mirror Force. That's... Oh, no, you don't. It's just bottomless at this point. Phoenix Wing Windblast could still remove the Christia, but again, you're doing it at -2 because the Christia has already drawn a new card. That's tough. This is a tough position for Kuya. This is a tough position. And in general, I think this matchup is pretty tough. It's pretty tough. But there's some stuff. There's some stuff they could put together involving Brain Control. Alright, Fen is going to summon the Honest. Makes sense. Christia's going to attack. There's the third Raikou. Okay, that's an out. It's an out to Christia. Mills Illblood, Deep Sea Diva, and Brain Control. Ooh. Oh, that's tough. That's tough. You didn't want to see Brain Control get milled there. You didn't want to see that. While I don't hate the Raikous in the zombie deck, I do hate blind milling in general. I personally am not a fan of the blind mills. But you know what? You live and you die by it, right? Oh, no. Oh, no, no, no. That's game. Jeez. That's gross. That's gross. Fuck, that's disgusting. Oh my god. That's disgusting. All right, August. No more on that. No more on that. Chill. Also, wait, Putman. Yeah, none of this white knight stuff. You guys, come on. You guys act like you're in fucking second grade, all right? None of that second grade shit. Don't make me mod someone. Don't make me ban someone. Don't make me time someone out. August, Putman, guys, don't talk about that shit. It's so dumb. I actually have this personal rule on Twitter. If I see someone like complaining about men or complaining about women or complaining about whatever, I just fucking mute that person. Because it's just like, bro, we're all people. Like, they aren't doing something different because of whatever, we're all people. You know what I'm saying? Like, just treat each other with respect. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I might have to mod some people if this continues, all right? All right. In the sideboard, I know Fen probably has some stuff. I know Kuya probably has some stuff. But what stuff? Really? The issue is Kuya has to have something for Christia. Kuya has to have something for Thunder King. And Fen has to have something for nothing. Light imprisoning, I guess. But the issue is Kuya's playing Raiko, and Kuya needs the Raikos. The Raikos out the Thunder King and the Christia. So Kuya can't exactly side in light imprisoning alongside Raiko. It just, you're adding an out to take off an out. What's up, Paul? Okay, so for those of you just joining in the stream, there were 4 players at 9th in RBET 3. Look at this bracket. 4 players at 9th. A True Hero, Kuya, Fen, and Polis. There were 3 passed down invites. We're doing a round robin little tournament to, you know, fucking see who gets the invites, basically. One person today is not going to get the invite. One sad, very sad face, Sag. Very, very sad. Like a deep form of existential despair. And 3 happy people. That's basically what's going to happen. I don't know how to say it. Diamond Dude says you've been experimenting with Karma Cut. Karma Cut's high impact when it lands, and then when you'd rather have a Wind Blast, it's, yeah. Yeah, basically, yeah, it's way less flexible. I'm personally more of a later Hisame. Thanks for stopping in. I'm personally more of a Wind Blast fan. I don't know these guys' deck lists. I'm not gonna pretend like I know these guys' deck lists. If I was Fen, I probably just wouldn't fucking side. I'd probably just re fucking submit. Like, what do you need for zombies? Your deck beats that deck. That's it. You just beat that deck. Your deck already beats it. You don't need nothing. Just resubmit. What do you need? Deck lists are public though. They do know each other's sides. They do know what they got for each other. Looks like Kuya's on 42 cards. It's kind of wild. Thanks for stopping in, Matthew. Have a good day. Have a good Saturday. Have a good weekend. That kind of thing. Excuse me. Multiple back rows from Kuya. Kuya playing 42 cards. I wonder what the thought process is on that. Outback Yu-Gi-Oh says, what's my favorite video you have made? Probably the IRL vlog. Or the pack opening with Paige. Those are my 2 favorites. I know it's kind of crazy to think that those are like the most like stupid videos I've made, but those are the most fun to make. Ooh, Trap Dust Shoot. Turn 1. Hey, yeah, that's a great fucking hand. Holy shit. That's a great fucking hand. You're either taking orange? What the fuck? Why would you take orange? I feel like you just take the other fairy. And then orange is dead. I think orange was the worst thing to take, no? Maybe I'm crazy. Brandon Lamb. This is the playoffs for the RBET Invitational. These players got 9th place. 3 invites passed down. There's 4 players. So 4 players are playing in a round robin to try and get an invite. Yep, that's why you don't take Thunder King. That's also why you don't summon Thunder King here. God, you always summon Shining Angel here. You never summon... Okay, in this matchup, I'm just going to throw this out there. You don't summon Thunder King till they have a monster in play. That way your Thunder King gets you the +1. It runs over the Goblin Zombie. And then If they try to come back, you negate with Thunder King. Both openings messing up with the Thunder King a little bit. Obviously, they left you with Thunder King, so obviously they have bottomless trap hole. Obviously. It's like the most... It's like... They have to kill this card. They have to kill this card. Bait the removal first, and then summon it. This card wins the matchup. You throw away your win conditions early, and all of a sudden, you're looking a little silly. You also would have dealt 1,400 more damage. Just throwing that out there. Just might be an airball, but if you're watching this and you want to play the fairy deck, know how to play through back row. Know how to conserve the cards that matter. That's what matters. Obviously, Kuya has a slow start. The trap cards, let me tell you something. Thunder King Ryo is not good against the trap cards. He doesn't play into bottomless trap hole well. However, Shining Angel, he's good against the trap cards. Kuya doesn't have any monsters. He would have fucking played them. Thunder King's good against the monsters. You get the idea. You get the idea. Okay. Shining Angel gonna swing again. Joe Smith says Fairies is one of the toughest decks to play. I think it can be. But I feel like this matchup is very straightforward. As long as you just don't do dumb shit. Like throw away your win condition. Here's flip DD Warrior Lady. That's not a that's not a good flip. That's not a good flip. That's not a good flip. Oh my goodness. That's tough. That's tough. Of course, yet again, you got to remember, Kuya just wins the matchup. So, while this is like really bad, in a lot of ways, really bad, you know, Kuya wins the matchup, so there's that. And also, Kuya's down life. Like, that's a lot of life. I don't know if Fen left in return, but return, Soul of Purity and Light, something like that could be an OTK without even using a normal summon, so. Mizuki doesn't really do anything here. Like, what do? You just attack Shining Angel. They go get DD Warrior Lady. They go get Dialk. Dialk can kill the Mizuki, and then if Dialk ever dies, you get back Thunder King, which is a win condition. You could also get DD Warrior Lady, just banish the Mizuki. You could also just not attack. I don't hate not attacking, but if you're going to summon and not attack, then you got to think a little bit before you summon, because, like, they can crash, so it's kind of the same thing, basically. You got to think if you wanted to do that. If there's a D-Prison set for Kuya, I mean, he's in a great spot. D-Prison would be really big here. D-Prison Mirror Force, also good. Kuya is up cards. But Kuya needs to make something happen. I mean, what did the Goblin Zombie search for? Did it not search for Plague? I feel like the way Zombies wins this matchup is you go for the synchro play early and fast. If you can't go for the synchro play early and fast, then you're losing the long game every single time to Kuya. Every single time. But if you go for the synchro play early and fast, you put them low enough, then how do I say this? You can brain control for lethal, you can mind control for lethal, you can wind blast, go for game on a turn. Basically, you want to go for the synchro play early and fast. Normal summon DD Warrior Lady. Okay, don't do it. Don't do it. Okay, thank you. Didn't play into Mirror Force. I don't like this that much. I feel like you can just crash the Angel. You know what I mean? Or you can just set the DD Warrior Lady. But maybe just banishing Mizuki is okay. There are just reasons I don't like this. Number one, it turns on return. Return is big. Return would have got turned on no matter what, though, unless you left Mizuki in play. I guess you do have to out the Mizuki. But, like, what you could do is you could attack with Shining Angel. If they have Force, they use it. If they have Wind Blast, they use it. And then you just set DD Warrior Lady main 2. And then there's a good chance you're just getting the Mizuki with the DD Warrior Lady anyway. Because they're going to attack it. There's a return, yeah. Okay. Also, Sun Daddy's going to have to pay 100 more life points. Yep. This is forcing the oppression, but Kuya knew about oppression, so yep, there's the Typhoon. Mizuki's coming back in defense. Might get sacked for Caius. Might get synchroed with. There's Caius. That makes the most sense. Target the Shining Angel. Fen gonna think here. Either bluffing Herald of Orange or has Herald of Orange. Later, Francisco. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good day, bro. Probably just a Herald of Orange bluff. Doesn't look like that was one of the draws. Because if there was a Herald of Orange, then you would use it 9,000% here. Now, Kuya's in an interesting spot. Looking at the grave, you do have a live Mizuki. You do have live Book of Life. You have a lot of stuff you could do here. A lot of very big damage moves. Resolving a Caius is massive. I think Fen really choked that opening. And it's going to probably cost her this game at this point. Interesting. Goes for the Goblin Zombie. Lagged a little bit. Fen mills second copy of Thunder King. Second cup says if he had Caius and should just set the Warrior Lady, then it's much worse. I don't know. It just depends on, like, okay. Think about it this way. If you summon the DD Warrior Lady, right? I guess Torrential's gone. I don't know. If they just have anything but whatever, I feel like you just attack with Shining Angel first. You give them less information, more or less. If you attack with Shining Angel first, you go get DD Warrior Lady. You get fairies in the grave. You know what I mean? You could even mill out 4 fairies and guarantee yourself a live Christia. Whereas now your Christias off the top aren't live. No, I think it is worse, second cup. I think it is just worse not to attack with Shining Angel there. I'm going to be 9,000% honest with you. Interesting. Interesting. Summons Herald of Orange. Here's Brain Control. That's the only thing it could mean. Interesting. You know what's funny? Later, Paul, how's it going? There is a card that is lethal. I wonder if she can summon it. Hold up. We're gonna pull this up. Light and Dragon. I wonder if Fen has this in her extra deck. How does this card work? Back to the game real quick. Brain Control. There's Solemn. Yeah, I probably would have brained before summoning the Herald in this instance. Just because the only thing that punishes this... I mean, I guess... Okay, it's not as bad if you have Honest in hand, but at the same time, like... At least if you Brain Control and they Solemn, then you're not summoning this. Attack with the Goblin Zombie first. Forces the Honest. Yeah, exactly, Outback Yugioh. Yeah, Brain first is better. They can't afford... Well, they can Solemn it, but, like, if they do, then... Yeah, but now Herald's only 1,400, and I believe Fen dies, unless Fen has another Honest. There was a lot of really not good sequencing plays from Fen in this game, I feel like. Yeah, I feel like a lot of this was sequenced kind of poorly. Unless Fen has a second copy of Honest here, in which case Fen steals it. Oh, but it's not looking good. It's also tough because Kuya did have to show the Fossil Dyna, so now Fen knows about that. As a sideboard card being brought in against her, she's going to be less likely to switch Angels to defense. She's going to be less likely to set them, basically. No attacks. Playing around second honest. Respectable. There's very little that Fen can draw under Dyna that wins for the game here. I think that's a heads up play from Kuya. Very nice sequencing. Yeah, Outback. Yeah, basically, if the games are played properly, the deck is like a god tier deck. It's so hard to lose with it. But you know, sometimes you fumble the bag, and it just happens. You know, it happens with every deck, but happens a lot, particularly with this deck, I feel. If you're new to the chat right now, tell me what's up. How's it going? How are you guys doing? How's your weekend going? Let me know. How's your weekend going? What are y'all doing? All right. What's happening in this fucking game right now? Set Monster's not good. Spirit Reaper's not good. Okay. Dyna over the Herald. Good sequencing. Caius over the Set. I would actually... Oh, it's another Herald. Unfortunate. Wow, Fen could have heralded the Caius and then didn't. That's a misplay too. That was a huge misplay, not heralding the Caius. I don't know what to say other than why the fuck wouldn't you herald the Caius there? The Caius beat you. You lost to Caius single-handedly. What's up, Sam Lawrence? Says Fairies mid plus ratio plus Young Boy better. You're a bad player. I can already tell. First off, who Megalol plus ratio plus... We're literally watching it play for a fucking top... a fucking its second invite. Why couldn't you herald Caius in that situation? Why couldn't you, August? You sack Mizuki for Caius? There's no chain block. Caius is chain link 1. And there's no chain link 2. You can definitely herald Caius in that situation. The Caius was summoned off of Mizuki. I don't know why you wouldn't... What are you saving the herald for if not the Caius in that moment? Yeah, why couldn't you herald the Caius there? Sam Lawrence asks, what tournament is this? This is the RBET invite playoffs. So basically, top 8 from last weekend, 3 of the players were repeat top 8s. Pro Storm, Cameron, and Silchus Ruin already had top 8s. So their invites to RBET rulers is they pass down to the 9th place. There's 4 9th place players in double elimination. And there's 3 invites. So they're playing round robin to see which one of them doesn't get the invite, basically. Also, thanks for your subscription, fairy hater. Just kidding. Ash, welcome to the chat. It's good, but it requires brutal precision to play. I mean, yeah, pretty much. You gotta play tight. I mean, and at this level, to be fair, you have to play tight with every deck at this level to do well. There's no deck that's gonna like reward you for playing like a total idiot. But the thing is like, I don't know how to say it. Yes, I did talk to Gabe about not playing Dust Shoot. Very funny. Jacob Perry says, how's Fairies doing? It's now 1-1 in games, and this is round 2 of the round robin. Carpath says Blackwing, nah, I disagree. I think Blackwing has a very high skill ceiling. The better players like Cameron can bring like a shitty Blackwing list and they can play it really well and they can do really well. Kuya says tough think. I like Kuya's energy. Kuya's very polite. Wished good luck. Always, just like, yo, I'm thinking. Always like, if you're thinking, take your time. I like Kuya's energy. Exactly, Mitchell. I do believe Blackwing is very difficult to master. I think it's one of the higher skill ceiling decks. It has a high floor. I mean, the deck's insane, like, base level, because summon short attack is whatever. Another set back row, not flipping the monster this time. I wonder if the monster is a Raikou, or if Raikous would even be left in this matchup. That's something that I'm thinking about. Now, Raikous aren't bad. They clear back row for your fucking Thunder Kings and whatnot. Oh my goodness. Are we going to see it? Are we going to see a wedge? Yo, wait. Are we going to see it? Are we going to... No. Oh, fuck. I was prepping the wedge. Wow. Black Rose Dragon, of course. Of course. So Black Rose could get heralded here, but the Goblin Zombie's going to get a search. So it's going to give Kuya a nice little +1. Kuya is going to lose their normal summon, so they're going to be behind tempo, but they are going to be up cards. Or up one card, not multiple. I think going wedge is also a throw, though. What's up, Illusion? One of my favorite sleeper threat rogue decks right now. I played one on the channel yesterday, actually. It's like a Machina Gear Town plus Quick Draw in the same deck. Definitely go check that video out. I think that deck is godly. I think it's like one of the best decks. Damn, no wedge is Sag. Other rogue decks that I think are really slept on, I think Aliens. Oh, that's interesting. The set monster has a lot of value for Fen here. Electing to go 1-for-1, the Solemn for the Black Rose, but now Fen's at 4,000 life points. That complicates things. Torrential Mirror Force still on the table. One Bottomless still on the table. It was a Shining Angel. I mean, that makes sense. That makes sense. Setting Shining Angel is a really big mix-up, but if you're Kuya, you know it's a set Shining Angel, basically. Exactly, Illusion, killing people out of nowhere. That's why it's good. That's why those Gear Town decks are very threatening. I think Ancient Fairy Dragon is a very slept-on card. It's really powerful. It's really, really good. When you go Debris, Gear Town, and you just have 5100 in play, it's like really easy to like cheese people. You can put together a lot of 2 to 3 card OTKs with that deck, which is not a lot of other decks can say. They can do that. What are my thoughts on 7 Tools of the Bandit? It's mid. I've played it here and there, and I find it to be mid. It's just a narrow out. I would rather play proactive outs like Phoenix Wing Blast or Dust Tornado. More back row from Kuya. A lot of traps. The traps are helping Kuya stabilize a lot. However, some of the traps in the deck, like potentially Call of the Haunted, I think. I'm like trying to think what else is in the deck. Return. I don't think there's a lot of dead trap cards. I think most of the trap cards are pretty live. I would call the deck from yesterday my favorite deck. Yes, Kurt. I would say that. That is my favorite deck. We're also watching a game between my favorite deck and my other favorite deck, Zombies and Fairies. One could say I'm a man of many favorites. Perhaps. Perhaps. Fuck, man. Fen didn't attack. Why? Why didn't you attack? What? Why didn't you attack? Now there's a Goblin Zombie. And now there's potentially a Caius that can be chain blocked. Okay, there's Plague. So this is kind of what I was talking about. If Kuya can go for the synchro play early. Okay, there's Bottomless. But Bottomless is a little sus because now Return's live. Our Return can bring back Revive King. Revive King is a god card in this matchup. It just runs over all of this shit. Runs over DD Warrior Lady, runs over Raikou. Raikou's probably not in post board. Or if it is, there's like one of them. Outback Yu-Gi-Oh! If you mention that name on my channel again, I'll have to time you out for at least 6 seconds. I'm just kidding. Fuck. That's tough. That's tough. Kuya just got a pass. That's tough. Yeah, so if you're Fen on that last turn, you always attack the set monster. Always, 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 always. If it's a Reaper, you want it to be flip face up. If it's Goblin Zombie, you want it out of play because you want to prevent exactly what just happened. You want to prevent that. You also want to prevent Caius from coming down. You don't want to have to use your bottomless before you have to, basically. And if it's Pyramid Turtle, like you flip it face up, like all these other things, like getting those monsters face up is good for you. It's good for you. Unless you specifically boarded in like Nobleman's, in which case like you're just hoping to wait to draw those. But like even in this case, like they're gonna set more monsters. They're gonna set more monsters, basically. Mitchell says if there was a tournament for GB to do good at, it would have been RBET 3. What do you mean? They didn't do good at RBET 3. And there were Gladiator Beasts in the fucking thing. You know what I'm saying? Bluetooth says 3x Honest in hand. That would be an instant DQ because Honest is legal at 2. So I was thinking this card could be summoned in one of the last games, but turns out you need a light non-tuner, so you can't summon it off Caius and go for a game in that brain control turn. But here's the thing, right? If you go brain control first in the last game, they let it resolve. They can no longer Solemn because Caius over the Goblin Zombie alone is lethal. So they're forced to Solemn first. Mitchell Frogs were not that popular. I don't even think they made top 16. Pretty sure they didn't, actually. Glads did make top 16. I think Penagors was playing Glads. Okay, we have another moment. We have another moment whether Fen wants to attack. Okay, Fen has a nicer threat to attack with. Torrential isn't gone. So this is a lot of monsters in play to play into 3 back row. It's a lot. Yeah, what you play? Why? Why? You literally played around it last game. Why would you not play around it the same way this game? When it's actually correct to do so. When your opponent has 3 fucking back row and it's not torrential, not bottomless. What else could it be? What else could it be? I'm sorry, but that's just like... That's a fucking misplay! God. That's just galactic choke. Galactic choke. Mind Crush's Archlord Christia. My God. My God. Did he know that? Okay, Freed, Dimensional Alchemist, Honest. Satanta says, bro, relax. Bro, I'm fucking commentating. You relax. Enjoy the stream. Get a sip of cold one. It's Saturday morning, bro. Saturday morning. August, I said Fen should attack the last time the situation happened with 1 Shining Angel before summoning the DD Warrior Lady, which plays around Mirror Force better. A, plays around the other back rows better. B, it gets 4 fairies engraved for Christia. C, August, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. It's a totally different situation. Crashing Angel in that instance was so much better. Yes, Fen should still have attacked in the situation, but she should have switched Shining Angel to defense first. Shining Angel was not the 4th fairy, it was the 1st. That's insane. That was a game Fen's gonna have to rewatch for sure. And Kuya played well, and it looks like he does have Light Imprisoning Mirror, which interesting with 3 Raikos. Very interesting. Yeah, that was from turn 1 of game 2. I feel like there was a lot of stuff that could have been done differently, but definitely one to rewatch. Okay, we're gonna move on to the next game. GG's to both players. Kuya played exceptional. Fen played a little bit sloppy, and it cost. It cost. Kuya says he only won because of the dust shoots. I don't think so. I think he won because of the misplays. The dust shoots didn't win you the game at all. Okay, next match we've got is gonna be a True Hero versus Kuya, which is going to be round 3. A true hero is going to be playing Diva heroes, and Kuya is going to be playing zombies. Yeah, both players very, very cool. Very, very cool. Polis is hosting, but Polis is probably just practicing, getting in his zone. But this match is going to be between a true hero and Kuya. This is the next round. Polis is going to play against Fen after this, and then 2 more matches. There's 6 matches in total. So we're going to get 6 matches, high-level gameplay from these 9th place players here. A true hero is playing versus Kuya. You may begin. Are they already in the game? Am I missing something? Are they already in the game? No, they're not. Okay. Subscribe right now. Like the stream right now. If you're just joining in, you know what to do. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button. We're on our way to 5K, baby. I've got some crazy shit coming up. There's a charity tournament, June 25th. That's going to be so sick. It's going to be so much fun. And then on top of that, I've got a really, really sick event in the beginning of July. You're not going to want to miss that. So you're definitely going to want to be subscribed for that. It's going to be an IRL event. I can't say too much right now because it's still in the works. But I can't say right now. I can't say too much. But the beginning of July, I'm going to say it. It's going to be one of the coolest. Okay, maybe I'll say a little bit more. It's going to be one of the cooler events any YouTuber's ever done. I'll say it. It's going to be a lot of fun. IRL where William won at a very secret, hidden location is where it's going to be. It's going to include a lot of top players, a lot of other content creators, a couple top players from other games even are going to be there. It's going to be a really cool crossover sort of thing. It is not going to be a public invite event, so we will not be disclosing the location at this time, but it will be similar to like a summit type event. I will say it. It's going to be similar to like a Smash Summit or whatever. Also, RJ, get in touch because if you want to be a part of it, I would love to have you there, bro. I'll DM you about it after this. I've been meaning to DM you. I've just been really busy trying to set everything up for it, but it's gonna be really sick. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I've been wanting to do events like this for a really long time, and the RBET stuff has it's shown me that you guys are there. You guys in the chat right now who are there. Back to the gameplay. A true hero with his signature Gold Sark for return. Crazy Gold Sark thing. Future Fusion did send Treeborn and Evil Guy. Leads me to believe there's at least one malicious in hand. Set monster, we know it's not Snowman Eater. Future Fusion in play on turn 1 is obviously great. 2 back row from Kuya. Kuya is on zombies. A little bit of a slower start. Welcome in, everybody. Ryan Wilson, Jacob Perry, RJ, Laser Beams. What's up, guys? Totagon, of course. Yes, Totagon. Signups for RBCT will be live until June 24th. In order to sign up for the RBCT, the really big charity tournament, you have to donate at least $10 to a charity of your choosing or your country's equivalent of $10, basically. That's basically it. Tribute set. That's the malicious we knew about. Sangan's going to search. What does Sangan search here? Diva? It's got to be Diva, right? Oh, searches Plague. Wild. Maybe searching Plague to try and get the second malicious out of hand. It's possible a true hero has double malicious. I could see it. The return is going to be big here too because Plague and malicious both set up for a big return play. Kuya's got to do some stuff because this is big pressure time. Big pressure time. If Kuya has Torrential, it's alright, because Torrential is going to be fucking live when the Absolute Zero shit comes. You know what I'm saying. Absolute Zero comes out. Okay, Lure banishes Gale. Gale, an interesting inclusion in Kuya's deck. Because you know what it gives access to? Is it gives access to the wedge. You guys know, right? You guys know about the wedge, right? Those of you in the chat, you know about the wedge, right? Can I see some wedges? How many wedge supporters we got? Do we have any wedge haters in chat? Do we have any wedge haters? This is a real question. A true hero blind MSTing, trying to hit the Torrential Tribute in draw phase. Unfortunately, oh, that's tough. That's tough. Wind Blast on a set Malicious. Now, I like a true hero's play. Space Typhooning before the Torrential can happen. But kind of getting punished. Kind of getting punished. That's tough. That's tough. That's a really good 2-for-2 for Kuya. Almost a 2-for-3 because the dead draw of another Malicious is just so bad. It's so bad. Dang. A true hero, a little impatient. He is up late in his time zone, so we're going to understandably try to get all of his matches done in order. He will be playing again after this match as well. Against, I believe, Fen. Round robin is the important stuff. Kuya asks if lagging. Probably. It's probably just lag. Yep. Interdasting. Absolute Zero is a fucking house for zombies. You can't Bryonic over it. You can't Dark Armed over it. The Wind Blast did get Space Typhooned. And yes, while it does suck to be drawing a Malicious next turn, the Wind Blast is no longer there to answer Absolute Zero, so it's kind of wild. It's kind of wild how good this card is at staving off offense. Dueling Book lag is real. By the way, fuck Dueling Book lag. Just want to throw that out there. Just fuck Dueling Book lag. Yes, Outback Yu-Gi-Oh! I can't wait for Ribbit Rulers. I think it's going to be so much fucking fun. I think it's going to be a blast. Kuya just passing. No, not like this, buddy. If you're a true hero, what's going through your mind right now is, I'm going to win this game, but my opponent probably has some combination of Caius's, some combination of that sort of stuff. Book of Moon is actually kind of good. It has a hidden strength here because it disconnects the Absolute Zero from Future Fusion, meaning this Treeborn is now locked in the grave. And Treeborn was one of the ways that a true hero was going to get the Malicious out of hand and into play basically for free. Of course, we know a true hero does have return. Okay, never mind. He's going to pitch to Special Greffer. That's big. Banish Malicious. Special summon out Malicious from deck. Normal summon Plague. Potentially even make a Stardust Dragon here. The issue with this play, there is an issue with this play. And I'll tell you right now. I wouldn't make Stardust. I would actually make Thought Ruler. And the issue with this play is that Brain Caius fucking destroys you. In a sense. You know what I'm saying? Like, Brain Caius here is really bad. I would have made Thought Ruler instead. That way, as long as they, like, if they brain, let's say they brain Dark Greffer, they Caius your Stardust. Or they Caius your Thought Ruler. Okay, you take 1,000, but then they have to attack over Absolute Zero. At least you clear the Caius. This way they brain the Stardust, they banish the Absolute Zero because it's face down, it doesn't get the effect. And then they can attack over the Greffer, they clear your whole board. Yes, you do have Plague, you do have Return follow-up, but that being said, Brain Caius here just fucks your shit up. And those are two of the cards that have to be on your radar. I mean, Kuya hasn't played a single card this entire game. What did I say? It's like I'm a fucking... Okay, wait, this is weird. What is this? I don't know if this is... What is this? I guess he just really wants to get Darks in his grave? Maybe he doesn't have Caius. But definitely Brain Control. Okay, Plague. That's something. Book of Life here. A little awkward. A little awkward because you know about the return. So it is a little awkward. But you do kind of got to go for it. Oh, never mind. Just stack Plague. The Gore's discard is wild. Yeah. I don't know if that's right. I feel like you just... Like, okay, hear me out. You just brain Stardust. Stardust attack over Absolute Zero. Let the Absolute Zero destroy the Stardust. And then you have Gores. Like, what the fuck? Like, that's so much better. Here you're spending, like, 4 cards to make a Bryonic to spend more cards. And then your opponent just returns and kills you. Nah, this is definitely wrong. This is definitely wrong. I feel like if you just brain Stardust, run over the Zero, let the Zero kill the Stardust, and then you have Gores, you're in a much better position. That's just my opinion. That's just my opinion. Whoa. That's some tech. That's some tech. You guys see that? That's crazy. Grepher is destroyed. Yes, Grepher is destroyed. No, it's not destroyed. That's right. Absolute Zero was tributed while face down. Makes sense. Interesting. Interesting, of course. I just said that. I don't know why I'm getting confused. But that is some tech. That is some tech. In this case, why would you not... I guess you take the Plague because they still have a normal summon. Yeah, that makes sense. But, like... Why? Just let him make the Bryonic. Let him go priority pitch. Then enemy controller. Take the Synchro. Like, let him lose all of their cards. Well, why are you stopping them here? Are you trying to prevent a Dark Armed play? That shouldn't matter. Right? You have Stardust, right? Stardust Econ is guaranteed protection from Dark Armed. Right? I guess this prevents Dark Arm, but like... What a weird turn. What a weird turn. I feel like there was like... What's up, Dominic? How's it going? What's up, Matija? I might be pronouncing your name completely wrong. Who's in the Shadow Realm so far? So far, Polis is down a game and Fen is down a game. Shit, man. I don't know if I agree with either player's plays that entire turn, but worked out. Worked out one way or another. It's going to be a little bit difficult for Kuya to interact here because Stardust Dragon does negate stuff. Like if you think about it this way, right? Think about it this way. What the fuck? Okay, this is a Torrential Tribute. This is a Torrential Tribute. So you go Diva Activate, Chain Book, Stardust. Monster gets summoned. Then you Torrential on the summon. Yeah. Okay. That does do something. But here's my thing. Like I said, on the last turn, I feel like if you just brain Stardust, run over the Zero, you get a really, really strong 2-for-1. And then you have Gores. And then you're chilling. On the summon here, here's Torrential. Plague gets banished. Little awkward. You also are draw locked as the zombie player. But the game is pretty even, except you know a true hero has fucking return. So it's like, he has return. He has return. You feel me? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe you have Heavy Storm here or something. No, you just have a Sat Monster. I don't know. There's a lot of different ways this game could have played out. Evil Guy getting special summon. Stacking for Plague. This is going to make Armory Arm. And then you can return back your monsters and make Dark End. Should be game. Should be a quick one. Yep. This is an easy lethal setup. Thanks to Shonen Jump prize card Dark End Dragon. If they're watching the stream, I mean it's obvious, but you're getting fed lethal here. Pop the monster, boom boom, pow 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 pow, and then attack for game. Yeah. Yeah, that whole game was messy. I feel like that brain control turn was messy. I'm gonna be real. I feel like it was messy. Cause like you lost your Gores, you stacked your deck a card back, you lost your Plague, you lost like all your resources. Like Gores was good enough to win that game, like on its own, and you had Torrential Book that you were then forced to use on the cards that you didn't even need to use them on, basically. Gores plus Book would have easily won that game, I feel, but maybe I'm just, hindsight is 20/20 sort of thing. Return from the Different Dimension. It's a card I love playing in the Deep Hero deck. I'm happy a true hero has adopted it himself. Looks like he has an interesting tech and enemy controller. I know he's a big fan of his tech cards. And I like him too. I think having interesting inclusions is a good way to put yourself into situations where your opponent's not prepared and they make misplays, kind of like they did in that game. Return's very good in this matchup because obviously Book of Life, Caius, they're going to be banishing a lot of your cards, Bottomless Trap Hole. You're going to have a lot of cards in your banish zone, and then Return gives you that late game soul charge, basically, OTK sort of thing. If a true hero is playing Dark Armed, that also helps set up for that. We did see he is playing Plague Spreader Zombie. We know a true hero is not playing Snowman Eater. Snowman Eater is a little bit worse in this matchup specifically. So that is a bit of an upside here for a true hero. Kuya does have, we know, Light Imprisoning Mirror in the sideboard. He also has Rykos. Rykos are very good in this matchup. I like Rykos a lot. I like them a little bit less against the versions that are, more aggressive with the Caiuses and whatnot. Kuya does get to go first. That means he's going to get the ability to commit to the field. The last game we saw him play, he just he played a little awkwardly. I mean, he set a Book of Moon, he set some weird cards, and he had Gores in hand. And then he ended up pitching the Gores in a weird brain control moment. He locked himself out of playing his own game, that's one of the biggest issues with Edison, is that there's not a lot of ways to get raw card advantage. So if you're locking out your own cards, you're basically giving yourself card disadvantage. And when you're doing that, you're like costing yourself losses, basically. Or costing yourself games where you honestly, I think Kuya could have very easily won game one there. Stratos is the summon, auto +1, making up for the disadvantage of going second. Elects not to attack. Again, if I'm in a true hero's position, I'm attacking 10 times out of 10. I'm just always attacking first. We know Kuya's list. We know he has 3 Ryko. You don't want Ryko to target one of the back row. You want it to target the Stratos. You know he has Goblin Zombie. You want to get that out of play for Caius Tribute or for a Synchro. You know he's playing Spirit Reaper. You want to get that face up so that you can kill it with targeted effects. There's a million reasons why you want to attack there. The only reason you don't want to attack is specifically Pyramid Turtle. Other than that, though, you always want to attack there. I feel like that's a bit of a misplay. Here's DD Crow in the standby on the Malicious. Makes sense. You want to cut him off from being able to make a Stardust or a Dark End. But again, I mean, like these DD Crows, normally they're good, but a true hero has Gold Sarks and Return. So he has essentially 3 copies of Return. This is really just setting him up for a big play later on. Maltija, he's also playing... I don't know how to pronounce your name. I'm sorry. I really am. It's a difficult name for me. I apologize. But he is playing Treeborn Frog as well. Yeah. So for those of you just joining us, this is Diva Heroes versus Zombie. We've got a True Hero versus Kuya. This is playing... Basically, there's 4 players in 9th place. Round robin event. They're playing for 3 invites. One of these 4 players is not going to get an invite. Only way for us to really figure it out is to do a round robin thing, have the players play. And you know what? A true hero playing pretty well, all things considered how late he is in his time zone right now. So really appreciate him being available for this event and making the time to do this. Also appreciate the other players for making time to do this. So shout out to all the players. Deep Sea Diva, gonna get another Diva here. Interesting, he elects not to get the Gilman. The Gilman could lead to a Mistworm, which could put Kuya back 2 normal summons. Mistworm here would be pretty good. No lie. This is one of those instances where like a 2-card Mistworm, even though you're going -1 into it, is actually quite a good play. Looks like he's going to spend his Bryonic, get an extra water in the graveyard. The DD Crow already getting spent on the Malicious is a little bit unfortunate. Oh, that's nasty. So he does have the read that there's a Pyramid Turtle set. That's why you go for Red Dragon here. Red Dragon allows you to pop defense monsters like Battle Recruiters before they're able to get their effect, more or less. He's also got a couple of options in his graveyard to maybe make an absolute zero. There it is, Miracle Fusion. Okay, that makes this play make a little bit more sense. Another DD Crow does interrupt this because there's only one hero in the grave. Looks like there isn't a second crow from Kuya. That preemptive crow on the malicious, I mean, you just tax the crows. That's how you do it. Here comes absolute zero. Red Dragon is going to be attacking first. Red Dragon also pops Spirit Reaper, that kind of stuff. Kuya is typing in the chat, probably asking if Pyramid Turtle will get the effect. But Pyramid Turtle will not get the effect. Interesting that a true hero is elected to include Red Dragon Archfiend. It maybe leads me to believe he doesn't have... it does flip. The monster does flip. So if it's Raikou, it will activate. Pyramid Turtle will not activate. I'll go ahead and message him. Pyramid will not activate. Yep. Just letting him know. All of the defense position monsters will now be destroyed. And that's an insane read from a true hero. I don't know how the fuck he read that the turn 1 set was a Pyramid Turtle. Because in this deck, there's 3 Raikou, there's fucking... What is the other cards? I don't remember. Goblin Zombie, 2 Goblin Zombies, Sangan, fucking Spirit Reaper. There's a million cards you'd actually want to attack with the Stratos. And there's only 1 or 2 Pyramid Turtles at most, usually. So that was an insane read from a true hero. Also, like I was saying, last game I mentioned he should have gone into Thaurular Archfiend. It's possible he doesn't even have it in his extra deck because he's made room for Red Dragon Archfiend. So it's possible he doesn't even have it in his extra deck. That is something that could be whatever. Return on Bryo is going to be nasty in the late game snack. He's definitely going to be disgusting. Being able to reuse quintessentially the best synchro monster in the format is pretty gross. No lie. That's pretty gross. Also, something to note is that when the return does resolve, as long as it's Chainlink 1, Stratos will get the effect to either search or pop because you're going to summon it alongside another hero monster, which is huge. So you can use return as a pseudo, like blow shit up, bounce shit, whatever. And that's the power of return in this deck. That's why I can never play this deck without return. It's so good in this deck. It's just so fucking good. Lots of Archfiends indeed. This has been a tense game, but I think a true hero's played really well. I think he had the right read on the Pyramid Turtle somehow, miraculously. I think he had the Red Dragon to punish the double set. And his list seems like it's very well tuned to deal with the zombie deck. What's up, Curtis? Welcome in. So today is the playoffs. The 9th place players, all 4 of them, they have a chance at an invite because there was 3 repeat top 8s in RBET3 from last weekend. So the 4 9th place players are playing for 3 invites right now in a round robin event. 6 rounds. Each one of them is going to play against each other 1 time. And that's basically what's happening. Really heads up stuff from a true hero going into the Red Dragon and reading the Pyramid Turtle. I must admit, if you guys are just joining, leave a like on the stream. It does bump it in the algorithm, so more people who are looking to watch some Yu-Gi-Oh on Saturday morning are, here to check it out, that kind of thing. How many viewers we got right now? 66 concurrents. Shout out to you guys. Hanging out, checking out the matches. Book of Life. Okay. Target Turtle. Target... Well, it has to target Diva. There's only 2 Divas in grave. Turtle going to come back in attack mode. Wild. You're going to crash. Ugh. Ugh. That's awkward. What does this crash get you? Goblin Zombie, and then you have Gale for Black Rose Nuke. Either that or you have Plague and you're forced to just go super minus. There's the Plague. Here's Reaper. Okay, so it's a Black Rose ladder. Oh, Thonk on the summon of Reaper. Thonk. Interesting. I mean, what are you DD crowing? Wait, why are you crowing it now? Wait till it activates. What? Wait till he stacks his deck. This is a quick effect. You could... what? Snack says dad, maybe. But even dad is, like, fine. Right? Because you just killed their whole board. Like, the fact of the matter is... you're going Catastrophe here because you're going to Black Rose. And then at that point, they're going to Black Rose before they dad, either way. So they stack for Plague and then you get it then. They're going to Black Rose before they dad either way. That's basically it. Because they're not going to go for dad into one back row after resolving Catastrophe. Because then it's awkward, right? You pop the absolute 0, you lose your Catastrophe, you lose your dad. Right? You Black Rose first no matter what. So, I feel like you just wait till they stack. Even if they have dad. Even though it's the third dark. So yeah, while that is like kind of a cute play, now it's like, it's bad because now they have 3 darks. And you didn't get them to stack a card. So they're drawing a new live card. It could potentially be, you know, Dark Armed off the top even. Like, that's the thing. It's like, I don't... yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that one. You definitely wait on the Crow. Either way, there's no Dark Armed. There's no way to come back. And a true hero is able to take that. Well played to both players. That was actually a very, very interesting game. There was a lot to look at in that game. High level stuff. I think there was a few misplays in game 1 from Kuya that really cost him game 1. For sure. Okay, the next match is going to be a true hero versus Fen. We're going to get a true hero versus Fen in the next match. Because a true hero most likely has to go very soon. A true hero versus Fen. You may begin. There we go. All right, cool. Nice. Yeah, that was not a good crow. Even if you read dad, you just wait for them to stack their deck. It didn't end up mattering. But those are the things you really have to think of. You know what I'm saying? Those are the things you really have to think of. All right. A true hero versus Fen. I think a true hero is secured now because he's 2-0, I believe. Right? That's how it works? Yeah. A true hero has secured his invite. He's basically just playing this to play this. I could be wrong. No, I'm pretty sure, yeah. 2-1 secures your invite. Yeah. Okay. He can relax. So congratulations to a true hero. You've earned your invite to RBET Rulers in November. Well done, bro. Well done. Very well done. I'm a fan of the deck. Maybe not the Gold Starks, but I like the return a lot. I like the enemy controller tech. That's pretty cool. Starts off T-set from Fen. Fen is playing Fairies. And a true hero is playing... well, I gotta update the rounds. This is round 4. Future Fusion is gonna send... Malicious plus Water plus Ratio. Fen said, think leads me to believe there's a Solemn Judgment set. That's my read. It's always my read. How are you doing, Cameron? Sends Diva. Interesting. Treeborn in hand, maybe? Opening Future Fusion Dust Shoot. Just like that. Just like that. Opening the 2 most broken cards in the format. Banishes the hand for the chat to see. It looks like we've got Herald of Orange, Shining Angel, Soul, Christia, and Bottomless. This is a solid hand. I don't think there's really any one card you can take here that cripples it. unless the set monster is like a DB Warrior Lady or something. Probably just take Christia, if I'm going to be honest. That's right, Snack. We've seen a lot of dust shoots. Particularly against Fen. I believe she got dust shooted turn 1. Both games in her last round. And it looks like she's getting dust shooted again turn 1 in this round as well. Unfortunate luck. A true hero just playing for bragging rights at this point. But that's how it works. This is tough. This is tough. Shuffle deck. Looks like he took Shining Angel. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. Okay, hear me out, guys. Summon Herald. Synchro, Goyo, Special Soul, 4800. You have 1 turn. Either that or Bryonic Soul, 4300. You have 1 turn. Make something happen. I feel like this play is too passive for Fen. Now she's going to have to deal with the absolute 0. Now she doesn't have the life total. This is not good. Yeah, I didn't want to say it on the turn in case she was watching the commentary, but yeah, I feel like that's a pretty clear Synchro Soul. And you give them 1 turn. The Fairy deck is actually really aggressive when you have the Soul Herald draws. Because you can just put 4,000 plus in play with a Bryonic and say, you have 1 turn to do something. You have Bottomless. You can clip any summon from the opponent. You have whatever your other back row is. You can clip whatever that is too. So the only thing that really fucks you is if your opponent has specifically Miracle Fusion, you don't have an out. But even then, it's like, okay, you know? It's like 0 crashes with the fucking... I guess it doesn't crash because Brownick's water. But, I mean, like, you give him 1 turn to find it. You know? Like, you give him 1 turn. Whereas now it's like... At this point, even going for the same play, it's a little bit worse because 0's coming out next turn. So they have a 0 coming out. Now it's too little too late unless you have a normal summon off the top. You need specifically... Yeah, there's Call of the Haunted. I guess Call of the Haunted does it. Return also does it. But the Fairy deck's actually really aggressive. A lot of people very underestimate how aggressive it is. Like, you can get a lot of turn 2, turn 3 kills with this deck just because Soul of Purity and Light is so much damage. 2,000 damage is a fuck ton. It is a fuck ton. Okay. Is there a return? Is there a return for... No. Okay, so this... You need to out the Future Fusion. Because at this point, it's like... You should have just... Okay. Okay, that works. Call of the Haunted was a draw. Okay, that is an out. That is an out. Okay, that works. This stops the Absolute 0 from coming out. That's big. Unless there's specifically Typhoon that stops Absolute 0 from coming out. This is big, actually. This is really big. Big if true. And now, speaking of true, a true hero. He's in a tough spot. Never punished. Always rewarded. Never didn't have it. Fairy's best deck, confirmed. And this is just going to be a pretty easy Brownick bounce. A true hero might... Okay, this works, this works. Takes Bryonic. Crashes with Soul. Never mind. Never didn't have it. And that's what I said on turn 1. Because Fen said think in that one moment, that little piece of data told me she has solemn judgment. Because she said think and then immediately decided not to, it was a decision that was there, but not difficult enough to matter, if that makes sense. That was definitely a solemn judgment set there. These back rows are bluffs. You can just switch the soul and attack, or you could Bionic pitch one of them, but you could also probably just wait a turn. You could also just say fuck it. You know? You could just say fuck it. Just pitch for Bionic. Just say fuck it. Nah, you don't have to do that. How safe do you want to play? How guaranteed is this win? Let's see. A true hero probably plays Phoenix Wing Wind Blast some capacity. Probably plays Mirror Force. Those are the cards you got to worry about. What's that? Maybe 4 cards? 4 cards in the top 10? Another thing you could do is like... Yeah, I don't know. Okay, only 2 Phoenix Wing. So there's 3 cards that work here. Space Typhoon, but that would have got chained, so you know they don't have it. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. What the fuck is this attack? Okay, no matter what, you're switching the soul there. No matter what, you switch the soul to defense. No matter what. You leave Bionic and Christie on attack, because that plays around Phoenix Wing. But, wow. Okay. That was not... Yeah, you definitely want to switch soul to defense. But, I mean, that was a read that they were just bluffs. I get it. I get it. You want to flex on your opponent, but he's already got his invite. He doesn't give a shit. You don't need to flex on this guy. Like, you're down a game. You need to win. You need to win this game to have a chance at your invite for this RBET 3. Otherwise, you're going to have to top the next RBET. Or the RBCT in June. Might as well plug that right now. There's a charity tournament June 25th. The entry to the tournament is $10 or your country's equivalent to a charity of your choice or more. Obviously, bigger donation is better. Just, send me whatever. We're going to be doing this big charity event. We're going to see how much we raise and all that fun stuff. Live on stream, it's going to be, I believe, a single elimination tournament. I'm not sure. I might do double elimination. Haven't really thought it through yet because I'm lazy and I like to figure things out last minute because that's what I'm a fucking content creator. What do you expect? What do you guys expect? All right, what do you guys expect? Fairy deck. They have Kaiku. They have a few other things. Kaiku does play into a True Hero's Return though. Something to keep in mind. Neospatian Grand Mole, another great side card against the hero decks. For the hero decks, you have Light Imprisoning Mirror, which is a house, and Fossil Dyna, which is also pretty good. Cameron says this community. I don't think so. I don't think so. We crowdsourced the whole fucking RBET3 prize pool, and it was like $500. So I don't think this community is above giving at all. It's one of the most giving communities in the fucking world, in the nation. You guys are the goats. How many viewers we got right now? 63. Shout out to you guys. Hey, if you're new, consider subscribing. We do lots of really fun tournaments. We do lots of cool 2000 for Dill especially. Yes, shout outs to you guys for that. That was huge. That was actually an incredible event. That was all the format library though. That had nothing to do with YouTube. I mean, honestly, if we had had the YouTube pop in by then and covered it here or there, it could have been even more. Which is cool that we're gonna have the ability to do that for stuff in the future. I think. Where am I going with this? Oh, T-set from a True Hero. Oh my God, Fen has gotten dust shooted all 4 games on turn 1. That's insane. That's insane. That's so unfortunate. Octor1, welcome to the chat. How do you enter RBET4? Sign up start the day before the event. The event is on the last weekend in July. So that's RBET4. If you want to enter RBCT, the really big charity tournament, that's June 25th. So June 25th, really big charity tournament. July 30th and 31st is RBET4. The RBET events, really big Edison tournament events, those are free entry. So all you have to do is be in the Format Library Discord, link in the description below, and you join the day before the event, basically. What do we see get returned? Shining Angel? Yeah, this hand sucks. This hand blows. Dang. Ian Coates says, is the IRL tourney going to be in LA or LV? It's not disclosed. It's invite only. It doesn't matter where it's going to be. It's invite only. Yeah, it is going to be in Russia. You're right, Mitchell. Yeah, so I'm doing this Edison Summit. If you guys are affiliates of mine, get in touch. We are still looking for like 1 or 2 more players, I think. And 1 or 2 more staff. I actually need an on-hand producer, but we'll get into that more. Beatdown time. Drawn Gilman. JMac GG. You can hope it gets bigger, or you can make it get bigger yourself. That's what I've learned about doing this YouTube, about doing everything else. You can sit around waiting for a community to get bigger, or you can fucking just start doing shit and make it get bigger. That's what I would say. That's my biggest piece of advice. Go to stores, get people to play it, talk to your friends about it, share the channel with people. Tell the people at their stores, whatever. Chris Lalonde, you don't need a mic at all. You don't need anything but Dueling Book. That's it. You'll also need to have a good internet connection and know how to play the format. End phase dust on the pulling the rug. That's just unfortunate. That's just unfortunate because now the diva's coming down. And this is game? Question mark? Okay, hold up. Android is 24, 3047. Yeah, I think it's just 47. 4700 if you make Android. Interesting. No making Android first. I feel like you just make Android first because it's more damage. Unless a true hero wants to make Stardust Dragon. Which, why the fuck would you want to make Stardust Dragon? Why would you want to do that? Also, you could just make Catastor too. Still more damage. It's 600 more damage. You're putting them into the no brain control range, basically. Yeah, I think Synchro first is correct. I could be wrong. Unless you want to make Stardust. Then, no, it's not correct. Cameron says, a lot of questionable plays from these 9th through 12th place duelists. Yeah. There's a lot of Johns we could make, like it's early or late, or they weren't prepping for this as much as they should have been, but you guys had a week to prepare for this. You also, should know each other's deck lists, that sort of thing. Like, you should have been practicing, you should have been warming up days before to this, leading up to this. If you're unpracticed, if you're making sloppy plays, like, there's no excuse. There's no excuse. Maybe during RBET there was some excuse because it's your first time using it in a tournament, but you've already played these decks in a high tier tournament. Not high tier, but like high quality event. Why the fuck are you making this main 2? Why are you making this main 2? Missed out on 600 damage, now they can brain control you. The fuck? Why? You know everything. You know the set card is Dust Tornado. You know that's a Dust Tornado. Are you not dusting there? Okay, maybe it's Heavy Storm. Maybe it's a Pro Storm. Yeah, make Black Rose blow up your own board. Set your hand and blow up your own board. Really, at this point. Letting your opponent have the brain control activate. SMFH. SMFH. Plus, they have a tuner in hand. Bruh. Looks like we're going to game 3. Yeah, I don't get this one. Not much you could do getting dust shooted 3 games in a row, 4 games in a row, or whatever. Lutu, to be fair, she threw both games against the zombie player. So, yeah, maybe did get dust shooted. Why was there no M-phase dust on this? Yusako, Dushu decided this game, but this is the only game Dushu has decided out of the last 4 where she got Dushu'd. I don't think it needs to be banned at all. I think it's like, I think it's cool being the peak power level of this format. It's frustrating to play against, for sure, but I'm cool with it being the peak power level of this format. Here comes Black Rose. Blow up the board, Miracle Fusion for game. Yep. So the set card was the Book of Moon. Okay. Just drew double book. Well, I'm gonna be real. Book of Moon doesn't look that good. I mean, it looks okay in this matchup if you have to out a Catastor, an early Catastor. But having both Book and Dust, what are you siding out if not some number of one of those? Book is also better when your opponent's on like fucking Mirror Force, Deep Prison, Bottomless. A True Hero's not on those cards. I think a True Hero's on Phoenix Ring, Wind Blast, and Mirror Force and stuff. Which I guess Mirror Force, it's okay there, but I don't know. I do not know. Snack says manifesting Dust Shoot for Fen this time. That'd be funny. This Diva Hero deck, one of the hidden strengths is it is very resilient to Dust Shoot. I mean, you have Rhoda, you have Miracle Fusion, you have diverse threats. Like, what are you going to do? Dust Shoot my fucking Gilman? Thanks. You know what I mean? Like, the monsters you almost want to be in the deck, so that's one of the hidden strengths of this deck for sure. Okay, Thunder King. That's a great start. Especially because the opponent doesn't play Snowman Eater. Snowman Eater is one of the hardest cards for the Fairy deck to deal with out of this matchup. Thunder King, just incredible. Especially if the opponent's not playing, like, you know, Bottomless, that kind of stuff. It's a solid start. Solid start. Cuts off Rhoda. Cuts off... That's it. Sangin, I guess? I'm not really sure what else it cuts off. Summoning more. Didn't we learn our lesson from Torrential Mirror Force last time? Didn't we learn our lesson? What? Didn't we learn our lesson? You don't need to summon more here. Unless you have, like, of course, Soul in My Body, something like that. In which case, you're just crushing. Come on. Come on. Okay. Eating the Solemn as well. As Fen, I'm pretty happy about that. I feel like I'm pretty happy about that. That exchange went about as good as it could have gone. I think what you could have done was just, you know, I don't know. I think that's the best case for you. Here comes Greffer. Big turn for a True Hero. Big turn. Especially if Fen has multiple books, it's good to use the book there. Basically, the book was a burn spell for 4,000, which is like, okay, you know? Alright. That's fine. Here's Diva. This is big. This needs to get hit with a rug, or else there's a good chance Fen dies. Maybe not a rug, but there's just a good chance Fen is dying here. Let's be real. Swinging the Thunder King into the Mirror Force. That's a tough one for me. That's a tough one. Cam says you think it's her own Solemn. Maybe. Maybe it's like book or some shit. Maybe she's thinking if she wants to Herald. It could be a lot of different things. I don't get the Solemn read here. Solemn you would instant not flip here because you just fucking die if you Solemn here. You Solemn here, they just Miracle and you die. Yeah, I think it's Herald too, Snack. Herald makes the most sense, I'd say. Exactly. I think the back row's another book. Okay, Fen. Let me give you another little bit. Then we gotta proceed. Okay. Looks like Diva's gonna resolve. Interesting. Interesting moment. I wonder why you don't herald that, I guess. Maybe you just need what's in your hand. But how much is your hand going to help you versus this board that's going to get made? Right? I don't know. Startist first. It's a play through bottomless and that sort of stuff. And then Bryonic. Or Goyo. Yep. Goyo. Ooh, if there was a miracle, that would have been not curtains, but very, very close. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. Huh. So here's my issue with this, right? Let's say you herald the Diva. They miracle. Now they're down the miracle into the Mirror Force. You feel me? Let's say you don't herald the Diva. You have to spend Herald plus Mirror Force on just their board alone. And they can still hold the miracle. So, I think it's wrong. I think it's wrong to not herald, or to herald the, not herald the Diva, if you're going to herald at all. I think it's slightly worse. You can also just keep your Mirror Force. You don't have to use it on just Grepher if they don't have Miracle. So in this situation, you get what I'm saying? Like, you have your Mirror Force still. So I think that that's a misplay. I could be wrong. I haven't thought through all the different permutations, but I feel like it's pretty obvious that you wanna herald the Diva. I could be wrong though. That's a tough situation. Fen is now in a really bad spot. Fen needs to find another fairy and a Christia to have a shot. Exactly, Cameron. Yeah, if you don't herald the Diva, then like, what are you waiting for? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. And then you're not forced to use the Mirror Force. You would have had the Mirror Force for this situation. For the Grepher plus Stratos plus whatever. Set monster, that's tough. That's like 9,000% of Raikou. Maybe a DD Warrior Lady. Heavy Storm getting added off the Gold Sark. Unfortunate circumstances. Dude, why would you set these? Why would you set these? I don't understand. I don't understand. Oh my god. That's tough. Freed's already gone. Ugh, that's tough. Yeah, why did you set these cards? There was no reason to have them in play. Literally no reason to have these in play. Dark Armed was more or less live. Damn. That's really tough. Book of Moon here would be okay. That's it, though. Just has to be book on the attack. There's nothing else, right? Like, what else is there to think about? Is there any other card that you could side in? Like, I don't understand what there is to think about. You can't special summon, so return and call are offline. Adam, it's not better. It's not better because she spends the Mirror Force and the Herald when she could have just spent the Herald, and he would have been left with just Greffer, and she'd still have Mirror Force. It's better to do it the other way because either way, you clear their whole board, but this way you also get extra miracles out of the hand too. It's strictly worse to make that play. Dust on Limb. I mean, you always Dust on Limb there, right? You're going to have to do it anyway. And now you're just dead, question mark? Okay. End phase Wind Blast, the new set. And that's it. A True Hero ends this 3-0. Insane run from a True Hero. I think there were some sequencing things that could have been done a little differently in this. Also, maybe not setting these. You didn't need to set them. I mentioned in the previous match, I don't like setting Space Typhoon in this format until the opponent has back row. I don't like putting these cards into play because you expose them to stuff like Wind Blast and Dust Tornado, which you know your opponent's playing, and their own Heavy Storm as well. And on top of that, you need these cards to out Light Imprisoning or you lose. So, GG's to a True Hero. Congrats on securing his invite. We've got, I believe, 1 more round? 2 more rounds? What is it? Polis versus... We've got Polis versus Kuya, right? And then we've got Polis versus Fen. So Polis versus Kuya is next. Both players are, I believe, we're going to have a tiebreaker game, I think, because the True Hero 3-0'd. Dang, that was a tough one. There was definitely some stuff that, yeah, there was definitely some stuff. Well done to a True Hero. Now it's time for Polis. It is possible to still have a 2-on-1, 2-and-0-3. So yeah, we might not need a tiebreaker. We might not need a tiebreaker. If someone goes 0-3, we might not need a tiebreaker. Okay, Polis is playing Hero Beat. I don't remember his exact list, and by remember I mean I haven't looked at it. Yeah, Snack, it is an unfortunate sequence. It's also unfortunate that she got dust shooted 4 games. But at the same time, like, in at least 2 of those games, she could have played differently to win those games. And in the last game, she could have played differently to preserve her Mirror Force. Which I think is just the right play. So, yes, you can complain about bad luck. But bad luck, good luck, those things are going to happen no matter what. You should really just instead focus on the things you can control. That's my personal mentality about games. Improve what you can. Don't worry about what you can't control. That's it. Just don't even think about it, honestly. Like, just be like, all right, it was bad luck. Tough thing. And then if you can improve on something, then definitely... allocate your focus to that specifically. So yeah, that's it pretty much. Polis versus Kuya. Kuya's on zombies. Polis is on Hero Beat. A classic matchup. Tale as old as time, basically. Exactly, Cameron. There's always something you can be doing better. Yes, luck can be an excuse if you don't want to be so hard on yourself, which happens. But here we are, going into the serious games. This is where people really have to buckle down. They have to stop fucking around. The only chances that Fen has now is she has to win her next game, 100%, and then she either has to, Polis has to lose this game, or she has to win a tiebreaker. So she's in a bad spot right now. Being down 0-2 is a bad spot. For Polis, he's down 0-1. Kuya is down 0-1. The goal here is to not go down 0-2. It's not where you want to be. The 0-2 area is bad. If you're at 1-1, then you're kind of coasting. You get a chance at a tiebreaker. But if you're at 0-2, then you have to win your last game or whatever. Wait, have either of these guys played twice? I think Kuya is 1-1 right now. Okay, yeah, no, I'm capping. Kuya is 1-1. So Kuya just needs to win this game. Secured invite. And then the game between Polis and Fen will be for the invite. But if Kuya loses this game, then there's going to be... No, I don't think there's even a chance for a tiebreaker, basically. Polis has to lose this game in order for Fen to have a chance, right? Someone correct me if I'm wrong. Yes, a true hero definitely putting Diva heroes on his back. He played really well. I'm impressed by his play. For sure. I think his list is cool too. I think he did well. So let me think about this again. Upstart Goblins in Polis's list. I don't understand that. But maybe you just really need Stratos. Yes, lowers. Okay, so Polis has to lose for Fen to have a chance. So Fen has to be rooting for Kuya right now. If Polis wins... Oh, shit. Okay, never mind. If Polis wins, then yeah, she does have a chance. Never mind. Because there's potential for 3-1-2s. How do we resolve a three-way 1-2 tie? I mean, we just do more. We just keep doing more sudden death matches, I guess. We just keep going until someone has a lead, I guess. I don't fucking know. I'll figure it out. When we get there. Trap Dust Shoot. That's kind of been the story of these playoff matches, is Trap Dust Shoot getting resolved early. This time it's Kuya's turn to get Dust Shooted. How is the best way to resolve a 3-way 1-2 tie? I have a feeling we won't get to that point because I just hope we don't, so I don't have to figure it out, but I'll figure it out when we get there. I mean, we figured it out this far. It's not the worst. There we go. There's also a GOAT tournament going on right now. I think it's the FLC GOAT tournament. Interesting. Crazy to think. There's 57 of you here watching this Edison when there's a GOAT thing happening at the same time. Shout out to you guys for being real Ed heads. If you aren't already subscribed, definitely click that little subscribe button. There's a lot of stuff coming up that you guys are not going to want to miss out. June 25th, really big charity tournament. First week of July, there's something really big event I'm working on right now. It's still in the works. It's still not a guaranteed announcement, but I am teasing it a little bit during this stream. What's up, Godcloak Burmy? What's good? Welcome to the channel. Octor1 says Edison over GOAT. People have their preferences, I obviously prefer Edison, but, one of the cool things is if Edison does well, GOAT does well, and vice versa. If GOAT does well, Edison does well. So, welcoming to everyone in both communities, of course. Cameron Saunders says, this is sudden death. It's way more interesting than watching Set Gravekeeper Spy and Pass. True it is. Although we could get Gravekeeper Spies in this. We don't know. Okay, we kind of know. The lists are public. Here's a Zombie Master. Kuya's just been taking the hits, dude. 3 Stratos hits in a row. It's not where you want to be. I'm going to keep it a buck. You don't want to be where Kuya's at right now. That's tough. Vin says you enjoyed January 2014, right before Hat. I too enjoyed Gishki hand looping my opponent's entire hand turn 1 if they don't have Maxi. I too enjoy that. You see this card here, Dust Shoot? It's like you get to start with 5 of them. Every game. Yo. Glad you're enjoying Jazz's quick draw list. That's a fun list, Burmy. Very fun list. What's up, Simone? Wedge. Any wedgers in chat? Any wedgers? Any wedgers? How do we get wedge? There it is. Let's see the wedge. Vin says, I never played hand loop. My locals was too casual. Well, true, I guess. Don't want to hand loop. Yeah, it's all degen shit. It's all like Infernity, Malefic, Skill Drain garbage with viruses. Like, ugh, gross. Nobody wants to play those formats. I mean, maybe some people do, but not me. This Stratos has beat the shit. It's just been punching Kuya in the face for the last 4 turns. That's crazy. Welcome to Stream Culture. Meadowlands is pretty cool. I've heard great things about Meadowlands. I'm going to have to look into it in the future. I'm very picky when it comes to formats. I like formats where like this in Edison, we see 3 players repeat top 8. We see the better players getting rewarded for playing well. I don't want to play a format where it's like, well, I opened my combo and you didn't open max C. You get me? Like, I don't want to play formats like that because that's not the game. That's not the game we're signing up to play. The game we're signing up to play is this, where for 4 turns, the Stratos has hit Kuya in the face. This is the game I signed up to play. You know what I mean? Like, Yu-Gi-Oh! To me is more about this interactive moments. And the better players come out on top in the interactive moments. Meadowlands does have Shockmaster. I don't hate Shockmaster. It still has the Gishki hand loop deck. Ew. Get that shit the fuck out of here. It's a bad format. If you have that, it's a bad format. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I know a lot of people like Meadowlands. But if the hand loop still exists, it is a bad format. It's the only way to put it. You can't have a good format with a consistent turn 1 hand loop. It's just not. It's not real. Where are we? Where are we? Mirror Force getting used on a Stratos. Is there a Dark Bribe? Is there a guarantee of the lethal? Royal Oppression in Game 1 leads me to believe that Polis is not playing Miracle. Also, same thing with Upstarts. I don't think Polis is playing Miracle Fusion. We also saw Crusader of Endymion. This is just a straight up, fair as fuck, vanilla beatdown deck. Here's Dark Bribe, and that's going to be the game. Wow. 5 hits from a Stratos. Have you guys ever seen something like that in Meadowlands? No. You haven't. You haven't seen something like that. That was wild. Same, Vin, same. I played during GOAT format. I played paper during GOAT format, and then Edison got me back into the game because everyone was like, it's the best format. Quick Draw just won the Shonen. Like, all the decks are sick. And and then I was hooked. Because the Edison format was insane in paper. It was so much fun. You've seen 5 hits from Abyss Spike? Okay. Maybe under a Vanities. I could see that. Damn. That was a game. Was it a good game? I don't think so. Well, no, that was a great game, actually. That was a great game. Very punishing. Very, very punishing. 42 cards, a little inconsistent, unsurprisingly. Running into some issues. Whereas Polis, you know, he's deck thinning, right? He's got his Stratos, he's got his E-Calls, and then he's got Upstart Goblin. So he's going to see pretty consistently the cards he wants to see every single game. 7 hits from Flu-Robina in current. That's miserable. Floanderies is... I'm gonna withhold my statements on Floanderies. That was the most Edison game. Actually, that was the most Yugi Kaiba game. That was a Lajin in play. Unanswered. 5 turns. Cameron says, imagine playing against Flunder for 7 whole turns. Dead ass, right? Oh, man. I just sleep is fucking early, dude. It's like 11 a.m. I was out late. I wasn't out late. I was up late. I was recording last night. And I was talking about this event with the macro show that we're doing in July. All right. Kuya going to get to go first. Hopefully this time he has a recruiter of any kind. Goblin Zombie would be huge for him. It just means engine online. That sort of stuff. Polis, powerful duelist. But he's got to put together a win. Bobby Biro, how do you make your thumbnails? That's a good question. I use a free website called photop.com. I actually use entirely freeware to run this entire channel. I use freeware to record. I use freeware to edit. The few times I do edit, I use a freeware software called Shotcut. And I use basically an in-browser Photoshop called photop.com. So this entire channel is operated for very low cost, which was my goal. Exactly, Octor1. You can complete max rarity a deck and the ban list will stay the same. That's why the legacy formats are so cool. I'm a big fan of that. I have a dragon deck list that's all max rarity, and I'm very happy about it because the ban list will always stay the same. I'll only ever have to pick up one or two like tech cards here and there, basically. Yeah, Outback Yu-Gi-Oh! I cannot be fucked to pay for Premiere or whatever. I'm a small channel, alright? Gotta do what I gotta do. If you guys want to help out a small channel, subscribe right now. That's all I'm saying. Subscribe right now. Join in on the chat. The chat's in subscriber only. If you want to be one of the chatters, subscribe. You know what? We see the win condition in play. We see Stratos in play. Goblin Zombie in the grave. Is it going to be another 5 turns? Are we going to see another lost 1800, lost 1800, lost 1800, admitted defeat? Are we going to see that again? Or are we going to see some good shit? Searches Mizuki. Okay, here's Gale. Gale's an out to the win condition. Just kidding. It's fucking not. Exactly, Ryan Wilson. Imagine a world where you're not subscribed. That's really what it's about here. It's about hitting 5K subscribers. So I was using this website the other day called Social Blade. It's a pretty cool website. It lets you look at like your ranking. It's like the fucking Chinese state affiliated media type beat. Like we have a social ranking. It shows all your social media, your YouTube channel, your whatnot. Weird to allure after you, Gale. I feel like that's a mistake. Because if you find Skill Drain, you're feeling a little silly here. I'm going to be honest, you're feeling a little silly. Or not Skill Drain. If you find Mystical Space Typhoon, you're feeling a little silly. Definitely allure first. So Social Blade, basically, it ranks you. It's very objectifying. It can make you feel bad or good about yourself, more or less. Social Blade says I'm projected to hit 20,000 subscribers by the end of summer 2023. That's the projection from Social Blade. I want to prove that shit wrong. I want to hit that way earlier. I want to hit 20K by the end of this year. So I'm going to start doing a lot of fucking crazy shit, try to hit 20K. The first thing we're going to do is the charity tournament in June. That's going to be fucking sick. June 25th, don't miss that. Second thing we're going to do is the fucking event at the beginning of July. This sort of like bootleg summit event. We're going to try to test that out. See if that does well. If that does well, I'm going to do more of that. Because that sounds like a lot of fucking fun. Honestly, it sounds like a sick event to do. Then, of course, the RBET series is huge. It's huge for growth, right? And then I would like to do some collaborations with some other Yugi tubers, if possible. I know a lot of the other Yugi tubers are pretty busy and stuff, but I love working with the people I work with, like RJ, and of course, Macro Show. He's not a Yugi tuber. He's a YouTuber, but he's super cool. Paige, I love working with Paige every once in a while. Just doing some fun stuff like that. So those are my goals. Bottomless Trap Hole, big here, big if true. Book of Moon on the Stratos, another out. Interesting that fucking Kuya could have booked the Gale in response to the skill drain, but here comes Gemini Spark. 2 for 3. Or 3, what is it, 1 for 2? Yeah, 2 for 1. There we go. 2 for 1. Those are the words I'm looking for. 2 for 1. Godcloak Burmy. I've done a video with MBT before. I'd like to do more with him, but he's a pretty busy guy. The last time I DM'd him to see if he wanted to be a part of the RBET series, but he hasn't gotten back to me on it, and I don't want to bug him, you know? He's a busy dude. He's got a big channel. So, if he wants to work with me on something, I'm sure it'll happen in the future. He's a cool guy. I got nothing but good things to say about MBT. Very proud of his success. He's killing it right now. Killing the game. Book of Life. Huge, huge. Taking the Hero Blast target out of circulation. Getting Goblin Zombie in play. Goblin Zombie can attack over the Stratos. Bet you didn't think of that. Checkmate, hero enjoyers. Fucking shit. This has been a slobber knocker of a game. Back and forth. Lots of back row. D-prison on the Goblin Zombie. Oof. Engine is now offline. Just kidding. Just kidding. Second copy of Book of Moon. Interesting. 42 cards made room for 2 Book of Moon. Wild. What did he mean by this? Not a bad card by any means in this matchup. Helps you keep the engine online. Keeps the Goblin Zombie in play. Keeps your zombies circulating. We do know about a Mizuki. Maybe that's what got set. I'm a little curious why the Mizuki wasn't summoned. Like, what do you care about? You just want to clear the Stratos, right? Just get the monster out of play. What's TSX1? Is that Team Samurai? Is that Team Samurai? I know they're a very, very large channel. Very, very large channel. I'd work with them. Hell yeah. They seem like cool dudes. I know Dale Bolito had mentioned maybe getting us all connected at one point. And doing some Edison stuff on their channel. But that's like a pipe dream. I'm not really counting on it. A lot of people will say stuff like, oh yeah, like this is gonna happen, this is gonna happen. Until it's actually happening, I don't like to say like, but there is a chance. I mean, we're in the same sphere, right? There's always a chance. They're a massive channel. That'd be sick. That'd be a good way to beat the Social Blade projections. I'd love to beat the Social Blade projections. What's up, Peter? How's it going, dude? Stratos attack. I mean, here we are. Who is Sam? Chris, is that the samurai guy? Yeah, I believe it. Yeah, that's the samurai guy, right? I'd be down to work with him. He seems fucking cool. Honestly, all the people who are succeeding in the field seem fucking cool. It's a really cool space to be in. More back row. What's fucking crazy is he could have summoned the Mizuki and run over the Stratos, and now you can't run over the Stratos. Why, Kuya? Why did you not kill the Stratos? Why? How many attacks has the Stratos declared? How many? I need a Stratos attack count. If you're in the chat, tell me. Was it 4? Has it been 4 now? Has Stratos attacked 9 times in this match so far? Is that what's actually happened? My god. My god. What the fuck? This guy's not supposed to stick around that long. You know, he comes and he goes. He's like fucking Santa Claus, right? Gives you a little present, then he leaves. Alright? But like, fucking, he is not supposed to hang out this long. Like, imagine it's Christmas morning and you wake up and Santa's still there. And he's just like, yo, what's up, guys? But then he just fucking stays there. He's just there, like, through February. And you're just like, Santa, look, I really appreciate the gifts and all, you know? But it's, you know, I like the privacy of my own home. Can we maybe, like, work something out? Like, you know, like, maybe you don't hang out for the next 3 months. You know, you're starting to smell a little bad. Like, you know, you keep eating all the cookies. Exactly. He's not supposed to be on your couch for the next 2 months after Christmas. That's exactly what's happening with Stratos here. All right? That's exactly what's happening. He's not supposed to be hanging out. Now you're going to go -1 synchro into oppression. That's exactly what's going to happen. My God. Here it is. Here's the back row. Damn. Nothing? Nothing, Polis? You're going to tell me you did all that for nothing? SMH. Making a Revive King is actually a good choice if there's no oppression. Because the Mizuki can now revive a beat stick, which is actually pretty important. IMO. However, Santa's still in play. Santa's still on the couch, dude. He's still, hogging the remote, watching Netflix. It's like the 16th time he's watched a Tim Allen Christmas special. You kind of want him to leave. All right? I think you're down bad if you're Kuya here. You got 4 cards to 8. It's not a good look. It's really not a good look. Yes, you've got back rows. Stack for Plague? Bruh. Do you not see this card in the graveyard? Now you're down 3 cards to 8. He didn't bottomless the Revive King. There's a higher chance it's D-Prison than Mirror Force. Cameron says, if I'm Kuya, I'm utilizing the effect of Mizuki in my graveyard. I disagree. I think you're saving Mizuki for the Revive King. Like this. This is going to be tough. Okay. Santa's gone. He was like, all right, I got to go back. Miss Claus probably misses me. The elves probably miss me. And I got to dip. I'll see you guys next game. See you guys next year. Yo. Hold the fuck up. Is that a game shot? Wait. Is that a game shot? Did Kuya steal this one from the jaws of defeat? Did he rip this out? Stardust protects against Mirror Force. Protects against Torrential. My God. Did he steal this? Oh my God! Stop the count. Kuya comes back. That was huge. That skill drain 1000. It mattered there. That was crazy. What a fucking game. Well played. All calculated, of course. Well done. Played through the back row. Wow. Return from the different dimension. And that's been the story too. It's been Trap Does Shoot on one hand and Return on the other. We saw a true hero utilize Return to go to fucking 3-0. And now we're seeing Kuya use Return to somehow fucking not lose a completely lost game. Very, very powerful. Very, very powerful turn for Kuya. Well done. Okay, we're going to game 3. Polis now thinking his life again. He's like, man, I can't just expect Santa Claus to stay that long again. You know what I mean? It's kind of one of those things where, like, you have a friend who overstays their welcome. All of a sudden, you're hesitant to invite that guy back. You know what I mean? You're like, damn, I really, I want to invite him, but the last time he was here, he stayed for 6 days when I really only wanted him to stay for 3 or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I don't know if he can count on Santa Claus just doing his thing again. I think this is going to be a tough one for Polis. He's going to need to find Royal Oppression ASAP. ASAP Rocky, ASAP Mob. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's going to need to find it as soon as possible. And for Kuya, just keep doing your thing, bro. Return from the different dimension. Holy fuck. What a card. He said, skill drain? Who mega lol? I'll just hit you with 10 monsters. What now, bro? What now? Banish a Caius off my allure? Next thing you know, Caius is attacking you for game. Nicely done. Big moments. Who do you guys got? I'm gonna run a quick little poll. Who do you got? You got Kuya with zombies, or do you got Polis with hero beat? Ask your community. Let's go, community. Who you got? I want to see it. I want to see the poll. I want to see the votes. I know there's like 50, 60 of you right now. Maybe even more, especially after that match. That was hype. Who you guys got? All right, 50-50 votes in the poll. Looks pretty even here, dead even. Upstart Goblin for Polis. That's another hit from Santa Claus. Okay, after that game, people are pretty eager to vote for the zombie deck. I must admit, the zombie deck probably has a pretty good matchup here. If the plan is just 1900 monster plus skill drain, I mean, one Pyramid Turtle beats that straight up. So I could see that. On the other hand, Royal Oppression could lock out a large number of Kuya's cards. So Royal Oppression is... That's tough. Cameron, it's funny that you say you think Polis will win because he's going first. The issue is, Cameron, every other thing you've said in chat today has been wrong. So... yeah. Oh, shit. Now, this is a card. This is a card and a half for zombies. They can't use Mizuki under this card. They can't use Book of Life. Two things are already cut off. Then, if they do have any sort of grave setup, you can use Kaiku to banish it. So, pretty big card in this matchup, I think. They also can't DD Crow your shit. Alright, 15 votes are in. Any last minute votes, I'm going to end the poll. I want to see who you guys got. We'll see if the fan favorite is going to win this, or if this turn 1 Kaiku set 3 is going to go the distance. Wow, that's a lot of back row. That's a lot of back row. Okay, I'm ending the poll. I'm ending the poll. Well done. Well done, Kuya. You're definitely the fan favorite here. 71% or 68 or some percent. It said some, and then I ended it, and it said something else, and you know what? It doesn't even add up to 100. It adds up to 99. That doesn't make any sense at all. Here's the Grand Mole. This card's pretty fucking good. Mirror Force would play into a Starlight Road. But if I'm Kuya, I'm flipping it. It does not flip here. Yeah. Unlike Aaron, Lightsworn Monk, which I'll pull up real quick. They're worded slightly differently. So, Gramble says... Well, now I can't read it because it says at the start of the damage step. Whereas Aaron says... What the fuck does this card say? This card attacks a defense before damage calc. So the monster flips, basically. Before damage calc. Damage calc is like a sub-step of the fucking thing. You know where we're going. You know where we're going with this. Yes, the Aaron fan art. Good thing Safe Search was on. Kappa. Almost got ratioed by the... Okay. Here's Typhoon for Drain. Is that going to eat a Dark Bribe? This is an interesting moment. An interesting moment in time, indeed. This hero deck is basically, from what I'm gathering, a stun deck with Santa Claus, who gives you that +1. I don't know if I like that more than just a regular stun deck. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. No way. No way you saw him that Typhoon. What the fuck? Bruh. Chris, yes. Flip effects do resolve when Aaron attacks them. They flip, and I believe they form a chain link. I could be wrong. I want to double check that with the judges in the discords. Fam says, why skill drain when you have Kaiku? I agree, But Kaiku is going to die to the Raikou if you don't solemn that there. So it's kind of a damned if you do, damned if you don't situation, I think. I think this plays a little bit bad too. I think you can crash the turtle, go get Illblood, run over the Kaiku. The Grand Mole is shit in this instance. Book of Moon would be so good here. Damn. Okay. Unfortunate. Book of Life no longer live. But both of these monsters that have very good effects are now don't have the effects. So it is a double-edged sword. Also, if you're Kuya, you're at 9,000. Polis is at 35. He's going to have to make something happen quick. Or at least end this game out quick. Because 3,500 is a scary place to be at. Cameron says Aaron shuffles first, Flip and New Chain after. Okay. Thanks, Judge Cameron Saunders. It is a little awkward to have skill drain with Grand Mole and Kaiku, though. I will say. Also, I will say, I feel like this is like one of those stun decks that at first you're like, oh, it's a Miracle Fusion, Skyscraper, Little City. No. No. It's a stun deck, bro. It is a stun deck. Upstart Goblin guaranteeing you see these limited cards slightly more. Solemn and Mirror Force. But it also gives your opponent an extra turn here and there. We'll see if it ends up mattering. Damn, dude, I'm tired. I mean, the Upstart's already changing this clock. Mizuki is so good here. Kills the Grand Mole, and then can bring back the Turtle, which outclasses every monster under Skill Drain. That's tough. Also, the damage here is relevant. He does declare the effect of Grand Mole. That's smart. You want to declare it, just in case, I don't fucking know, somehow Skill Drain is destroyed in the damage step. Doesn't seem realistic, but heads up play from Polis, nonetheless. Okay, tough stuff. Polis can run over the Mizuki, negating his own Kaiku a little awkward here. Because now the Mizuki's going to be good. He's not going to be able to banish it. Little bit of a non-synergy. I don't love it. I honestly want to say Polis should have sided out the skill drains. Because look at this, right? Your monster effects are fucking great. Like, these would have been so much better than the skill drain here. And then on top of that, like, what is skill drain for? Just Raikou? Just Caius? You're losing to them under skill drain. So it's like a -1 plus -1,000 life points plus ratio. The monsters under skill drain, you'll always need skill drain plus something else to deal with their monsters. So it's really just like, why have it in? The skill drain traded 1-for-1 with the Raikou, but then you proceeded to lose Grand Mole. You proceeded to lose out on Kaiku, negating the Mizuki. You proceeded to lose out on a lot of other stuff. So it's like, yes, you got your 1-for-1 on the Raikou, but then you lost 2 cards. So effectively, was it worth it? Maybe? I don't know. I can't be the judge of these things. Maybe the zombie monsters effects are just too good. Maybe you just need them. Here comes the crash from Kuya. Nick, you say negate Goblin Zombie. Skill Drain doesn't negate Goblin Zombie. Activates in the grave. Skill Drain doesn't negate... I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, look. Caius comes down. It's 2,400. It's bigger than all your monsters. It's bigger than all your monsters. If you bottomless, then the Caius effect goes through. If you don't bottomless, then you just lose to the Caius. Same thing with Dad. They just go summon Dad, priority activate. If you bottomless, okay, then you're getting popped. If you don't bottomless, then you're just losing to the Dad. And of course, post-board games, they just side out the Reaper in this matchup. Like, why would they leave it in? Diva's still a tuner. Still helps them ladder up to a bigger monster. Yes, it really is just Raikou. Like, even Gores. Like, they drop Gores. They don't get the token, but they still get fucking Gores. You don't have Miracle Fusion, so you can't really support skill drain in a sense that, like, you don't have absolute zero to help, mitigate gores and stuff. Yes, Greg, Morbius would have been bigger here. Morbius would have been the truth. For sure. And if you look at the situation, right, like, the skill drain it's cost him a lot of value. He's had to use this D-Prison on the Mizuki thing now. He's lost a Grammel. He's lost a Kaiku Banish. Kuya's saying big think. He probably has his own Solemn Judgment. I'd probably just Solemn here. Honestly. Like, the Pyramid Turtle's so good. That's just IMO. And then you can resolve the Illblood through that and just be in a good spot. Wow. Didn't do it. Some big patience. Big patience from Kuya. Okay, never mind. Is this going to be another return situation? All of this came to pass because there was a skill drain, by the way. The Mizuki would have never been able to be banished. Yeah, man. This is tough. This is tough. And maybe it's one of those things where you just have to have the skill drain because their effects are too good. Maybe. But it's like you negate the effects and then you still have to deal with the monsters on top of it. How can you handle that much, How can you handle that much? Here, Sun Daddy should... I would have crashed the Mizuki. Probably. But... okay. Has a normal. Okay. Has a normal Diva, so... that's not too bad. I was gonna say... here, if you are Kuya, you still activate the effective Diva. Always. Well, maybe you don't. Maybe you want to play around pulling the rug, but... yeah. Dang. That's nuts. That was a really good turn. Once again, story of the tournament, return from the different dimension. McFucking Soul Charge. Now you've got two huge threats. You got a skill drain that does nothing. You have a back row that presumably doesn't answer either of them. You have 3 cards. How are you going to answer these 2 threats? You got maybe Gemini Spark for one of them, but then you're at 700. You got to answer both of them right now. Mirror Force is gone. You've got 1 D-Prison gone. Bottomless is dead at this point. Honest can buy you a turn. Smashing Ground works. Unless... are we going to see a Book of Moon? Yeah, it looks like we are. Book the Goyo. Illblood gets destroyed, and now that's a beater engraved for the Mizuki. These Book of Moons have been pretty clutch. I'm not going to lie. Endymion can't get over Goyo without Honest. If there's a Gemini Spark, which the last back row could be a Gemini Spark, given how the game has gone. It outs the Goyo, but it won't out whatever Mizuki brings back. So, again, you still have to out 2 beaters, and now you're just down cards. Not down cards, but down positioning. Down life, basically. Bottomless Spark would do it. Bottomless Spark would do it. Okay. Just a swing? I don't know about this swing. I feel like you really want to use the Mizuki first. If they have Torrential, they have Torrential, right? But, like, it's, like, obviously a Gemini Spark. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I don't know about that either. Because, like, yeah, I don't know about this. I don't like this. I'm going to be honest. I think that was a throw. I think he just threw. He has 1 back row. It's obviously Spark, given how he's played. He summoned the Endymion into it. If it was Torrential, he wouldn't have summoned Endymion. That's how it works. It's obviously Spark. And you know this middle set doesn't do anything because you attacked through it last turn. That was a choke. That was a fumbled bag. For sure a fumbled bag. Damn. Wow. Miss lethal. Miss lethal for sure. Yeah, damn. I don't know what to say. It's been a grindy game for sure, but you can't miss those opportunities. I mean, now look at this game. Now it's slipping out of control. Of course, Polis does have to play pretty defensively at any given moment. Yusanko, yeah, being on stream does add a little bit of pressure for a lot of different reasons. So you're under a microscope for sure. There's thousands of people watching this game. Like, this replay will get thousands of views, and there will be a lot of people judging it. And I'm being pretty harsh on these players, but you know what? You gotta play tight if you want to fucking invite to the RBET rulers. All right, like, this isn't like a casual video. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is, if you mess up, I'm gonna say it. Like, you can't show up to these events with a weak preparation, knowing all your opponent's deck lists, knowing that you need to win these games. You can't show up playing like this. It's a bad look. IMO from the players who have made misplays in this event so far. Like, look how a true hero performed. Performed excellently. I mean, he made a few questionable plays here and there, like with the DD Crow and whatever, but for the most part, he had game plans for every matchup. He had sideboard plans. He knew what to search off Gold Sark. He was playing in a timely fashion. That's what we love to see, and that's why he got his invite. You know, that's what guaranteed him his invite. Show up like that, and you know what? You might even top an RBET. But this missing lethal on these turns, now all of a sudden the game is weird, right? I don't think Polis can win, but he's definitely not in the same losing position he was in a few turns ago. But I don't think he can win. I think he's in a bad spot, just because his life has fallen too low. He can no longer pay for oppression, so he's got those bricks in his deck, 2 at least. And then he's got another skill drain, so he's got at least 3 bricks in his deck. Doesn't play Miracle Fusion. Stratos is dead because of the skill drain. All of your like Fossil Dyna stuff that might be good and help you stabilize these boards, useless. Useless in the, what the fuck? Is that a Treeborn Frog? That's crazy. What is that doing in here? That's crazy tech. Dang, that's actually kind of cool. Gives you tribute fodder for Illblood for Caius. Okay, I see it. Gives you a wall. That's a pretty good card here, actually. It's gonna make it really hard for Polis to get the last few points of damage in. He's gonna have to spend a very real card outing that Treeborn, or a very real attack every turn. Burn for game. There's no real way to burn for game, unfortunately, except for Caius Book. Caius Book is the only way to really burn for game. And 2 books are gone. I don't think he plays 3. To be real. Usually the zombie deck doesn't play 3 book. It could, because he's on 42 cards. I don't know what the fuck's in his deck, but yeah, usually they only play 2 book. 1 or 2. Book of Moon, I should specify. Book of Life is a different story. Speaking of Book of Life, we haven't seen a single one this entire game, which is wild. Book of Life would also be really good here. I mean, there's just so many good cards. What did Goblin Zombie search? I fucking missed it. I was monologuing. Trap Dust Shoot. Interesting. The late game Trap Dust Shoot. Not as impressive. But it is going to give Polis insight into what is going to happen to him in the next few turns. So it's gonna dictate his plays, which is, I think at this point, pretty important to know. It's pretty important to know his opponent's hand configuration and whatnot. Yeah, I'm fucking exhausted. It's been a long little round robin. Yeah, I mean, playing on camera does make you uncomfortable. I will say it. I will say it. Definitely make more mistakes playing on camera. Trust me. I mean, I record a video almost every single day of me playing on camera in real time. So I know it's I know it's not as easy as it is to play when you're not being watched, but at the same time, you know, you knew about this, so you had the time to prep. Drawn card. I really don't know what Polis could find to win the game. It has to be combinations of like honest and like something that gains life. I don't fucking know. I think just being at 700 is just too rough, you know? Hero Blast, that would require you getting the alias into the grave somehow, which I don't know how you're doing that, you know? I've seen people win from crazier positions, but it's gonna be tough. Like it's gonna be a bit of a resource fight to get through all these cards. All right, Polis gonna need to make a move in about 30 seconds. I will issue a warning. There we go. Okay, Rhoda. Fan, the Plant Ancient Gear Machina deck, how strong do I think it is? I think it's very strong. I think it's like one of the best decks in the format. I think Carpath was really onto something with the Triple Debris Ancient Fairy Gear Town core with Wind Blasts. And I think adding the Machinas just pushes it over the top. Because Machina Fortress is like one of the best cards in the format, like top 5 monsters in the format or whatever. And it just needed a home, and I think that's like the perfect home for it. Like super, super good deck. Very, very strong. I would not want to play against that deck for a lot of reasons. Okay, found another alias. Is trying to attack through the Pyramid Turtles at this point. You got to do it at some point. You got to do it at some point, right? Wonder if the other alias is going to go after it or not. Probably will. Damn. I'm a sleepy, sleepy boy. Just passes. Okay, why would you attack the first one but not the second one? I don't get that. What are you scared of them getting? Yes, Greg. Machina Fortress is actually played in current Yu-Gi-Oh! Yes, Ryan. It is a crime we have seen 0 Machina Fortress in top 8. It's actually unbelievable to me. It's the highest placed card that hasn't topped, in my opinion. Carpath almost had it. I just feel like his list was a little bit off in areas. I feel like the zombie part of his list was a little too cute. If he had just streamlined it and played the Machina stuff instead, like, he would have easily topped with that deck. It's so fucking good. It feels like it has, like, one bad matchup, and that's Quick Draw. All the other matchups feel insane. Yeah, limiter removal is fucking broken. All the discard traps are so broken. You have the best cards to discard because you just, like, you get a Machina Fortress off of your gear frame. There's your +1. And then you discard it, and then your Gear Dragons just turn into Monster Reborns. And you basically get the first discard trap for free with the gear frame. And then you get the second... what am I even talking about? Twister. Now, ain't that something? Here's Raikou. Raikou probably going to pop a back row, right? Like, you don't give a shit about the monsters. Yeah, you don't want to turn on Hero Blast. So I think you... No. What? I guess. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. If you read Honest. That makes sense. Yeah, Callum did top 16 twice with Ancient Gear. But top 16s don't fucking matter. Because they don't get an invite. Unless they pass down. Like, the point of the stream, basically. If you're just joining in, basically, top 8, there were 3 repeat top 8s. This is a tense part of this game. But 3 invites passed down. There's 4 9th place players because it's double elimination. Yada yada, you get the idea. Gotta play. Gotta play for an invite. Gotta do a little playoff. Treeborn coming back. Infinite Wall established. Twister's an interesting one. You don't see this card that often. Normally you see Dust Tornado. This card is quite bad. But when it's good, it's good. I mean, it's a solid card. It's just quite bad, you know? I feel like the Raikou should have maybe popped the back row. I feel like your path to victory is like clearing the back row and then like... Well, you milled Brain, so... But you don't mill until after you target and pop. So I think it's like you target the back row, you try to draw Brain. Obviously sucks that you mill it, but... Clear the back row, Caius the monsters, and then you're good to go, more or less. Why do I feel like he's playing like 6 Allures? We've seen a lot of Allure resolve. I think that was the last game, though, where he allured away Caius and then returned. A lot of resources have been used. Mizuki and Zombie Master both now gone. There's still Plague and 1 Goblin Zombie still in the deck. At least 1 Diva still in the deck. What's crazy is that Kuya had lethal this game. Kuya had the game. And he threw it. All he had to do was bring back Illblood and won that turn. That's all he had to do and the game ended. But now we're seeing it play out. And the hero player is starting to get his footing back, right? Polis is starting to get back into this game. That's why you can't miss lethal like that. Like, it's so tough. In Edison format, where the advantages are so small, and you have to fight for like 7 turns to get a small advantage in positioning, the second you throw away your advantage, the second you throw away your win, all of a sudden your opponent gets like a very real chance to come back into the game. Champion Pack Super Octor is the highest rarity there. Okay, here's Burial. This is big. This is big. Getting a 3rd shot at this Mizuki. This could be met with a Dark Bribe, but I have a feeling that's just not going to be the case. Alright, Mizuki could bring back Illblood, but now you're playing into potential Bottomless. Are we going to see a Bottomless Trap Hole? Maybe not. Maybe not. Normal summon Illblood and try to activate the effect. Interesting. What do you bring back? I think you bring back Goblin Zombie, right? Yep. Looks like he has the same idea. The reason being, if Illblood dies, Goblin Zombie will get destroyed. So you'll get a search. Polis probably thinking here if he wants to let Alias die to turn on his Hero Blast. Kuya's already normal summoned. Another card search with Goblin Zombie. How does this card work? If this card leaves the field, destroy all zombie monsters special summoned by this effect. Yeah, so since he's already normal summoned this turn, whatever he searches, like this Plague, he can't summon this till next turn. And then another card like Plague out of the deck is another card that Pyramid Turtle won't be able to fetch, basically. There's a good read at this point that one of these back row is a Hero Blast. Because Polis thought for a long fucking time. I think it's the center back row. The one that hasn't been used this entire game is most likely a Hero Blast. That's gotta be read. That's gotta be the read. If you don't read that, then I don't know what the fuck you're thinking about. You know what I mean? Like, what other card are you thinking about at this point? Setting a back row means the Treeborn might not come back. This has been a crazy resource fight. All because he missed lethal on that one turn. Now the Illblood is banished too. So even Book of Life doesn't really get you anywhere. There's no real great targets that can get over an Alias. Having the Illblood get banished is very bad for you, I feel. Here's Spark. Target the turtle. Draws a card. Then attacks for 19. Are we going to see a Call of the Haunted for game? Is Polis going to steal this one? Stop the count. Stop the count. Exactly, Burmy. You have to be a lot more resourceful than the newer players because resolving your combos doesn't mean you immediately win if you like just even slip up slightly here and there. The same is kind of true in the fucking new Yu-Gi-Oh, but in some games you just cheese because you just summon a Vanity's Ruler and Dredge on and you just win. Wow. This is insane. This game is insane. How did Kuya throw this one? I can't believe it has gotten to the point where Polis has taken back control. What game is this? Game 2? This is game 3. Oh, man. I'd be kicking myself after this one. This is one that you're going to have to study up on, for sure. For sure. And now you're playing into, presumably, the center back row is a live Hero Blast. 2 other live back rows. You have 16 cards in deck. A lot of your resources are straight up just fucking gone. You know? Here's Mirror Force. Wonder if that's going to get met with another spark? No. Okay, so 2 sparks are gone. There's still a 3rd spark, but the middle back row was Hero Blast. What did I tell you guys? Of course it was Hero Blast. It didn't get activated on the first push. It wasn't live the entire game until this moment. And now he's able to do it as a raised dead effect. The fact that he uses it there leads me to believe he has a second one as well. Torrential. Okay, that's pretty big. It's pretty big. Huh. Okay, 3 back rows a lot. But Plague's a 2-turn clock. Just throwing that out there. Plague kills in 2 turns. If all else fails, Kuya could go for that. Do I think he should? No, probably not. But here we are. Dang. Just a pass. This has been a tough one. It's been a tough one to watch, I think. Just because there have been so many moments for both players to really take control of the game. And I think it's slowly slipping into Polis' favor. For the last, 8 or so turns, he's been, piecing together marginal advantage. Here's the second Hero Blast, which is obviously exactly what you would predict, seeing that the first one got burnt. Here's Alias getting normal summoned. And is this going to be a lethal attack? Phoenix Swing Wind Blast. At the last possible moment. But now Kuya's actually... he needs to find a monster now. I guess not, because Treeborn walls... Wow. Okay. Is there a deep prison? On the last possible turn, is Kuya going to take this game? There is a deep prison. Holy shit. This is crazy. This is actually such a... 3 Hero Blasts! Dude. That's insane. What an insane... Like I said earlier, I have seen games won from crazier positions. Holy fuck. That was an insane game. How did Polis win that game? How did he win that game? He should have lost. He should have lost on that turn. Kuya missed lethal. And then now, what is it, 12 turns later, some shit like that? Someone has the exact turn count. God damn. That's crazy. And now I believe Kuya falls to, what? 1 and 2. And Polis is now 1 and 1. The last match to be played is between Polis and Fen. That's what's going to go down. Last match to be played, provided Fen doesn't win. If Fen wins, then we're going to have to do this all over again. Fen versus Polis. Damn. That was a crazy game. That was a throw. Honestly, that was a fucking galactic throw. Like, you can't throw the games like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, the information was perfect. He summoned the Crusader. You know he doesn't have Torrential. You know he has Gemini Spark. He summoned the Crusader. You know his middle back row was a blank because he didn't use it the previous turn when he summoned the guys to begin with. So, yes, huge choke, costing him his invite straight up. If he loses his invite because of that, that's crazy. This has been every play in this fucking playoffs has mattered so much. Every little misplay has mattered a ton. It's crazy to see this. Okay. Polis is now 1-1. Fen is 0-2. Fen needs to win this game to have a shot at an invite. If Fen loses, Fen is out without an invite. And all of this doesn't matter. Kuya gets his invite anyway, just by being 1-2. But if Fen wins this, they go into an additional round of playoffs. So, that's going to be tough. I'm going to go ahead and post. Be like, you guys can start. If Fen wins, we go again. Sudden death. Yep. That's pretty much how it's got to be. It's just how it's got to be. All right, we've got Fen on Fairies versus Polis on Hero Beat No Miracle. This is going to be a wild one. I personally believe that this matchup is slightly Fairy favored. I think it's like 60-40. The issue is in Game 1, Skill Drain Dark Bribe. So Fen has to be really cautious about one thing she made a mistake in the previous games was committing her Typhoons and her Heavy Storms to the field for no fucking reason. You got to be careful about that in this matchup because you need them for skill drain. If you can out the skill drain, the matchup becomes very easy. You just DD Warrior Lady, banish Alias, ignore everything else, and you auto-win. So, as long as you banish the Aliases, keep the Aliases banished with the DD Warrior Ladies, the game becomes a very easy matchup. Their Sparks become dead, their Hero Blasts become dead, that's like 6 dead cards, and then you can take over with like micro advantages from there. But you need to keep skill drain off the field in order to do that, basically. Leverage your bottomless trap hole, leverage that kind of stuff. Also, if you have Herald of Orange Light, you should always consider heralding the Stratos, just because you don't get another chance. The only other thing you get a chance to herald is Honest. You should always consider it. Maybe don't do it every single time, but definitely think about it. They don't activate a lot of effects. I'll say it. They don't activate a lot of effects. Raikou, very clutch in this matchup to sort of pop the other back rows. Thunder King obviously would have been much better going first, but gotta play it. Thunder King can attack over Stratos. It's very likely Polis has a copy of D-Prison. He does play 3. No D-Prison. Interesting. Thunder King would have been a crush if Fen had won the die roll, but unfortunately she did not for her. Thankfully for Polis, he's able to get his Alias. Alias can trade pretty effectively with Ryo, especially if there's a Spark involved. If Alias attacks and they go to damage, Polis would have to turn player priority Honest, because Chainlink 1 Honest always wins, I believe, in Calc. So they go to Calc, right, and then Polis would have to drop Honest. And then, yeah, basically. This is where the sub-steps of damage step kind of matter, where Fen would have to ask if they're okay to proceed to damage calc. Instead of saying damage step. You don't want to spend a trap card here just because Gemini Spark is so bad. But if you do have to book a moon, then you have to book a moon. I mean, that's just... If you have no other way to deal with stuff, like if you don't have the Honest, for example, I feel like... Yeah, there's book. Okay. Not too bad. You know the middle set didn't out Thunder King. Either that or they didn't want to spend the middle set on Thunder King. So you Typhoon the new set, which is D-Prison. Okay. Nice Typhoon use, but also maybe not nice Typhoon use. Maybe not so nice. This is exactly the game plan, though. DD Warrior Lady's going to banish the Alias. Thunder King's going to attack directly. And Hero Blast is offline. All the Hero Search cards, E-Call Rhoda, are also offline. Gemini Spark is now probably still a live draw. There's probably still another Gemini in hand. Especially with the Crusaders in the main deck. What's up, Onion? Welcome to the stream. This is a tough matchup, I think, from both sides. Because if you look at things, Polis is up 6-2. And this is a pretty big moment, right? This is a pretty big moment. If you have bottomless, you have to use it. You can't let the set card, if the set card's a Hero Blast, you can't let it get live, basically. Interesting. Thonked pretty hard for a moment, and then let this happen. Big think for Polis here on the attack. Anything on attack declaration? No, probably not. Go to damage step. Well, you don't say honest priority. Then, well, I guess you could say honest priority. It's implied damage calc, but yeah. I would still try to say priority in the damage step is what I would say. And then priority in damage calc, because there's the sub steps. That's how you would want to say it, I suppose. But the players know what each other means. Set monster, most likely Raikou. Now it's Multime. Multime, I think, favors Fen in this circumstance. Less monsters getting committed. More time will favor the fairy player always because they have more powerful top end. I think. But ooh, normal summon. No. Look at this. This is in the grave. It's in the grave. The alias is in the grave. The alias is in the grave. It's in the grave. It's in the grave. Yeah. It's in the grave. Oh, think. Interesting. We have a thinker. Fen might be thinking about Soloming this. Huh. I wonder if she's going to Solemn this. That would be interesting. Okay. Okay. So 1400 gets in. It's a big hit for both players. Both players dropping down to the halfway point. Excuse me. Shining Angel. Gonna stick in play. Very interesting. One thing you can do as the fairy player in this matchup is actually board in DD Crows to kill Hero Blasts. But the hero player can just side out their Hero Blast if they really want to. So it's kind of just like, yeah. What's up, Brennan and Beast? How you guys doing? Welcome into the stream. Here's the Crusader. Crusader not as dangerous as an alias. Gonna see if there's any sort of honest stuff. None of the like. Shining Angel's gonna get a monster from the deck. It's gonna get another Shining Angel. Gotta be a little careful as Fen, because these 500 points are gonna add up real quick. They're gonna add up real quick. I think they don't matter quite so much yet, but once you get in like 2000 range, it starts to matter a lot. Or the, I should say, 2700 range. Because that's when you can't brain and take a 1900. That's like the magic number you want to try to stay above if possible. It's possible Fen is trying to set up for a Christia by just getting more angels. Christia into back row is not the worst normally, but in these troubled times, Polis is main decking Royal Oppression. So. Luchu says, now let's see Paul Allen solemn. Exactly. Exactly. If there's a solemn down for Paul Allen, it's going to be tough. It's going to be a tough one. So far, I will say both players have been playing this game a lot better than the previous rounds. I mean, Polis was playing pretty tight in the last round to secure the win, but Fen has tightened up her play quite a bit. Getting Nova Summoner, interesting choice. This is going to put you below the brain control range. Going to Calc. Now brain control plus 1900 hit is off the table. Closing in on 4.5k. Hell yeah. If you're just tuning in. What's up, James Ark? How are you doing? How are you doing today on this fine morning? Watching this Edison. Polis is demonstrating some skill. I don't know if you caught the last match. That's big. That's big. That's game. Unless Herald? Wow. He did it to her. Oh, double honest for game. Yeah, that was crazy. That was crazy. I was saying, you want to be careful of those life points. Gotta be careful of those life points. That's tough. That's tough. Closing in on 4.5k. Might have to do something a little special at 4,500. Might have to do something a little special. What does it say? It says 45 subs, I will do the thing. I gotta figure out what the thing's gonna be. Now taking suggestions for what I will do at 4,500 subs. I was gonna reveal a puppy, but I am no longer in possession of the puppy, so we've got to figure something out. Something to grant the viewers their happiness. TB says, I can't in good conscience cheer for bad manner Fen. Yeah, Fen hasn't said good luck in any of these games. And we'll notice Fen's also lost all of the games. I wonder if there's a correlation. Beast IRL duels are going to be happening no matter what. Beginning of July. I teased this a little bit earlier. If you're just joining in, I'm going to be doing a small sort of invitational summit event at the beginning of July. All things, praying all things come together for that. There's still a lot of work to be done to make sure it happens, but it is in the works, I will say. It is in the works. Lutu says this is the best coaching stream I've ever seen. I mean, I've been wrong about some of this stuff so far, so it's maybe not the best, but there are a lot of instances in a lot of these games where lethal was missed, I will say. There were some questionable moments, but here we are, together, getting through it as a group, friends almost, parasocial in a way. You know what's weird? So I got a bug bite on my left foot, right? It's like right where like your big toe meets your fucking foot. I got a bug bite on my left foot. And then I got a bug bite on my right foot in the exact same spot at the same time. It's fucking weird. Very weird. Sideboarding, Fen's got to bring in the Dust Tornadoes, I think. And maybe the DD Crows. That seems good. Kaiku might not even be bad. Beast says, I wish somebody would host an Edison tournament to see you play S tier versus the very best. Yeah, I mean, eventually I'll go to a fucking regional or something and play some side events. It's just been kind of on the back burner for me, you know? I've been really pushing for the channel and the RBET series, and I want to do a few other like IRL things. So I've just been working a lot towards that instead of trying to go for the events, putting my energy towards that stuff. I think my biggest contribution is not as a player, honestly. I think my biggest contribution is as a caster, as someone who generates content, who puts on events. I think that's where my strengths lie. I'm not a bad player by any means, but I'm not doing anything that some of these other guys aren't doing. So, as a player, there are plenty of good players to watch, is what I'm trying to say. Stratos before using the upstart. Extra life points going to be really useful for Fen when crashing the recruiters, if that's something she's looking to do this game. Yes, Jacob Perry, Revive King Hades is too high. If Konami is watching this, Konami, reprint my boy. Raiko milling Double Fairy and Solemn, so now Polis knows. Don't gotta play around Solemn. Might even be a good thing for Fen that Solemn isn't there. Thank you, Beast. Thank you. I am trying. Here is a big moment. Big moment for Fen. Looks like an all-monster hand from Polis, or something a little bit like trying to threaten Gores or Trag or whatnot. But this is a lot of damage. This is 3,500. And potential setup for a return, which could be huge. So I've said this a bunch of times before, but I actually think Soul of Purity and Light's like the better top end in this deck. I feel like I win more games I draw Soul of Purity and Light than I win games I draw Christia, which is insane to say. But this card is very fucking good. If you just had a card that was like 2,000, you can special summon it from your hand, it's like, that's insane. And then, on top of it, well, I'm not going to say anything because I don't want to leak anything, but it's just good. It's just a good fucking card. It's great with Book of Moon. It's like huge tempo swings. If your opponent ever pays life points for shit, like Solemn Judgment, they just die randomly. So, gives you Grave Control, sets up Return, sets up Dialk. This is like the best card in the deck by a lot. Here's a Grand Mizzy. So, as predicted, I mean, Polis has a bunch of monsters in his hand. That's the biggest issue with these Hero Beat decks. All monster hands don't do fucking jack, dude. Interesting. What attack there? I kind of missed it. Yeah. It is basically very powerful beast. I mean, kind of, right? It can't get over things like Bionic, which is a little annoying. DD Warrior Lady going to banish the Cyber Dragon. And then Grand Mole going to try to bounce the Soul. If you have Book, you should use it. Yep, there's the Book. Okay. Maybe Polis found a back row. Maybe he found one. No shot, though, right? If he's setting at this point, it's a bluff. Yeah. He knows that. And Fen knows it too. This is going to be a tough one to win, I think, for Polis. I think he's just too far behind. The Soul of Purity and Light is just really devastating. On top of that, with like the 2 back row. Oh, okay, yeah, that's just game this turn, yeah. Yep. Wow. That's what I'm saying, though. Like, the games you win, you just soul hit for 2k, and then they're like, fuck, I have to answer 2 threats. And they try to answer it, and you just back row remove one of them, and then it's just like, there's the other 4k right there. Even if she didn't have the return there, I don't think it was going to be very easy for Polis to win with all those monsters. So, this is a big game. This is a big game. Fen needs to win this game in order to sort of reset the bracket to a degree. And Polis needs to win this game in order to secure an invite right now. If he loses this game, he'll get another chance, but looks tough. Looks tough for sure. Especially after that game. Polis wishing Fen good luck 4 times. Fen finally chiming in with the U2. You love to see it. You love to see it. Finally wishing the opponent good luck as well. Polis gets to go first. Let's see. A lot of hand shuffles from Polis. I don't know. Going second is a pretty big disadvantage. Especially if you're playing cards like Thunder King. Cards that really want you to be going first. It's possible. And I'm not saying it's likely, but it's possible Polis sided out maybe some of the cards that lose to Thunder King. But definitely wouldn't side him out going going first. This is an interesting opening from Polis. He's just setting 2 cards. In a deck where your only summons are normal summons, missing normal summons usually means you have Cyber Dragon. That's what it usually means. Now, sometimes it's not the case. Sometimes it just means you don't got a monster. But it usually means you got Cyber Dragon. Here's DD Warrior Lady. This is appropriate. This card is very powerful. And there's Bottomless Trap Hole. DD Warrior Lady ending up in the banished zone if there's no book. Book preserves DD Warrior Lady. Okay. Guarantees you some sort of 1-for-1 trade or a forced skill drain at some point. DD Warrior Lady really is the card in this matchup. It's like the defining card. Probably going to see it get flipped here. I don't know. Maybe not. I don't know the lists. I don't know if Polis is playing Torrential Tribute. If he's not playing Torrential Tribute, then you can consider a few different lines, but I think you just flip the DD Warrior Lady. Go in. I'm surprised we haven't seen Dimensional Alchemist really make an appearance from Fen. I wonder if that's a card she likes to utilize. It's one of the better cards in this matchup. Helps you recycle your DD Warrior Ladies. Helps you play into your game plan a little bit. Polis now behind 2 summons, which is a lot. Honestly, it's a lot. Smashing Ground is going to pick up one of those summons, but still missing a monster. A little awkward. Last game had all monsters. This game has none. Either that or maybe he has fucking Torrential. Okay. Yeah, maybe he has Torrential. Maybe he understands. He needs to get those 2-for-1s. 1 Bottomless is gone. This is a big moment. Mirror Force is big here too, I think. Obviously. Fen has played into sweepers in times that I think she shouldn't have, and she has not avoided them in times I think she should have. In this instance, I think it's okay to attack into Mirror Force. The reason being, the way Polis thought there for a second on the summon of Thunder King, if you have Mirror Force, you don't think on the summon of Thunder King. You just don't. You just let him swing with both. You feel me? She'd already flipped the Shining Angel. What's she going to do? Not attack at this point? So the way Fen sequenced things and the way Polis said think there, it's a tell. It's a poker tell, really. You can see, like, okay, they're thinking about doing something. What would they be thinking about here? Bottomless, book, fucking, if they're going to need to deprison one of the monsters, they're thinking about something. If it's Mirror Force, there's no thoughts. You just Mirror Force both cards, and then you're up. You know what I mean? Like, so that's kind of the tell. If I was playing this game, I would have the same read as Fen there. So this is one of the instances where I think she correctly played around back row. Stratos. Yeah, that's going to get the alias. And that's big. That's big. Here's another Smashing Ground. Dang. Smashing Ground's putting in work. 1800 going in. We saw Stratos deal 1800 damage 5 times in the last round. Smashing Grounds are very good in these beatdown matchups. I think they really shine here. And against decks like Gladiator Beast or Black Wings, I think they really shine there as well. Outback Yu-Gi-Oh! No, I've never covered a Fairy Mirror. Okay, so that's back row. Not enough people really play the fairy deck, I think. Upstart Goblin, that's great for Fen. She needs the life points. I think also something to consider, maybe siding out Upstart Goblins in this matchup. Just because, like, okay, sure, you're going to see your sideboard cards more often, but at the same time, like, it is ultimately a beatdown matchup. There's the Torrential. That's a big +1 for Fen. That's a big +1. Torrential, huge swing, clipping 2 normal summons and 2 monsters. Yes, the Strato searched the alias, so it's just a 1-for-1, but I mean, that's just a big moment. You need those kinds of moments. Here, Fen has to have Hero Blast on her radar. Okay, maybe she just doesn't give a fuck. And wants to get in the damage, which I can respect. You know, I can respect it. And there's the Hero Blast. Yep. I mean, we kind of knew about this, right? We knew about Hero Blast being there. That's the thing. You got to set Angel there. Like, what else are you reading? What else are you reading, you know? I don't know. And face Typhoon, the new set. Hey, man. Thanks for tuning in, Outback. 7 Tools of the Brandis. Wow. So Fen's on some new tech. 7 Tools of the Bandit. I don't like this card in Fairies. And here's why. Look at these 3 words right here. Pay 1,000 life points. No. You don't want to pay life points in this deck if you can avoid it. You really, really don't. Also, this card does not answer a face-up Light Imprisoning Mirror. You do not want a card that cannot respond to a face-up Light Imprisoning Mirror. Here's Cyber Dragon. This is big. This is big. Check for Oppression. Check for Oppression. Okay. Okay, no Oppression. No Bottomless. This guy's chilling in play. Potentially a Gemini Spark. But that might have gotten used last turn. Not really sure. But yeah, I don't like 7 Tools and Fairies. I've tested it, and this comes up way more than it doesn't. Every single life point you pay means 1 less Shining Angel you can crash. 1 less DD Warrior Lady you can crash. 1 less, etc. attack you can take directly. It is just too much. You get me? Damage Calc Priority. Using Honest. Very heads up play from Fen. You do have to use it in Damage Calc. This is going to clear the alias. Now, Polis could have his own Honest. But the thing is, if he chains it, there's only 1 chain in Damage Calc. So if he chains it, Chainlink 1 is still Fen's Honest. So Chainlink 2, which is Polis's, will resolve. Alias will gain 2,100. It'll go to 4,000. And then Chainlink 3, or not Chainlink 3, Chainlink 1 will resolve, which is Fen's Honest. And then Cyber Dragon will gain 4,000. So it'll still be 2,100 damage, and it'll still win. So Chainlink 1 Honest always wins. That's basically, if you're newer, that's something you want to see. The E-Call was a set bluff. Makes sense. Probably trying to protect the back row from end phase dusts, that kind of thing. Yeah, I'm not sold on this card. Could have been a Dust Tornado in this instance. Was this set when he used the fucking Hero Blast? I don't think it was. I can't remember if it was set or not, but if it was, then what the fuck? Why didn't you 7 Tools the Hero Blast? Okay, Polis representing Honest again. Still though, wow, that's big. Spark? If there's no Spark, this is bad news. It's not just game? Huh. Okay, maybe letting him go to battle phase for the Hero Blast. I could see that. Yeah, there's the Hero Blast. If you were Fen and you had another monster, you would have committed first. Just because the read was Hero Blast on that Think. But this is still not a good situation for Polis, because now you're down to 900. Skill drain's off the table, if it was even something to be considered. Fen could have 7 Tools the Hero Blast. then that was just I don't know why the fuck you wouldn't do that. When else are you going to 7 tools there? What else are you going to 7 tools besides hero? That's the best thing you can 7 tools. Protect your Shining Angel. You win the game. The fuck? Oh no, Polis is under the abyss. He's setting Kaiku's. Also, by the way, don't side this in this matchup. It's okay, I guess, because it stops Solar Purity and Light, which is like one of the biggest threats. But they can de-alch Crash with it, and it's not a good look. So, it's not great. It's not bad, but it's not like, this is big. This is big. Okay, Cyber Dragon can contact into Chimera Tech. It can remove the threat. Can Fen do something about this? Okay, don't do this. Don't do this. You can contact with set monsters. Don't. Yeah, don't do this. That doesn't work. Yeah. Yeah. This is some... Yeah. Yeah. No, there's no think. The Cyber Dragon's in the grave now, yeah. Wow. Oh my god. That was tough. That was tough to watch. I gotta stand up after that one. Oh shit. That was tough to watch. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? That's tough. That's tough. Wow, that's really tough. Man, I can't even say it. I can't even say it. God damn. Okay, I'm sitting down again. But wow. Oh my god, dude. You just went -2 in a winning position. That's really tough. Now, it's not over yet. It's not over yet, but it is... in this moment, not a good place to be in. Yeah, Polis, fresh off of his punish on Kuya's throne game, looks like he might be able to capitalize off another throne game at sub 1,000 life points. Impressive stuff, for sure. All right, Fen, you got to make a move here. All right. Chimera Tech's going to attack. Yeah. The only thing you could have done was, like, if you have, like, Mirror Force or something, you could have booked your own Cyber Dragon. Fen, you got to make a play. I'm going to issue a slow play warning. All right, here's Call of the Haunted. Target Cyber Dragon. Sunny, I think having the book matters a lot because then you can just, I don't know, book your own Cyber Dragon, they run it over, call your Cyber Dragon, Chimera Tech them back. Now you're just fucked. I don't know how to say it. That's tough. That's tough. Now the ball's in Polis's court. You could book Chimera Tech and be 0-0 forever. You could. Could do that, yeah. You can't do this. Yeah. So, it appears both players do not understand how this card works. Let's go ahead and explain it to the chat. So this card says, cannot be used for as fusion material. That's the first line of text. It takes Cyber Dragon and 1+ machine monsters. Must first be special summoned from your extra deck by sending the above cards from either field to the graveyard. Thank you so much, Junk Mail. The original attack of this card becomes 1000x the number of materials used for its special summon. So the way this card works is if you have Cyber Dragon or your opponent has a face-up Cyber Dragon, you can fuse with monsters from either side of the field to make the Chimeritic Fortress Dragon, just by sending the monsters to graveyard. Keep in mind, this card cannot be summoned when Macrocosmos, Defissure, Banisher, that stuff is in play because they have to be sent to the graveyard. So you cannot fusion summon this card while those cards are in play. This card can be made with face-down monsters on your side of the field because that's how fusion summoning works. This is a special type of fusion. If it's flip face down, it will lose its attack points. If it's scale halved, I believe it's half of the thousands that it gets. There's a lot of little things to explain about this card, but if you don't know how it works, that's how it works. Thank you so much, Junk Mail. I really do appreciate that. If you guys are watching this right now, you aren't already subscribed, do it right now. Subscribe right now. Do it right now. 4,500 by the end of this vid? Possible? Is it possible? Is it possible? I don't think it's that possible. How many viewers we got? 72? Okay, maybe. Maybe it's possible. Attacking the Kaiku, that's very interesting. No honest off the top, so no lethal. This is putting Polis out of brain control range. I don't know if he plays brain control, but he is out of brain control range. Brennan says, I have no idea why Chimeritek was ever printed. Chimeritek is kind of a balancing act. Because in this format, the machine type monsters are the best monsters in the game. Machina Gearframe, Machina Fortress, fucking Cyber Dragon, that kind of stuff is on a power level that is so much higher than the rest of the format. If this shit didn't exist or whatever, then where am I going with this? It's basically a balancing card. I can see why it was printed. At the time, like, imagine Machina Gadget without fucking Chimeritek in the format. It would be ungodly broken. It would be one of the best decks, not even close. Like, so this card alone it's like a balancing act, I think, from Konami. At the time in the OCG, Gadgets was the best deck. They had Gadgets during their GOAT format, and it just like completely dominated everything. Cyber Dragon obviously has been one of the best cards in Yu-Gi-Oh! Since its inception. So, wow, we're seeing an attack here for some reason. Mirror Force off the top. Is that going to do it for Fen? Is she going to be able to... Damn. Even after that. Wow. She did have the stop. She had Solemn Judgment for Cyber Dragon. She did have it. Okay, so we're going to need to do another playoff. Somehow 3 of the players ended at 1 and 2. Somehow. So, congratulations to them for making me be live for longer. Fuck. Okay, hold up. Let me figure out how we're going to do this bracket. God damn it. Okay. Alright, that was crazy. That was wild. Okay, we're gonna get fucking gonna get another playoff. Okay, let's just run it again. Round robin. Let's just run it again. Round robin, fuck it. Reset. We resetting. Yeah, let's just run it again. Fuck it. I don't know what else to do. Everyone is fucking... Look, if everyone ties this time, then what the fuck? Look, as the players, what are you... Just win. Just fucking win your games. Kuya's like, no, in the chat. Kuya, you threw lethal. This is on you. Oh, man. Okay. Jazz says, next time, let's please do double elimination. It would encounter the same... Yes. Next time, we will just do double elimination for this, but we'll just round robin it again. Fuck it. Round robin, round 1, part 2. Let's just get Kuya versus Polis. Let's get him up here. Let's get him out here. Nick says, shouldn't it be 2 rounds? Losers play. Whoever loses that one is out. No. that doesn't work because you can get everyone at 1-1. So, no, it doesn't work. Yes, RJ, Fen is still in this. Yes. My goodness. Okay. Okay, somehow I should probably update the stream title. What should it say? They still have a chance for an invite? But first, they must face in a shadow game again? Question mark? Save? Is that the invite thing? Okay. Okay, that works. There we go. Updated stream title. All right. My goodness. What a... All right. Round fucking... Okay. First round is Polis versus... What was it? Polis versus Kuya. Let's fucking go. Are they in a game? They're not in a game. Okay. Polis versus Kuya. Let's go. I mean, one of you guys could just give up your invite if you don't want to play. Polis versus Kuya. Let's go. Let's go. Let's see it. Let's see it. Let's make it happen. Just play the rounds. Can one of you guys just fucking go 2-0? It's not that hard. You just gotta be 2 people. Just gotta be 2 people. Come on. God damn. Fen is upset in the chat. Well, just don't throw your fucking games. I don't know what to tell you guys. I don't know what to tell you guys. You want the invite, right? You want the invite. If you don't want the invite, then don't play the games. You know what I mean? Then just drop out. Be my guest. If you do want the invite, play the games and win them. Otherwise, don't complain. What the fuck? You're getting fucking freebies for being in 9th. You guys didn't top and you're getting a chance at an invite. I don't know what to tell you. Be grateful, I guess. Be grateful. All right. Kuya versus Polis. We got Zombies versus Hero Beat. These guys are best friends at this point. Luchu says, what did you place? What the fuck? I'm casting the events. I'm not playing in them. I'm throwing the event. I can't play in the event that I'm throwing. Because then I will just rig the bracket in my favor. I will just put myself up against noobs. And I'll just win the event. And I'll just be like, okay. Okay. So now we've got 3 players. Fucking Polis on Hero Beat, Zombies, Kuya, and Fairies, Fen. Get the idea. A true hero showed up ready to play, clearly. 3-0'd the first pool, got his invite, and now we're going to get some more Premier Edison gameplay for you guys. You know what I'm saying? Some Premier Edison gameplay. If they tie again, I'm just doing a fucking RNG. I'm just picking by RNG, because I'm over it. I need one of these motherfuckers to win 2-0. Alright, that's all I need. Santa's in play. We got Santa and everybody. What did Santa bring us? Did he bring us an alias? Chat, did you guys see it? Which of you in the chat saw what Stratos brought? Which of you in the chat saw what Stratos brought? I'm gonna fucking... This is wild. This is wild. I can't believe they all got another chance after that. I gotta send a few texts because the stream is definitely gonna run. Smitty, the tournament was last weekend, and yes, the top 8 video was also up from last weekend, and yes, there were 2 dragons in top 8, yes. Turn 1 Heavy Storm from Kuya, clearing Royal Oppression, clearing Mirror Force. Kuya out here to play. I gotta send a few texts letting people know that I'm still fucking live. Because I thought this would be over by now, but you know what? No, it's cool. It's fine. You know, you guys can keep going. Keep. You know what? Spend the whole day doing it. Why don't we spend the whole Saturday doing this? You guys, me in the chat, like, why don't we fucking spend the whole day summoning Santa Claus and going 1-1 forever? We're gonna get a lot of 50-50s. Are these guys not reporting these losses as ranked? They should be. For at least 3 more matches. Okay. I'm still live right now for at least 3 more matches of playoffs. Then I've got errands, so it won't be till later. Cool. I'm one of those boomers who like reads the fucking whatever. Live says you can count the number of game losses instead of match losses. I could do that, but that game losses shouldn't matter. Match losses should matter. We're not playing the breakup tie. I just want them to fucking have a definitive match thing. Team BVIR, what is going on? Last weekend, RBET 3, 9th place players. I've explained this like 75 times on stream. For those of you who've heard this 75 times, I'm sorry, but okay. 9th place players. There's 3 invites. There's 4 players. A true hero, he won another invite, so he's got his invite. These 3, they're playing for 2 invites right now. That's basically what's happening. Have upstarts been good for Polis? I hadn't watched the earlier games. I want to say no. I want to say they're bad. I want to say Miracle Fusion is better than Oppression Upstart. But I don't know. Obviously, he's gotten to this point. Smitty says, if it's a bubble, why not bracket? Because there's 3 of them. You can't have a 3-person bracket. Do you understand? We had a 4-person bracket, and there was a 3-way tie. So now there's 3 people, and we're doing round robin until one of them fucking wins. That's pretty much how it's going to go. No, if they tie again, we're playing again. We're just going to keep playing until eventually someone either gives up or someone wins 2-0. That's how it's going to be done. And then next time I'll do a double elimination for this kind of thing. Trap does shoot turn 1 again. I guess the upstarts help you find it more consistently, but at the cost of giving the opponent life points and not really doing anything. It's possible we might see a wedge this game. Any wedges in chat? Wedge. Shadow the Wedgehog. Any wedges? Wedge potential? Wedge on the table? Just implement a no-tie rule. There can't be a no-tie rule. Do you understand why they're tying? They've won 1 match and lost 2 matches each. They can't. There is a no-tie rule in a sense that they will keep playing until there's not a tie. Am I being clear? Sorry guys, just had to answer a few texts if you're just tuning in. There's a Goyo Guardian in play, and it looks like Polis does play Torrential. We haven't seen it in any of the matches so far that I remember. Interesting. So he's playing all the power traps. Really leaning into those because his monsters suck ass. Playing Alias with the only payoff being Hero Blast, it's kind of like, why? Like, why not just play fucking better cards? I don't know. Maybe he knows something I don't. I don't know. What did they search off saying? And I missed it. I was sending an important text message. Crusader of Endymion. Okay. These are the extra Geminis that he's playing instead of playing Elemental Hero Ocean. Don't really understand it. Flipping Raikou. Maybe trying to proc a skill drain or a Solemn. Targeting the monster. I don't love that. I don't love that. I guess if you target the back row, it's a chance it's a Hero Blast or a Spark anyway. So this forces the Spark in this moment. Oh, what a terrible mill. You would have loved to draw any of those cards. Except maybe Book Moon. But these two are really good in this matchup. Ew. Terrible mill. Terrible mill. What's up, William Lanigan? How's it going? Yeah, there's a good chance Fen will win. I mean, she has favorable matchups against both players. Provided she just plays well. Smitty, what are you talking about? Tiebreaker? No. No, the tiebreakers is they play again. That's the tiebreaker. Is they play again. And then they keep playing. This is actually, this is a special, like, circle of hell that we've entered. You guys as the chat, you guys are like a little bit higher up, so you get to look down into the players playing these matches right now. But this is like, they're being punished for something they did in a past life, more or less. He has to mill one for Goblin Zombie. Here. Has to mill one, right? Because the Goblin Zombie attacked directly? Am I missing something? No, that's not the card you draw. That's not the card you... No, fucking... Polis. Did we miss a mill one? Yeah, had to mill that card that he drew. Gonna need verification that that was the card. Gonna need some logs. Wait, what? Did he not attack? What was the lost 1,300 life points then? Where did you lose 1,300 life points from? Was that from a gale? Am I, like, not paying attention? It's me not paying attention. He didn't attack with Goblin Zombie. Why didn't he attack? What? Why would you summon it then? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck is going on? Oh, we've entered the fucking Twilight Zone. Why would you summon it but not attack? Playing around Deep Prison? Just set it. Then. Just set it. Why is it in attack mode? What the fuck? Okay, hold up. Kuya, Polis, if you guys are watching the stream, stop. The fuck? Yeah, quality gameplay. This is why they were not in top 8 to begin with. I'll just say it. We know why now. They were in 9th. Bruh. Yo, so I'm gonna tangent here while Polis, thinks about his Hero Blast target. There's only one. It's Alias, by the way. The fuck? You're gonna Hero Blast target Goblin Zombie? Does this target even? No, it doesn't target. Hero Blast destroy Goblin Zombie? The fuck? RJ, no, I'm actually gonna lose my fucking mind. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Fuck is this? Joseph S., what do you think is the best teleport deck in Edition? Interesting. Is it the zombies list you recently showcased 2 weeks ago? I don't fucking know, man. I don't fucking know. Teleport is one card. It's probably Teledad or Telezombies. I don't fucking know. Something with Dark Armed. Blind Space Typhoon. Ballsy, I like it. Especially once the Alias is out of the grave. Nothing chainable there. Definitely no Gemini Sparks. That could have just been set. God damn it. Bruh. This is the eternal loop. We've entered the eternal loop. No, I'm kidding. Edison format's great. I love watching Edison format. I could watch this all day, actually. So, I mean, for you guys, it's more content. You guys should be happy. Alias attacks. What's happening here? Pyramid Turtle? Spear Reaper? Raikou again. Of course it's Raikou again. Finally, someone targets a fucking back row with a Raikou. Finally. Holy shit, finally. Terrible mills yet again. Milled the second book and the Dark Armed. Dark Armed would have been insane because there were 3 darks. This is why I hate blind milling, by the way. Just throwing it out there. I hate blind milling. I think it's terrible. I even hate it in current format. Except for in current format, it's not so bad because Chaos Ruler lets you add one of the ones you mill. What's up, LSAD? How's it going? Dude. I don't know what to say. I'm hungry. I haven't eaten breakfast yet. I woke up first thing. We're now 5 hours into this. And the players, they're dialed in. They're finally focused. I'm finally not focused. I'm finally losing my mind. Pitch's Plague. What's up, Fame Man? Brings back Goblin Zombie. Why? I guess... I don't know. I guess it makes sense. I guess. If your card in hand was bad, I guess it makes sense. What do you make here? Brownic? Search Mizuki. Is that even good? Yeah, I guess it's okay. Goblin Zombie activates. Shuffle away the card you just stacked. If only Goyo Guardian was a zombie. If only. If only. I will probably not grab something to eat while they're sighting. I'll probably just do it after the stream. It's cool. It's cool. I'm on that intermittent fasting life right now. I'll just eat a fat meal after. It'll be cool. I'm definitely feeling it though. Definitely feeling it. Feeling the burn. Feeling the burn. Okay. Pitch to bounce. The fuck you bouncing though? The fuck you bouncing the back row? You're not scared of honest? Bro, 15 cards in, you're not scared of honest. The fuck? Look at the graveyard. Mirror Force and Torrential and Deep Prison are gone. You know what's not gone? Honest. Oh, guess it doesn't matter. Never had it. Easy reads. Easy game, easy life. Oh, it was the next card too. Oh, it's so funny. Oh, I mean, it's not fun. It's cruel, right? It's cruel to Polis. Polis, who's out here just struggling with his normal summon fucking Gemini Elf deck. Very difficult. Very difficult moments. What else have we got? I wonder if Kuya's playing Chaos Sorcerer. I should have looked at the lists, honestly. I mean, everything's gone. This is just game. Yeah. Yeah. It's just game. Zombie deck does look fun. It does look fun when your opponent's playing Mono Vorse Raider. Zombies tend not to look fun when your opponent's doing something actually threatening. William, yes, you do need to play Edison again. I agree. You do need to play Edison again. Honestly, everyone needs to play Edison. It's the best format of Yu-Gi-Oh! Literally, it's like Edison and then like fucking Speed Duels. Literally. Like Speed Duels Season 1. Anything less than that's like... Everything else is like, Goat's okay, I guess. You know? Actually, okay, I'm capping. I'm gonna do a little plug. I actually think Critter format is like one of the best Yu-Gi-Oh formats. Naga Kiba. What are my thoughts on hat format? I think it's dog shit terrible. I think it's one of the worst formats in Yu-Gi-Oh. I think it's so fucking bad. I don't even know how to describe it. If you're gonna play hat format, just play current. It is so much better. It is so much better than hat format. Where was I going with this? Oh yeah, Critter is awesome. Critter is a really good format. Critter is like maybe the next best format to Edison. Maybe. I should do a fucking tier list for this shit. Ranking the best Yu-Gi-Oh tiers or Yu-Gi-Oh metas and why. Fucking GOAT is up there. GOAT is like a solid B or A tier. But I think S tier, it's like Edison, Critter, early Duel Links was really good, if you count that. Modern Yu-Gi-Oh is very good. That's probably in the S tier. Critter is Metal Raiders, I believe. I believe it's Metal Raiders. I could be wrong about that, but I believe it's like Metal Raiders, yeah. Yep, like Cameron said. A meta tier list would be great now that I think about it. I like a lot of the custom metas that people do online. I like the like stuff they do in the progression series. I like the stuff that RJ does. RJ does a lot of really cool alternate formats and stuff. Junior, there's some cool formats there. But as far as like Konami official formats goes, Edison is the best. Critter is the second best. Probably. And then it probably goes some combination of like Modern, Goat, Duel Links, Perfect Circle. That might be like the A tier. If we're just spitballing ideas here. Perfect Circle is a good format. If you count the Battle Pack Draft as an official Konami format, which you should because it was played in YCS Tops, then that's also S tier. The Battle Pack Drafts are like S tier. Silch's Ruin Vampire format is god awful, but it's cool in a way. So it'd probably be a middle tier for me just because it's so cool. Battle Pack Draft is like high tier. That might be better than Critter if we count it as an official format. Vampire is terrible, but it's fun. I mean, you know, I can't say Vampire isn't fun. Oh, Vampire Duel Links. Vampire Duel Links is fun. Vampire Duel Links is very fun. Good format. Good format for sure. Mr. Maple, Yada format is not good. Okay, we got to pay attention to these matches. These guys are playing for an invite or something for the second time today. What have we missed? T-set, a lot of sets, a lot of monsters. Nobody's lost any life points. Okay, good. We're back in the game. We're back in the game, everybody. Everybody, right now, say the card you're focusing on that's in play. Say it right now in the chat. What card are you focusing on that's in play? I need everyone to focus on a card that's in play right now. Focus. Everybody focus. Alias just attacked over a monster. What monster did it just attack over? Everybody say it in the chat. Everybody say it in the chat so we know. Goblin Zombie's going to get a search. What are you searching for here? Everybody in the chat, tell me. Tell me what you're searching for. What are you searching for? What are you searching for? What are you searching for? Spirit Reaper? Another Goblin Zombie? Plague Spreader. Yes. Synchros. Finally, some fucking action. Finally, some good fucking synchros. Yeah, you can't legally search for Turtle, RJ. Turtle has 1400 defense. Goblin Zombie searches for 1200 or less defense. So that would cause a little bit of an issue with legality purposes. Zombie Master. This is a move. This is one hell of a way to get 3 for 1. This is tough. It's okay if you get sparked, specifically. But if you don't get sparked, you get like oppression, then you're just fucked. But maybe. Kuya has Space Typhoon. Yeah, you never priority here. Zombie Master needs to stay in play to resolve. So if you priority activate, you just lose to Bottomless, which is stupid. So the summon resolved. Now, Polis is thinking about Bottomless Trap Hole. No Bottomless Trap Hole. Maybe saving it for the Synchro? RJ says this matchup looks awful for zombies. It kind of does, and then you realize that as long as you stick one monster at any point ever, you win because all of their monsters are very weak and they have no way to synchro, they have no way to fusion, they have no way to fucking whatever. You get me? The matchup is actually pretty good for zombies. I feel it's pretty good. You also don't care about skill drain. You don't really care about Skyscraper. You have Wind Blast to blow things out. You can banish the alias to keep the Hero Blast from being live using Book of Life. There's a lot of like little things that go in the zombie matchup's favor in this matchup. Here's the thing, right? I'm the type of player who will never rate Hero Beat as higher than 45-55 in most matchups. At all. I think even like the most hateful Hero Beat decks with Miracle Fusion, like fucking main deck, fucking Dark Bribes, fucking main deck Royal Oppression, I still think those decks just have 45-55 matchup against everything. The issue is this deck doesn't have the Miracle Fusions, you know? So it's like you just have no top end. I don't know. Instead, you're like trying to rely on Oppression, but Oppression's kind of tough in a Wind Blast meta, I feel. Could be wrong, though. Searches Mizuki. Great search. Silcha says this is so aggro. It is a bit of a tell on what the back rows are. Yeah, it's either Return or Solemn. Yeah, it could be Solemn. Just like feeling like you could do whatever. Or Typhoon. Typhoon to play into the Oppression. I could see that as well. This isn't a lethal setup without Return, I don't think. With Return, Silchus, if it's Solemn Return, this is going to be a fucking crazy game. It's going to be a fucking crazy game. So there's the Typhoon. Okay, we knew about Typhoon. That makes sense. That makes sense. Oh my fucking god, what a snipe. Yo, what a snipe. That was insane. That was insane that was sniped right there. What a fucking snipe. That's crazy. That's crazy. Now Mizuki back. Now Return. No, don't Return yet. Fucking Bryonic first. Bryonic bounce the back row first. Unless, of course, Kuya has Salt. In which case, you don't need to bounce back row quite yet. You might actually want to leave a card in hand for Plague. I could see that. It's got to be Solemn, right? Otherwise, you just bounce back row first. Maybe you don't bounce the back row. Maybe you still keep playing around Spark and shit. But, like, this is just fucking brutal. This is just fucking brutal. Eventually, you're going to have to bounce the alias. Just because, honest. And you're going to have to bounce back row, I feel. This is whatever. Mizuki can bring back Plague. I think this one just makes Goyo. No? Misclicks? What? That doesn't make sense. This doesn't make sense. Why are you not making Goyo? I guess you're making Goyo maybe later on. It says it's 35. This is game. Somehow. Ah. Well, holy fucking shit. Well, holy fucking shit. That's insane. What an insane match from Kuya. Yeah, so RJ, you know how you kind of mentioned that the matchup was bad for zombies? I disagree. I think the matchup's pretty good for zombie, especially when there's no absolute zero to prevent this from happening. Yeah. Very, very insane turn. Very insane turn. Okay. Next round. This is gonna be the deciding one. We're gonna have Fen versus this isn't the deciding one. If Fen loses, then by God, I will kill someone. We're gonna have Fen versus Polis. Again. Round 2, part 2. Fen versus Polis. Now if Polis loses this one, then get fucked. But if he wins this one, we're going to have to play another round, and then we'll potentially have to do this all over again. So hold tight, everybody. Make sure you're subscribed. My God. So that's the thing, right? The Hero Beat decks, right? Like, your like little openings look really good. You get your little +1 and you're feeling really good about yourself. And then you don't have Miracle Fusion and then you lose because every late game payoff card just goes way over the top of what you're doing. Way over the top. Do the viewers feed off my pain? No, we're at a low viewer count right now. We're at 59 viewers. We've actually dropped in viewers since I've started bitching, so maybe I should stop doing that. Okay, let's see. Fen versus Polis. Heroes versus fairies. They may begin. I don't know why they're not. You may begin. Fen versus Polis. You may begin. Oh, I spelled Polis wrong. I spelled his name as plus. Yes. The fuck? You are playing. Sorry, I'm like yelling at the Discord messages like they can hear me on this side. What's up, Fraser Smith? How you doing? Destin, yeah, no, seriously. This is like, I'm fucking Sisyphus. I'm pushing the rock up the hill. And in every game, it's going to be almost there. And then one player's just going to make some fucking crazy misplay, like Book of Moon on a Cyber Dragon or something. And then the game's going to slowly deteriorate my sanity. My favorite semi-limited card. My favorite semi-limited card in Edison format is... What's semi-limited in Edison format? Huh. Polis won the rock, paper, scissors. Polis wishing good luck. Fen not learning from her mistakes. She's not wishing good luck back. She's not wishing good luck back. And that's her biggest misplay. She's misplaying before the round even fucking starts. Bruh. Oh, dude. If my cam was on right now, you guys would see me fucking ripping my own hair out. You guys don't. You don't want to see this. You don't want to see this. Jesus Christ. Polis thinking real hard before he summons Stratos for the 17th time today. Bruh. What's up, Steven? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. I wonder if they're doing this intentionally. Polis, make a fucking play. Where is he? Need to make a play. Yeah, you need to make a play. Polis. I'm going to start. Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. God, why did that take so long? So what are you thinking? The deck does one thing. You just summon the guy. This might be the most linear deck I've ever seen in Edison format. And I've seen fucking Empty Jar. Okay, Shining Angel. Game plan initiated. Get the DD Warrior Lady. Banish the Alias. Game plan initiated. We've got this, guys. We've got this. Okay, interesting. Perhaps there's a lot of crashing going on. Perhaps. Smitty, I disagree. I don't think it's a helmet strategy per se. You still got to know what to use your back row on. Ooh, that's tough. Yeah, that's just tough. That's a good skill drain. That's a damn good skill drain. But yeah, you got to know when to use your back row. You got to know when to use your miracles. This list is not playing miracles, so it is a little bit more unga bunga. But that being said, it is still a stun deck, and I do think stun decks take a certain degree of skill, right? Because you don't have that fucking guaranteed win later in the game. So you have to find wins off your opponent's misplays usually. And to get this far as Polis, it's impressive. It's impressive. Playing a deck that I think is nerfing itself, if I'm going to be real. We haven't seen the Royal Oppressions do shit, and we've missed Miracle Fusion in almost every single match. So he's playing a nerfed version of the Alias deck. Pretty much. Here's another DD Warrior Lady. Why? Declaration. Okay. Nothing on Declaration. Maybe a Typhoon was found. A Typhoon in chat? Off the top. That's a big moment. Chain Gemini Spark. Target DD Warrior Lady. This is big. This is big. The alias is going to the grave. This is a moment where neutral advantage, except Fen did lose the DD Warrior Lady from the first attack. So Fen is down a card, basically. Grand Mole. Mole with skill drain is just so fucking weird to me. I'm sorry. I just don't get it. RJ, yes, while 2 ladies gone might be rough, she still has, I believe, a grand total of 11 ladies left over. No. 10 ladies left over. She can banish both with soul, and then she has 3 Dialk, return, and the last lady. So, she has potential. I think you can potentially do 12 lady activations in a game. So while yeah, it's rough. It's not great. It's just like, it's still like fine. as long as you get 1 banished, all of your Dialks become ladies, and they only have three alias total. What deck is Fen playing? Fen is playing fairies. It's a deck where you utilize the banish pile a lot, and you summon Archlord Christia in the late game. That's tough. I think that's tough. It can mean something. I mean, right here it means a lot because Fen's at 43. Ryan Wilson, that's a great point. I think Barbaros would be an excellent choice over maybe these ups. Like, what the fuck? This is so counterintuitive. You're not even, like, the thing about Upstart too is, like, normally Upstart is so you dig into your power spells. This deck has no power spells. It has no Whirlwind. It has no Future Fusion. It has no Miracle Fusion. It just draws into more Alias. You can just play 3 more cards, and you're going to get the same draws. It's going to be the same draws every single game. The only thing Upstart really helps is hitting Dust Shoot turn 1 more often. That's it. And it's not really worth the extra 3,000 you give your opponents. Like, I could be wrong. Maybe Polis is onto something. But, like, look at this. Like, now Fen, all of that pressure Fen was under, now she's not under it. Like, 3,400 and 5,400 are 2 widely different numbers in this matchup. That being said, Fen's losing on the card advantage side of things, so it's going to be tough. She could have maybe sequenced things a little differently with the DD Warrior Ladies earlier, but that skill drain was just backbreaking, I think. Grand Mole to bounce. Grand Mole gets summoned again. And we've entered the slow zone. Slowed down gameplay. I can't fucking speak. Slowed down gameplay favors a fairy deck. But I don't know. Yeah, I feel like, yeah, you have to commit something. As Polis, you have to commit here. There's just no way around it. You have to play something. I mean, like, eventually, like, they're just going to draw into their Christia. They're going to draw into their Soul. They're going to draw into their Return. They have late game power cards. You don't have those cards. So you are in the position where you always have to act. Dark Bribe. Fen being able to pick up her +1. Very nice here. Very nice. Grand Mole effect. And Polis trying to put on the alias clock. So now if you look at those 2 Upstart Goblins, Fen's at 3,500 now, instead of being at 1,500. There's a big difference here. Like, Fen can now take another alias hit if she really wants to. She can crash fairies if she really wants to. She has all these options available to her that she didn't have before. Whereas now with the fucking, if she didn't have those life points, you get what I'm saying. You get what I'm saying. I can't fucking speak straight. I can't speak straight right now. I gotta reset. I'm gonna drink some water real quick. Gotta hydrate. If you're watching this, you gotta hydrate too. You've been watching for a while. Steven, Spark is not guaranteed. There's 26 cards in deck. That could very easily be the 3 Spark. In fact, this play has not led me to believe that there is a Spark at all. You would honestly chain sparked Bottomless Trap Hole if you had it. It is hilarious, RJ. I agree. It's funny how, like, there are so many hero cards printed. There are more hero cards printed than, like, any other type of card. And yet, somehow, the best version of it is Summon Vorse Raider. That's hilarious. I mean, it's not the best version, but... Here's the Torrential. The Bribe is now gone. It's either Solemn or Road. There's a Road. If there's an Oppression for Fen here, this is big. This is game 1, so Oppression should be in her deck. Oh, no Oppression. That's tough. You can't do anything on the summon because it was Summon Chainlink 2. So you can't bottomless this Stardust. The summon window is closed, basically. Yeah. So there's no thinking on the summon here. It would be think on resolution of the chain. Can't do something in the middle of a chain. Okay. I'm gonna issue slow play warnings because I'm getting bored. Kappa? No, I'm kidding. Grand Mole effect activates. And that should be game, right? I mean, that's just fucking lethal. That's that, right? Damn. That was tough. Lutu, slow play warnings only come up when the player is taking too long to make a decision. When there's no time on the round, then the sets can last a long time as long as the players are playing at a reasonable pace. Slow play isn't awarded to people for taking a long time, or it is awarded to people, not awarded, I guess. What's a good word? It's slow play warnings are given to people who are taking a long time to make one decision, basically. Whereas, like, if a match took a long time, it could be a very interactive match. You get what I'm saying? Yes. I did say it is because I said I was bored. But also because it's increasing the fucking whatever. The 1-1 dream is alive. We might get another bracket reset, which would be really fantastic. I'd be so happy if we got another bracket reset. So happy. I mean, it'd be a long stream. You guys would be happy. Lots of stuff for people to view. I'll fuck with it. All right. Infinite bracket resets means more Edison. True, Joseph. True. Gotta finish this in one stream. No day 2. Dear God, lowers. There might be a day 2, whether we like it or not. Because none of these players can win a fucking match. Except for the ones who can. But then they don't. You know what I mean? They like win one and then they lose one and then they're like, isn't 50-50 good enough to get an invite? Fuck no. Win more than one. Take note from a true hero. He's the real hero of today. All right, Stratos. Here's your little pot of greed. Unintentional subathon. True. If you're here right now, subscribe right now. Subscribe right now. Right now. Do it. If you're not subscribed, do it right now. Nova Summoner activates. Special summons Shining Angel from the deck in attack position. Interesting. Okay. Well, that's a heavy storm. That's pretty big. That's pretty big. That's pretty big. Damn. Why not Dialk? That's a good question, Steven. That's a good question. Fen is donking. Now, there's no reason to banish the Stratos, but you can crash your Angel and set up your graveyard for Christia. If Christia is still in your deck. There's a chance you side out Christia in this matchup just because it doesn't really do anything. But there might be one. You know, there might be one. And the way Fen's played, I mean, obviously she was trying to set up for a Heavy Storm, didn't set any back row, but she might want to try to grab, like, DD Warrior Lady before she crashes the Alchemist. And then, I don't know, there's a million options, right? And that's the thing. That's why this fairy deck is so fucking good, because your Shining Angel gives you access to your whole fucking deck. And then once you have access to your whole deck, you have a million decision trees. Okay, she's not going to crash the Angel. I don't know. I don't know about that one. I don't know. Maybe deferring the decision of what to get off Shining Angel till a later date. I could see that. 2 back row makes sense. Heavy got used, and now the back row wants to see him play. Right now, Fen is up cards. She's also up positioning, right? She has the monster in play. She has the threat. She has the back row. Polis needs to do something about this. Polis needs to respond. I gotta blow my nose. 1 second, guys. Okay, and I'm back. Alias set 3. Shit, that's a lot of back row. But is it enough back row? So Fen knows the list. I don't know if there's Light Mirror in this guy's sideboard. There should be, but I don't know if there is. We do know about 3 Deep Prison. We do know about a second skill drain potentially. And Mirror Force. Freed Priority Activate. Now that's a move. It's going to turn on Hero Blast. But Chain Spark. Okay. Freed is very good, by the way. This card is very slept on. Spark the Shining Angel. Interdasting. Here comes a 1700 point swing. This is a lot of damage. Fen's looking at potentially closing this out using like big damage pushes with Honest or Return, or even a Christia turn could be really big. Maybe even a Soul. Polis needs to piece together a way to stick a monster and stick some back row. I don't fucking know. He's just backfooting, and there's no real like huge comeback play in this deck. Outside of maybe Cyber Dragon, I don't fucking know. Summon Endymion. Okay, this is gonna warrant a response. It's gonna warrant a response because it's gonna run over the Freed, right? This is tough. Fen is gonna ask for priority in damage calc. That's what's gonna happen. And now it's up to Polis. If he wants to go to damage calc, if he wants to use something for that, if he wants to do all this other shit. Snack says double Honest is the big play in Polis's deck. Yeah, but that's only a big play once Fen drops below like 3,000. As of right now, I mean, double Honest doesn't fucking do shit. You know what I mean? So. Book of Moon. Okay. Respectable. That's not the worst. It's not the best, but it's not the worst. Kind of does something. Turns off Gemini Spark. Yeah, I guess. Alchemist activates. Alchemist is good here. Chain Hero Blast. Thonk. Big thonk moment. Are we gonna see one of those cards? There's the fucking 7 tools. Learn from our mistakes. Thank you for 7 tools in the Hero Blast. That's what you're supposed to do in this matchup. You 7 tools that card. There you go. Well done. Well done. You should have done that in the last game, but you know what? Here you are. Making the right play in the rerun. Freed attacks over. D-out goes directly. This is what it's all about. It's all a learning experience, really. All learning experience. D-prison, rough. Honest being banished means the return is going to be insane when it does happen. And it's going to happen. The return is going to happen, everybody. The return is going to happen. There's no way around it. Can't stop the return. Polis now has 2 more real monsters left in his deck. 3 more real monsters. I didn't know he was bringing in the Cyber Dragons. But I guess it makes sense going second against the deck with Rykos. Thonk moment. Okay, Cyber Dragon going to attack Freed. D-Prison. That's another interesting inclusion from Fen. Looks like it's going to work out really well here for her. Just a way to clear these monsters. Just keep them banished. Fuck it. Just keep them banished. Yeah. Seems straightforward enough. And now Fen has the pressure. Another 1700. It's going to put Polis down to 32. That's a 2-turn clock from that point. Any Honest is going to be really, really devastating. Because Polis is locked into a normal summon, more or less. This is big. Another Alchemist is crushing here. Alchemist is so fucking good. Oh my god. Look at the options, people. Look at the options. 1700, 1800, and now Polis has 1 turn. And there's no big, like, you know, flashy Miracle Fusion, that kind of thing. There's no play like that stabilizes you when you're not playing it. You have to be stable in the early game, and if you don't make it through the early game, then this is where the deck falls apart, basically. Set monster, okay. Potentially Mirror Force could buy a turn. Could see that. Could see a few other things working out. Dialk's going to activate. Maybe a Hero Blast here would be alright. That's kind of a similar payoff to the Miracle Fusion. Not quite as good, obviously, but still alright, you know. Freed attacks. It's Honest. Defensive Honest, not bad. It looks like Fen was able to find her copy of Honest as well. And then Dialk's going to attack directly. Going to game 3. Yeah. That was a game. That kind of showcased the power of 7 tools. I was being a bit of a hater, but when your opponent's upstart goblining and giving you free 7 tools, it seems a lot better. I want to be honest. That was a game. That was a game. Moving into game 3, what do we got? What have we got? Now the D-Prisons have shown their face as well. Didn't know Fen was playing D-Prison until right now. Polis says he needs to use the restroom real quick. I'm going to take this moment to talk to you guys, the chat. All right, what's our discussion? What's our discussion? We'll have a little bit of a discussion moment. We'll have a discussion moment. Maybe not the bracket. What do we got? What do we got? Someone give me a topic. Give me a topic. Someone give me something. Alfredo, you love the hero deck. What do you love about it? I'm curious. What is there to love there? Okay, what's the topic? What's the topic? The semi-limited cards? Let's go March 2010 Yu-Gi-Oh! Ban list. Alright, let's click on this. What have we got? My favorite semi-limited card. Well, I do like Cyber Dragon. Cyber Dragon's pretty cool. Oh, no, I'm capping. Demise, dude. It's gotta be Demise. It's gotta be Demise. Yo, it's gotta be Demise. That's what it's gotta be, dude. There's no other card in here as badass as Demise. Let's pull this motherfucker up. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Okay, hold up. This is my favorite semi-limited card. This guy's fucking sick nasty. First off, he has an axe. He said, fuck the sword, I have an axe. Okay, that's the Demise. That's the Demise. Second off, he's got the Dark level 8. Best level, best attribute. Goated. Goated. Okay. Last but not least. Pay 2,000 to destroy all other cards on the field. Come on. He said life points, I don't need them, you don't need cards. I don't need life points, you don't need cards. I'm going to murder you with my big axe. And the artwork, like, look at the armor on this lad. He's not even a thing. He's just a pseudo armor with a bunch of fire. It's fucking sick. It's fucking cool. It's fucking badass. I feel like that's the only pick. And just in time for Polis to be back. Awesome, awesome. Polis going first. See if he's going to be able to start with the Stratos. Stratos is big. But, you know what? Is it big enough? Is 1,800 big enough? Okay, getting a little weirdly sexual saying he has nice shoulders. They're kind of pointy. They're not like a comfy, like, wow, you got some nice shoulders, like side-eyeing you from across the bar. Like if some person walks in the bar with shoulders like that, you're like, they looking kind of nice. No, what the fuck? Looks like that shit will fucking stab you. The fuck? It's covered in fire. You will get burnt. It is not a friendly shoulder. Yeah, I don't know. Alright, opening is just Alias set 2. Saw it last game. Like I said, the deck does one thing. But it does it well. It does it very consistently. And if that's your cup of tea, here's the Cyber Dragon. Big if true. Now, I'm not one to kink shame William, but you should really consider your safety. Honestly, you really should. Anything on declaration? We could see no honests being used here. We could see Fen using an honest. Battle step. Gemini Spark. I mean, okay. Yeah, that works. Smart play from Polis, waiting until the battle step, making sure Fen didn't get another monster in play to attack with. I like it. I like it. Even playing 4 matches in a row, he's playing heads up. He's finally warmed up. Holy fuck. Fen said, I know your bitch ass doesn't play Heavy Storm, so I'm going to set everything I draw. Respectable. Questionable, but respectable. Boy, does RJ have a format for you. The Extreme Victory format. We gotta do something with that, RJ. Near future. Here's Stratos. He was sandbagging. Fen thonking on the summon of Stratos. Perhaps there is a new item. A preventative item. Nope. Just lets it happen. My goodness. I just checked fucking the format library Discord, and the first message I see is like James Ark saying, I think his list is garbage, but he's the GOAT. Talking about Polis. Oh, that's brutal. This is a game. This is a game. Oh my god. Alright, Stratos. Upstart Goblin. Giveth the life points just to taketh the life points away. I see you. I see you. What's the move, everyone? Looks like Polis got away with it. He got away with it. What the fuck? Fen has no monsters. That's insane. This deck should have like 25 monsters. And she's drawn 0. Did she brick? No, she just chose not to out the Stratos with the back row. And now she's locked her back row. So. Any monster is not bad. Yeah, there it is. There's a monster. Requirk says 5 turns of Stratos swing. Got there for him earlier, and he's already gotten 2 in now. The issue is the last 3 are going to be quite difficult to accomplish through just about any set monster, I feel. Polis says la, which probably means lag. De-Prizzy. Banishing the Strizzy. Okay. Ram says he just got here. What deck is Fen playing? Fen is playing fairies. Okay. Banish the monsters. This is part 2 of Banish the Monsters. Part 1 was De-Prizzy. Part 2, Bottomless Trizzy. Yes, perhaps. Banish the Monsters. Looking like it's going alright. There's one more alias in the grave, so Hero Blast is still on the table. Or under the table. Depending on how you perceive the table, really. Could even be over the table. Could even be not in the same proximity of the table. Because this isn't a table, really. It's a digital platform for playing a card game. Yeah, me neither, Ram. But it looks like it's paying off for Fen. And stalling out the game state. This is exactly the game state the Fairy deck wants. The late game situations are good for you. Because you have the power. You have the return, you have the souls. You have the grind to get to that point. But the hero deck, he needs to make something happen, basically. He needs to make something happen. 5 cards in hand is a weird situation for the hero deck, especially this normal summon heavy one. You can only summon one of those at a time. So it's gonna be a lot of little Drago moments. And eventually you're gonna have to discard cards to your hand size. Which you don't want. You don't want. Okay, setting cards, trying to keep the hand empty. What would be nuts in this is like a fucking Spirit Reaper. If Fen just randomly had a Spirit Reaper, that'd be cool. Bruh. This is insane. Wait, are we watching the FLC right now? Are we watching Go format? The fuck is this? The fuck is this? This is wild. This is crazy. Neither player has summoned a monster in like 4 turns. And then on top of that, if Polis wins this game, and then Fen wins her next game, we're gonna have to do this all over. Oh my goodness. RJ said this is the world the hat format players want. Yes. They've done this to us. End phase discard e-call. Bruh. Bruh. Why? Why do you priority? I guess you have to. There are 7 tools. But that 1,000 life points, it's not free. It's not free. Alchemist banishes the top card. Finally some pressure from Fen. Finally gonna start attacking. Exactly. If we're discarding e-call, we definitely have all our heroes out of the deck. There's only 2 left, according to the list that we know so far. Or 3, I guess. Captain Gold and the 2 Alias. So they must all be in hand. Either that, or there's 2 of them plus some combination of like road, as he calls that kind of thing. Comb Combo says, are these playoffs double elim or just single elim? These playoffs are round robin. So all of the players play against each other. And then the person with the worst record out of it doesn't get their invite. Requirk says Gores in Game 3 seems a little weird. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. This guy has attack points. And the attack points are bigger than this deck's opponent's deck, basically. The entire deck. It is not weird in Game 3. I think it's a little weird to have Gorge with this many back row. But at the same time, you know what? Free win's a free win. Here's Cyber Dragon. Okay, Polis trying to get aggressive. Will it matter? We shall see. There's the thumbs up from Fen. This has been one of the grindiest matchups we've seen so far. Both players draw going for a lot of turns in a row. Setting before attacking, in case this is randomly somehow... What the fuck? Why is that in play? What? What? This is like the best card. This is the best card. I don't get it. I don't get it. I guess it holds off the aliases. But I don't get it. You feel me? So now here, if Fen applies her knowledge from the last game, if she has Book of Moon, she can book her Cyber Dragon and still contact. She did learn that 2 games ago. Let's see if she remembers. She asks jokingly Book of Moon. That's quite funny. She ended up deprisoning the Stratos anyway. I don't know. Yeah, I suppose. I suppose your life is pretty low. Chain Torrential. It's not bad. Unfortunately, it's not a plus, but it is a 2 for 2. Unfortunately for Fen fans and Fairy fans. Fortunately for Polis. Oh no, this could be bad. This could be bad. If there's no stop for the Soul and Purity and Light, Soul and Purity and Light, Soul of Purity and Light, this could be bad. That's tough. Yeah. Even if Polis has Oppression, he can't Oppression because then he loses the game to Chain Return. And you can't stop these summons because they're all Summon Chain Link too. So that's a really tough position that he's in. And look at this, right? Look at this. Fen was able to play 3 cards in 1 turn. His deck can't compete with that tempo. I mean, he can if his trap cards were stuff that did stuff to this, but like Royal Oppression getting flipped there, loses to return on the spot. Gemini Spark is dead. Hero Blast is dead. Because there's, well, Hero Blast isn't dead, you can use it technically, but it doesn't kill the Soul of Purity and Light. Fucking Skill Drain is dead because this guy's got, it just still has the attack and you're just bleeding life points at that point. So it's just a weird situation. I'll say it. Gemini Spark here would be really good for Polis. It would be a really good way to pull back into this game. And I think he needs it. I really think he needs it. Because, oh no, dude. That's tough. Okay, Smashing Ground. That does take care of the soul. Sorta. Blazin, you said skill drain should have been sided out. Oppression 2, maybe. I don't agree with that. I think skill drain's still really good against DD Warrior Lady and Dimensional Alchemist. It's just that, like, whoa. That's crazy. Why? Huh. Yeah. Well, okay, here's the thing. If you don't solemn, right? Guy dies. But you know they have Captain Gold, right? Because they pitched an e-call earlier. Instead of going to find Captain Gold and activate the Skyscraper. Either that or Captain Gold and Skyscraper were sided out. Either that. Sean says Polis still has more cards. Yes, but the fairy cards are more impactful. Like, if you think about Return as a card, like, these back rows didn't interact with the Summon Soul, so I don't know. And also, Fen is the one with monsters. If you look here, Stratos, Alias, banished. Alias Engrave, Cyber Dragon Engrave. What else do you win with? You have one Cyber Dragon in your entire deck. That's it. Maybe a Crusader. You have no win con. Your cards don't matter. Yeah. After a certain point, like, you're just going to run out of monsters. That's the game plan of the fairy deck, is it will eventually run you out of threats. And as you can see here, like, it's doing a great job. There's only one Alias left. Hero Blast here is big. Hero Blast here is very big. Don't get me wrong. Fen could lose. Fen could lose from this position very easily. And of course, you know, banishing cards off the top of your deck. Blind here. I don't like it. I actually don't like activating Alchemist here. You already have a stacked banish pile. Why give your opponent the opportunity to chain Hero Blast? Why give them the opportunity to do that for value? You can attack for 1,300. It's fine. The extra 500 is like, it's negligible at this point, right? Don't give them the opportunity to Hero Blast. That's what I'm thinking. You know what I mean? Like, you don't want to banish more of your cards too, because you need your resources to win this game. I mean, theoretically speaking, right? You're going to get to a point where your opponent has, they have, how many Hero Blasts are left? All 3 Hero Blasts are still left too. Yeah, that's a bad activation there, I think. Yeah, that's a very bad activation. That Solemn might have been really bad. I feel. Because, like, the monster removal doesn't matter. The monsters matter. You save the Solemn for the Hero Blasts. They have endless removal. The deck plays 3 fucking D-Prison, X Smashing Ground, X Gemini Spark, X Bottomless Trap Hole. You get the idea. They only have 5 monsters. Banish the monsters. Save your Solemn to make sure you banish the monsters. That kind of stuff. Raikou gonna flip and target the monster. I think this is a little bit interesting. Okay. I don't know. Yeah. Chain Hero Blast. So we had the Hero Blast all along, which I don't really understand. Yeah. Yeah, I will miss timing. Because it's Chain Link 2. I think there was some interesting sequencing here. It misses timing, yes. I should message her. Yep. I don't know if I like flipping Raikou there. Because, like, you don't gotta do it. You know what I mean? You just don't gotta do it. I don't know. I guess you get your +1, you pop the Honest, that was set. If you have Book, it's not so bad. Yeah, okay, if you have Book, it's pretty good. Maybe it's not that bad. Another set monster and a pass. So the one alias is now in hand. There's one Honest and one Cyber Dragon also. Here's the alias. Okay. So this is big. This is big. This is one of the last few threats that Polis has in his deck. Oh my god. No Book, no anything? What the fuck? What the fuck? What's in the back row? This is crazy. Now you're probably kicking yourself for that Upstart Goblin now, right? This is really crazy. Comb combo of the Milling 3 is not optional. You have to target. You can choose to target a card and destroy it. What's up, you comments? Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. This is a tense spot. I mean, Fen is down a lot of cards, but Polis is down a lot of resources in deck, which is a weird thing to think about. Yeah, I don't know. Christia would be live. Yeah, there's 4 fairies. Quite a few things would be good here. It's possible Fen just sided out the Christias, though. Because they're not very good in this matchup. And I understand that. That's respectable. They are, like, obviously still very good, like, special summon +1. But they're also, like, very easily made dead. And they don't really contribute to your game plan, which is control the game and run them out of monsters. If you have the Christias in, it does give you extra copies of DD Warrior Lady in a sense that you can get Dealk back with Christia. So it puts you up to, like, I believe just infinite DD Warrior Ladies. Because Christia will keep going back and you keep getting back Dealk, and Dealk keeps getting back DD Warrior Lady. So it does instigate a loop. So you probably do want to keep at least one Christia. But I don't know. It's, like, not great. It's just a beater, right? Just a beater into Skill Drain. Exactly, Ram. You can run Eldritch out of Lords. It's kind of similar. It's kind of similar in that sense. How you approach the matchup matters a lot. I know a lot of you guys are really excited to see if this goes into another round robin. But we might just have to postpone it because, like, I have stuff I have to do today. Legit. So we'll see. We'll see. There's going to be one more match after this. One match to decide it all. My goodness. Alias attacks. It's a Nova Summoner. Nova Summoner is going to activate. This is going to special summon a fairy from deck. And this is a big moment, right? This is a really big moment because this could get any fairy with 1500 or less attack. This could get a lot of different things. There's a lot of options. There's Shining Angel, there's Dealk, there's Honest, there's Herald if she left it in. I wouldn't get Herald here, but you could. You could do that. Fucking Jesus Christ. Polis is 0-1 lower, so if Polis wins, he'll go to 1-1. And then if Fen wins, we get a 3-way fucking tie, and then we have to do this over again. Which, you know, that's something. But this is, what is this? This is game 2? Is this game fucking 2? No, it's game 3. Okay, it's game 3. Fen is big thonking here. You gotta make a move, dude. Gotta make a move. It's gotta make a move. Yeah. I'll give 30-second warning. This is taking a little bit too long. There's Shining Angel in defense. Okay. Shining Angel's a bit of a liability. Lutu, I do have a timer. It's up in the top right of my computer. You just can't see it. So I'm, like, watching the time on, like, the moves and stuff. Quest asks, is this a spaceship deck? No, this is fairies. This is a playoff match. Wow, that's a great draw. That's a really good draw. This card is real nice. Not only does it empty some of the fairies in your graveyard for Christia, it also gets rid of the last fucking monster in the deck. That isn't, of course, the Crusader or the Captain Gold. If the Captain Gold is in hand, okay, Chain Skill Drain. Is there a response to this? There's a Dust Tornado. There could be a Bribe here. Or a Solemn. Or another Skill Drain, actually. Could be another Skill Drain. Yeah, Freed is really good. It's like a Monarch without needing to lose a card. It's just an auto +1. Okay, Chain Spark. That's pretty good too. That's pretty good too. This is going to put the 5th fairy in grave, I believe, because Fen did not banish 2 fairies. No. Yes. Yes, it is, yeah. 5th fairy goes in grave. Gemini Spark going to find a new card for Polis. Fen going to think about attacking with the Freed. This is actually a pretty big moment. If you don't have the appropriate defense to retaliate to a Crusader or a Captain Gold coming down here, then you can't really afford to swing into D-Prison. There's a chance that, you know, there's just another Hero Blast and it doesn't matter anyway. Yeah, exactly, RJ. There's actually a really cool interaction with Freed in this deck, where if you have Dialk and Freed, you can manipulate Graveyard, pop your own Dialk, add back Christia, and then drop it. It's like one of the cooler plays in this deck. There's a lot of really cool plays in this deck with Freed. It looks like she is going for the 1700 swing, which I gotta respect. D-Prison. So here, if you're Fen, you chain return if you have it. Yeah, I don't know if that attack was great, but Mirror Force is still on the table. Potentially another D-Prison. Here's Honest. No, she just attacked into a... Damn. That's tough. Drew Brain Control at 500. Unfortunate. All right. We're going to see Fen versus Kuya. Okay. So, if Fen wins, we're going to have to do this all again. I'm just saying. We're going to have to do it all again. If Fen loses, she's out without an invite. Silchus and RJ are both confident that Fen is going to win. However, I did see Fen play pretty terribly against the zombie player earlier. So, I don't know. Maybe this is the end of the stream. Maybe it's not. But either way, thank you for joining me, guys. Make sure and subscribe if you aren't already. Working on a lot of new fun content. Like really fun. Like so fun. Like you wouldn't even believe how fun it is. Like just I can't even say how fun. It's going to be so fun. It's going to be so fun. Okay. Let me tag Fen versus Kuya. You may begin, please. Tag. Do we tag Kuya? All right. Fen's hosting. Someone tag Kuya. Make sure he's ready to play. Or they're ready to play. I don't know. I'm sorry if you're not a he. All right. We're getting into it. Kuya versus Fen. Zombies versus fairies. A matchup that is very favored for fairies. Unfortunately. Unfortunately. Fen's very favored in this matchup. And if she wins, you know what happens. Hey, RJ, yes, there are only 2 holo printings of Christia in English. However, there's a gorgeous collector's rare in the OCG. And I think it goes for about $40 US. If that's something you're okay with. I don't know if you're an OCG guy, but my set of Christias is all over the place. It's 1 English first, 1 Japanese collectors. You get the idea. Satanta says fairies are good at playing the long game. The long game is fucking 16 rounds of round robin. Oh my. I actually have to use the restroom real quick. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to say that real quick. Here. BRB. I'll BRB, but enjoy the gameplay. Everyone just spam stuff in the chat. Just spam stuff in the chat right now while I'm gone. I'll be back in like a minute. All right, I'm back. Thanks for all the spamming, everybody. I appreciate it. You guys did a good job. You guys held it down. You held it down. What did I miss? Is there anything crazy happening right now? Fill me in. It looks like there's a Gores in play. The fuck did I miss? What did I miss? Good spamming. Good. Well done. You guys, you deserve a pat on the back. That's what I'm saying. You guys deserve a pat on the back. RJ, you can get away with only playing 1 Nova. I think my current list only has 1 Nova. Okay. What do we got here? DD Warrior Lady. Banishing. Oh my goodness. Phoenix Wing, Wind Blast, pitching Illblood. Ladies and gentlemen, we have an Illblood in the graveyard. We have a live Book of Life situation. I gotta update the fucking thing. How do I change that? There it is. Okay, there we go. All right, cool. We're back. Sorry for the thing. It like glitches when I'm on OBS for some fucking reason. Okay. Beatdown. Are we gonna see Zombie Master attack 5 times? Is it going to be another one of those games? By God. Now, this is not a good Zombie Master to be in play because Dialk's coming back. It's coming back. Illblood is interesting. I wonder how much it costs. Do you guys know? I could open it in a different tab. Hold up. Let's see. Illblood, TCG player. I I have a secret one, I think. I might even have two. I think I have secret ones. What's up, live? How you doing today? Hold up, hold up. Hold, everyone. We're getting the statistics on the ill blood cost right now. Near mint, unlimited. Secret rare ill bloods are going for about fucking $140. That's insane. That's fucking crazy. This card is 140. Wow. That's nuts. That's actually nuts. It's crazy too because this card fucking blows. My god. Okay, hold up, hold up, hold. How's our connection? How's the stream connection, everybody? How's the stream connection? Is it good? Are we chilling? Are we chilling? Okay, we're chilling, we're chilling, we're chilling, we're chilling. We're chilling. Alchemist activate. Might just let this happen. Exactly, Silchus. If you're going to Wind Blast it, you should chain it to the Dialk effect. That way it banishes the Dialk. Nice little +1 for Fen, but life totals. Life totals are everything in this matchup. 5,200 is the dead zone against zombies. Goyo plus Bryonic. How much is it? How much damage is that? I don't know math. I don't know math. Oh, God. This is the issue. This is the issue right here. Book of Life, baby. That's huge damage. Interesting banishing the Dialk and not the Honest. I guess it makes sense. Because you want to make the return worse. So you normal summon Illblood, and then you activate the effect. Oh, think on summon. Okay. Yes, you can stop the second normal summon here. Which is the thing. Think on first summon. The fuck? What do you mean think on first summon? He will get priority to bring something back, I believe. Okay, no. No, she's just doing it after it's summoned. Okay. Interesting. Huh. That's an interesting situation. While this card is a normal monster of the field, you can normal summon it to have it become an effect monster with this effect. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Just doesn't... It's like kind of weird to think of it that way. Blazin 56, you don't like the speed duel watermark? I actually really think it looks nice. Especially the Europrint speed duel cards, they look fantastic. I'm a fan. Okay, so Fen took another 1,000 from the Sangan. She's gonna have to put something together here. I mean, she has no grave. She has nothing in play. I don't know. Yeah, RJ, I want to get speed duel secret fucking ancient gear golems. They look hella sick. So it's just summon another Dialk, run over the Illblood? Main phase 2 activate the effect? I suppose it makes sense. But I feel like... Yeah, it makes sense. I don't know. Yeah, I guess if you don't like the watermarks because it mismatches with your other cards, it makes sense. But I don't know. I think it looks pretty cool. Maybe it's just me. I like textures and layers on my cards. I think it makes them look a lot better. I like the textures in like Magic and some of the newer foiling that they've done. Fun fact, I'm actually on a new series with my buddy, the Rare Hunter. You can find him on YouTube at the Rare Hunter. We've been starting to do a series where we talk about rare cards that we go pick up and like find. Like just fucking rare cards and why we buy them and like why we want to collect those cards specifically. The series is called Thrill of the Hunt. I'm going to be talking about it a lot more as the first episode goes up in the next few weeks. But we basically talk about like different prints, like Europrint, OCG prints, stuff like that. It's going to be a really cool series that we do together. For the most part, it's going to be more on his channel than on mine. But we might do an episode on mine if I have some cool Yu-Gi-Oh cards I want to show off. Catastrophe are really good in this matchup. For the most part, except against set monsters. What did the Dialk add back? Didn't add back anything that I saw. What did the Dialk add back? I missed that. Did anyone see what the Dialk added back there? Freed is big. Freed is big. Freed is big. Banish both monsters. Pop the ally. Freed is good here. Freed has consistently looked really good on camera. I'm gonna be honest, this card is fucking nice. It's consistently looked really good. It's put in a ton of work. Freed was the add back. That makes sense. That makes sense. Heavy Storm, asking for a response. If Kuya passes, then Fen will have an opportunity to chain return. If that's what her set card is. Yep. And that's game. That is lethal damage. Oh, Chainlink Burial. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Target DD Warrior Lady. Target probably Honest Dialk. Just leave the Dialk. Okay. Interesting burial move. To counter the return. This is a high level gameplay right now. High level interaction. Yep, leaving the Dialk. Issues with this. None. I think that's a heads up play from Kuya. Very heads up. Rhoda is terrible in this deck, Ram. Just gonna throw that out there. Doesn't do anything. Because DD Warrior Lady and Freed are interchangeable, and you need a high monster count to mill with Dialk accurately. So this is interesting. That was crazy. That was fucking crazy. Christia banished off the top. Freed was the normal this turn, so monsters have been normaled. This is tough. This is tough for Fen, because, like, look, this is tough for Fen. This is tough for Fen, because Fen loses to Bionic, right? Am I missing something? Bionic just wins? Unless. Hold. Everyone in chat, hold. Everyone in chat, hold. Bionic, search. Search Mizuki, yes. Search Mizuki. Hold, everyone. Hold. Pitch to activate? No, that's just game. Okay, well, we're going to game 2. Well, that was fucked. That was crazy. Using Burial to counter a return was fucking crazy. I ain't never seen nothing like that. That was wild. That was really sick, actually. Also put Fen into the life point range of whatever. That was really cool. That was really cool. Mm. 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 Okay. Okay. Fen's down a game. That was a really good game. That was a really good game. I think both players played okay. But that last turn was really cool with the thing. Hmm. 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 What could they possibly have in their sides to switch things up? It's the real question. Hmm. What could they have? Minecraft villager commentary. Facts. I've never played Minecraft, by the way. I've never played it. Not even once. I do take pride in that. Okay? I do take pride in it. Anyone in here play Minecraft? I don't play Minecraft. What? It's like Legos, right? I got hella Legos. I don't get it. It's just like a kid's game, right? Let's Google it. Minecraft. 2009. Shit, it's an old ass game. Damn. Why is Minecraft good for kids? Given that Minecraft is educational while also possessing plenty of entertainment value. Yes. Minecraft can be considered to be good for kids. In addition, Minecraft enhances life skills, complements school skills, and develops career skills. Who wrote this article? We're doing some digging. It's a long-ass sideboarding session. Okay, they're back. We're going to find out the real questions. Who wrote this article? Wait, hold up. While they're doing their opening, okay. ID Tech. Who does ID have? Who paid them? Who paid you, ID Tech? Was it the creepers? They're trying to feed on your children, bro. Okay, we're back. What's up, Scoop Boot? How's it going? Cameron Saunders. Minecraft teaches valuable life and survival skills, like how to punch a tree to give you wood to chop wood. That doesn't make any sense. Charge of the Light Brigade. First time we've seen this card in the top 9. What the fuck is this? 9th place playoffs. You know what it is. Okay. Goblin Zombie, Pyramid Turtle, Caius. 3 monsters, 2 darks, baby. That's 2 darks. Allure, Charge Allure in 42. Goated opening. Of course, the zombie deck is like all limited cards. Banishes Illblood, says fuck this shitty card. And I don't blame you. Actually, Illblood's pretty fucking good. It's pretty fucking good. This is kind of like the Soul of Purity and Light of the deck. Kinda. But is it TCG Player? How much is it on TCG Player? $130 for the near mint? Is it that good? That's unlimited too. That's not even first edition. Wait, there's a near mint first edition for $190? That's not bad, actually. If the unlimited is $130, the first edition $190, that's not bad. That's like not a bad multiplier. Most first edition multipliers for old cards is like fucking 600%. Oof, tough mill. Brendan says, technically this is a 10th place playoff since we have a 9th place already. True. Does Illblood have a cheap low rarity printing? Yes, absolutely. Raiko going after the back row. Love to see it. Mills, light imprisoning. Huh. Is that game? Oh, man. Yeah, it is a 12th place playoff. You just don't want 12th. It doesn't fucking matter the other ones. You just want your invite. There are a lot of good printings for zombies. You're right, RJ. A lot of good ones. What's up, Alan Walker? How's it going? Welcome into the streams. Welcome into the streams, everybody. There's a fucking Gores. Now, why did you play into Gores? That's the real question. Why? Yeah, the GX era secrets are my favorite rarities, Cameron. I think they look incredible. Okay. Looks like Gores is getting summoned. Looks like the Gores token is also getting summoned. Looks like the game is just over. Looks like the game is just done. There's a Gores in play. There's an 1800 token in play. And fucking Kuya's drawn up the 5 cards. This is a bad spot to be in if you're a Fen fan. The token trades with the DD Warrior Lady after the Gores runs over the Dialk. So Gores runs over Dialk. Can't get anything back. Token trades with DD Warrior Lady. Okay, here's Turtle. No, this is a fucking mistake. Why would you attack that way first? Why would you attack? There's no monsters in the Banish Zone. Attack the Alchemist first. Do this first. Bruh. This is so tilting. Holy shit. This isn't even like the fucking like... this isn't even like the hardest... This isn't even that hard, right? It's like... It's like just attack in a different order. There's only 2 cards in play. All you have to do is attack in a different order. You feel me? Are you really going to spend your honest on this Mizuki? I guess so. Damn. Why? What? That seems like a terrible trade. That seems so... Just let it die. Get the DD Warrior Lady back, then you have DD Warrior Lady honest. That's checkmate. The fuck? God. Fuck. God fucking damn it. Oh my god. What is this sequencing? I don't understand. I'm so lost. I am so lost. I'm so lost. No. If Fen wins, we have to play another round robin, Vados. If Fen loses, then we're done. Beast. It's round fucking robin. There's 3 players. There's 3 players, round robin. Okay, look. Okay. There's 3 players. They each play each other. If the end results are 1-1 across the board, we just keep going. We just keep going until there's more of that. Do you feel me? Oh god, these are the worst banishes. The fucking worst. You should have let the Dialk die. You get punished for not letting the Dialk die. That was just, bro. Come on, like fucking. What the fuck? Why? I guess this is good at dealing with Pyramid Turtle. I don't get it. I just don't get it, you know? Why play into everything? You don't have to play into everything. Fuck. Yeah, that's tough. That's really tough. Damn. DD Warrior Lady. Got Dialk Book and Herald. Did you have Herald for the Gores? What? Why would you not Herald the Gores? What the fuck? The worst is when you die to Gores when you had Herald in your hand the whole time. You could have used your cards. I'm so lost. I'm so lost. I'm so confused. You know what's fucking crazy? Is that next turn... Okay, this is what's fucking crazy. Next turn, Fen could draw Christia or mill Christia off of fucking Dialk, crash it, get the Christia, and still just win the game. The thing is the game is still not even over. The thing is a Christia still wins the game here, which is insane. After all of this... Oh my god. Alright, I gotta take a fucking shower after this one. Jesus Christ. I worked up a sweat. Boy worked up a sweat. Thank you everyone who's joined me so far. Thank you everyone who's in the live stream right now, all 56 of you. Let's see some chatters. I want to see some chatters right now. Who's chatting? Who's chatting right now? Wait, what? What does this move? Set monster? Is that accurate? Oh, what's up? Control Alt Defeat. Welcome in. I think you were here a little earlier, but shout out to all the members, dude. Members make the world go round. $2.99. $2.99. You could support the channel. $2.99 a month. That's all it is. $2.99. That's it. That's it. Thanks, Ram. Thanks. This is a game shot most likely. Plague is a game shot. Well, I mean, it's not a game shot, but it's like might as well be. You know what I'm saying? Why would you not Raikou the monster? I like. Yeah, I guess Raikou hitting the back row's not bad. Okay. 4.5k celebration just watching this VOD. Well, how many subscribers do I have? I don't even know how many subscribers I have. Let's check. Did we get more? Did we get more during the course of the stream? We're about to find out. If you aren't subscribed, subscribe right now. Do it right now. Do it right now. There's no other way to say it. You just got to do it right now. You just got to subscribe right now. That's it. Well, fuck. He's making Armory Arm in this bitch. Targeting Pyramid Turtle. I mean, respectable. Respectable. No, there is Think, Cameron, because he knows the fucking hand for Mind Crush. He knows there's Herald plus Fairy. So you don't just make Bryo, because that just plays into fucking thing. Right? Well, I guess then you just stack for Plague and then make Armory Arm and then it's game. No, it's not game, because there's still the monster in play, yeah. Fen can herald the Armory Arm. Yeah, if she does herald, she does lose to Bryo. Shining Angel's gonna activate. You gotta get DD Warrior Lady, right? Like, it's the only thing. And you have to hope to top deck Christia. Top deck Christia still wins. Just fucking crazy. I don't understand this. That's fucking crazy. No. Why are you getting Shining Angel? Why are you not getting DD Warrior Lady? Why? Why is it ever Shining Angel? Why the fuck do you... Now you... Why the fuck? What the fuck? You can't even crash that now. You just die. What? ProStorm says this lets Fen Synchro. Yeah, but like Synchro isn't winning, right? Synchro doesn't win. They have Plague Engrave. Christia is the only way you win this game. And now top deck Christia is just dead. Oh my god. Even making Bryo is bad. Because then you just fucking lose everything. You have to make the play to win and not the play to lose. Or not lose. You get what I'm saying? Getting leaving a body in play is the play to not lose. Getting just DD Warrior Lady straight up is the play to win. Does that make sense? The play to win is to fucking hit Christia. Literally. That's the only way to win from this position. Like, Bryo here doesn't do anything. They have Plague Engrave. They just fucking kill you next turn. You can't even attack into Gores if you bounce it. You can't even attack. You're just making the play to not lose. And you're losing all your hand resources. And then they just wait until they draw into Plague again. Okay, Freed is a good draw. Freed is a good draw here. It is a good draw. That being said, it still doesn't out the board. It does put you to 4 fairies, which is where you need to be. Popping the Pyramid Turtle. That makes sense. Gets rid of the arm. Now, this is tough. This is tough. Exactly, Cameron. If you had gone straight into DD Warrior Lady and drawn the Freed. Oh my god. Now you can't crash and can't do anything. The thing is Freed is good when you're playing right. But when you're not playing right, like, what does it matter? You know what I mean? And that ought to do it. Right? No, I guess you can herald the DD Warrior Lady effect. But here's what Kuya should attack with Gores first. Yeah, Kuya should have attacked with Gores first. That was a throw. There's so much going on here. Because, like, okay, look. You attack with Gores first. Let's say it's Shining Angel, right? The monster comes out in attack position. Right? You can just attack over it. Win the game. They're at 100. Am I, like, fucking smoking crack here? Am I the only one who's, like, saying anything? Yeah, attacking with Gores also plays around Raikou. Yes. Kuya needs to take 100 damage here. Sangin. And then stack for Plague. GG. GG. That was a good game. That was a good game. There was a lot of stuff to revisit. For sure. And that'll bring an end to our round robin fest. Thankfully, we're not going to have to do this again. Finn, unfortunately, did not secure her invite. She's going to have to do better next time in RBET4 if she wants to get it. But well played to everybody, including Finn. That was a fucking marathon. That was almost another RBT in and of itself. So GG's to everyone who competed. Congratulations to the 3 players who got their invite. Kuya and Polis and fucking a True Hero who killed it 3-0. That was crazy. All of them played pretty well. I think there was like some obvious mistakes here and there, but you know, that's the game, right? The game's fucking hard. The game's fucking hard, especially if you don't play it like every day like I do, which sometimes I forget. A lot of people don't do that, so I can be kind of hard on people. Also, I play this fairy deck a lot, so the little things I'm like, bruh, but it's like a little thing that most people would miss, so I get it. Yeah, thank you everyone for joining us in the chat. That was a really fun stream. We are almost at 4,400. We're 2 subscribers away from 4,400. Literally 2 right now. 2 more people. If 2 more people who aren't subscribe right now, we'll hit 4,400 right now. And that'd be a great way to end things off. You guys think we could do it? Are there 2 of you? Are there 2 of you right now who are not subscribed in the chat? Please answer my call. We're so close to 4,400. So close. So close. Please. Please, just once. One time for the fans. I'm spamming refresh. To see if the subscriber number's going up. 2 more. It's someone unsubscribed. Wow, that's great. No, that's cool. Yeah, now we need 3. Well, that's, fine. All right. You know what? I'll just end stream. For that, you know what? I'm ending stream.